Let's go. Very nice, Craig. Let's go. Good morning, good morning, Emmer. Good morning, JF. Yo, KJ. What? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, John. Good morning, Wes. Good morning, M. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Kota. Good morning, Mike. Danilo. Good morning, Horn. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Sharona. Yo. Heavily shorted post-market and pre-market. Yeah. Dave. Good morning, Pablo. Good morning. Tesh, good morning. Arte, good morning. B, good morning. Good morning. Nosotros, good morning. Doug, good morning. Sam, Jeff, good morning. Another, good morning. Steve, good morning. Amanda, good morning. Valentino, good morning. Easton, good morning. Nova, good morning. Alan, criminal, good morning. Josh, let's go. Good morning. Let's go, John. Let's go. DJ, good morning. Danielle, good morning. Lisa, good morning. Nasreen, good morning. D, good morning. Waskar, 2 p.m., 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. And Belly, good morning. Jeff, good morning. Renzo, good morning. Good morning, guys. Mohammed, good morning. Let's go. Anything else spiking this morning? It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. Right, MSGM we talked about all day yesterday. That thing pushed to what, $80 this morning. MSGN, MGAM we talked about yesterday as a sympathy play. That thing pushed to what, $5 this morning? $5, almost, yeah, $5. Double tops of $5, right? So what a morning. VS had some news this morning and spiked 600% or whatever that number was, right? Ridiculous. Right, MITQ is slowly been curling off $1.40 there. SBET again, sympathy plates are these gaming names, right? EBET, another one, right? So it's been chaos. It's been chaos. Burns, good morning. Paolo, good morning. Ishant, good morning. IPO, good morning. Is gonna run like crazy today. Well, it has to stay above $1.40, and if it does, don't mind it. I don't mind it if it can stay above that level, right? So I wouldn't know about any of these if it wasn't for Discord. Like it's it's important. Like it really is important. Like people think they can. Like it's important to have that community. You have to. You know what I mean? Like whatever form, shape, or like whatever that whatever way that comes in. You kind of need that. You need that space. You need that community. Otherwise, you're gonna miss a lot of these plays. I mean, like for the amount of plays we've looked at this morning in Discord, where do you go, Lisa? You know what I mean? Like, someone's watching this, someone's watching that, someone's watching this, and yeah, like you need that. Otherwise, you're on your own and you're all over the place. Not exactly, So yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm happy you guys are here. I'm happy to have you guys in Discord, and yeah. So smash the like, smash the like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you're not a member yet, bonjour, Dr. Paula. If you're not a member yet, click the link at the top there, become a member, come join us in Discord. Moose, good morning. Ayo. Ayo. I don't know. Let's go. Hugh says, what a morning. What a morning, Hugh says. I don't even care what SPY options do today. Wow. Hugh, what a criminal. Hugh must be having a morning. It's like, what a morning. I don't care what the rest of the market does today. No, congratulations. Congratulations to anyone in Discord, right? So, congrats. MGAM, is she done? I would wait for the market to open. Again, these names have had some ridiculous rallies now. I would wait for the market to open if you're not in already, and then decide, right? I would, again, if you're gonna play these names, you better wait for some solid support, right? So, uh, Let it below 4. Let's go. Congratulations. And yeah, are you guys ready? Ready, ready, ready. Anyways, quick look at pre-market movers this morning. Again, we've talked about every single one of these names for the most part, right? So VS had some news this morning. That news was posted in Discord, right? So again, news for this stock, that thing exploded right away, right? Again, this is the importance of a community, right? By the time we get on stream, I mean, the stock is up 400%, 600%. What do you do with that now? Is my question. Like, yeah. MSGM again, we've talked about already. These guys started the whole gaming rally. When a stock explodes 1,000%, 500%, take a look around at the other stocks in the same sector because they could do the same, right? So most of these names you're seeing on the list are gaming names, right? So when something rallies, look around, right? So QNRX here. 1 second. There you go. QNRX we'll talk about as the day goes on. EBET, again, another gaming name. MGAM we talked about already. RNAZ had some news as well. Lottery is another gaming name, right? So what kind of, right? SBET is another gaming name. MITQ is another gaming name. GMBL is another gaming name. I mean, the list goes on and on and on, right? So we'll talk about these as the day goes on. So if you have any questions, any specific questions about any of the names on here, please ask, right? So let me look at the other side though. No. Powell speaks at 2 p.m. 2:30 p.m. Eastern. So the news comes out at 2 p.m. and then he speaks at 2:30. So Hills, we looked at it yesterday. That thing's down 23% today. Again, importance of sometimes when you have the monies, take the monies. Take the monies, right? Sometimes if it's not a stock that's in a theme, sometimes you want to take the monies, right? If it's not a stock that's not in a theme, sometimes you want to take the monies, right? When we talk about gaming names, well, it's a theme. It's gone for another rally, right? We talk about AI plays. It's a theme. They've gone for more rallies. We talk about short squeeze like GNS plays, right? They've gone for more rallies. When you have like these stocks with one-off news articles, you want to be very careful because most of the time we see them gap, go, 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 and then the next day red, right? So you kind of need that bigger picture, people, something for people to hold on to, right? Hills, red. SOBR also red this morning, minus 12%. CNTX, another one, right? Snapchat missed earnings, and they're down 12% this morning. So again, just be aware of that. And yeah. And again, today's a big day. Themes rotate your monies. Let's go, Pablo. Took the monies at 42 on MSGM. Jeff, congratulations, good job. Big day today for the markets, right? Powell speaking with interest rates. It's a huge day, isn't it? Right. So the markets have been pricing in a 25 base points rate hike. So if it's anything more than that, blood in the streets, right? So also we have Facebook reporting today in terms of earnings, right after the market closes. Facebook, Align, and a few more names. Then tomorrow is the big day for earnings, right? So big day for earnings. So there you go. Is Discord you interested? So if you want to sign up for Discord, so it will give you multiple options, right? So click the link at the bottom of the chat. Click the link from Nightbot IPO, and then it will give you multiple levels, and your membership will pay for itself. Right? So click the link at the bottom there, and hey yo, Michelle. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You gotta be. I know, virus. You gotta be faster than that. So, anyways, again, earnings, Facebook reports today. That's obviously gonna have a bit of an impact on the markets, right? So, and a Powell before that, right? So, just be aware of that as the day goes on. So, I bet you, as the closer we get to lunch, the slower it's gonna get. Why? Because people are now gonna switch to attention to focusing on the Fed, right? So, just be aware of that, right? The closer we get to 2 p.m. Eastern, the slower the markets are going to get. Nothing's going to be squeezing. I bet you nothing's going to be squeezing at that time because, again, all eyes will be on the broader markets, right? So, five things to know before the market opens today. Five things to know. Five things to know. Five things to know. Welcome February. It's all about today and the Fed, right? So, I just want to see if there's anything new on here. So, set to announce its latest rate hike on Wednesday. The market's expecting a quarter point increase, which is on the past few. Blah 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 blah. Cool, cool. Apple, Amazon, Starbucks, cool. Google under AI pressure, yes, from ChatGPT, right? So pressure. Google is feeling the pressure. So Snap can't snap out of it. They can't snap out of it. Keep losing and losing and losing. Snap. That's because I don't know. I don't know. I don't use Snapchat. Snapchat was big like back in the day. Like I never like sent text messages. It was always like Snapchats. It's been years though. It's been years and years and years. I don't even like just deleted Snapchats. To name a few again. No, 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 no. No. There you go. Perfect. So we're going to be watching MGAM at the open here. We're going to be watching MSGM, right? So obviously these two names have been the leaders in the gaming space. So congratulations if you played with them, right? So VS had some news this morning, had a beautiful explosion and then sold off. Let's see if this thing can stay above 270, 260 here now for VS, 260, 270, right? So there's a bit of support in this range here, that demand zone. MITQ has done a good job of staying above $1.40. Let's see if we can turn around at that level again. SBET is another one that we will watch. Support around 67-ish here. And then EBET is another one, right? So that thing did a good job consolidating at $1.50, $1.48 there and curling. So let's see if we can break above $1.80 and go for $2. 10 minutes, 9 minutes. Are you ready, Stone? Are you ready? Are you ready? Again, please and thank you. Smash a like. Empress, good morning. D, good morning. Smash a like. If you haven't already, would really appreciate that. Right? Smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. All the fun stuff before we get going here. And yeah. Anyways, quick look at the S&P here. SPY's down about $1.20. It's not a whole lot, right? So we're gonna get a lot of volatility today, right? Going into that meeting. So we shall see what happens, right? So it's gonna be chaos. Victor, good morning. Chaos. Michael, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Some Facebook puts at the open. Facebook puts. Nice. Facebook puts. Touch the like gently. Don't smash it. That just isn't nice. Tap on the like nicely. 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 La la la. So Blue Water with some news. It's been la 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 la. Blue Water. La, 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 la. Not sure how well that's performing with that news, but take a look. Zella. Victor, what's your question on Zella? What's your position on Zella? HRBZ, part of Hellbiz launches second pre-order for the Wheels One. Okay, cool. Interesting. Good morning, X. As AI plays, so far not great. No, yeah. I think this morning people have been focusing on like these gaming names, and then who knows where we rotate to, right? Into the Fed or something else. You're in at 7 cents and you're trying to sell at 9 cents. That's cool, right? But when you get into a position, Victor, like your sell area should not be like your primary target, right? So that should be something that sure. Dan, good morning. That should be something that you pay attention to. Like, okay, here's where I got what I got into. I would hope to sell here. But like your first step is protecting your money. So your initial question is, where's my stop loss, right? Like where do I minimize my losses, right, Victor? So you got in at 7 cents. Do you have a stop loss? right? Do you have a level that you say, you know what? I'm not gonna let it go below this level, right? Ron, yeah. Good morning, right? I'll take a look at Zella though. I feel like they are in crisis under the water. This is Zella. If you're holding Zella, this is you constantly.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Kwan, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. People sell and get into VS. Well, we'll see. Right, we'll see what happens when the market opens here. VS looks like it's holding that 270, which is nice. So we again, the reason we talk about some of these levels is because when you look at stuff like this, right, on a chart, you're looking for the previous consolidation zone, right? So where's that? Right there, right? So previous consolidation zone. So when you break above this previous zone and you rally like that, you almost expect it to come back and retest that level on the right hand side, and then hope that it rallies again, right? So let's see if we can stay above that level. That's you. And you have Zella. Yeah, if you're holding Zella, that's you constantly. Constantly. It's one of those stocks. Maybe AMC can fit that group too. Hello, I am under the WhatsApp. There's too much raining. Please help. Anyways, 5 minutes here. VS is dipping. VS is going to be extremely volatile. I would be very careful with that stock, guys. It's going to be it's fun, but be careful with that stock VS. It's going to be extremely volatile. Volatile, right? So I'm impressed how volatile that thing is. I'm sure that float isn't accurate on TradingView here. La. You know what I mean? So Ben, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Off the cliff, Lisa, what is it doing now? Oh yeah, look at both of these names, guys. Oh my god, right? So look at that. Look at these two stocks. People are running before the market opens, right? So again, like today's a big day for the Fed, right? So it's gonna be mostly about that. So you want to be very careful. Be very careful with these names, right? Look at that thing, 345, just like that. Skis to the bridge, right? Again, take those monies on the way up. Take profits on the way up. Take profits on the way up. Take profits on the way up, please. MSGM did an offering, guys. MSGM did an offering. So that ruins it. Would have saved everyone from that drop. Exactly, Zoltan, right? So Pablo posted in Discord, MSGM did an offering. So if you're wondering why it's crashing, these guys said, you know what, guys, we gave you monies. Honestly, they did. MSGM gave you enough time, right? All day yesterday, this morning, all the way to $80, and then they finally announce an offering when it's already crashing down anyways. If if you heard this thing from, like, from single digits all the way to $80, I mean, you're still nicely green, right? But there's a little bit of greed, so control that greed. Anyways, so this will take most of these stocks down with it, right? With that offering. So hopefully we can consolidate and crawl somewhere. But yeah, please be careful. When a stock is up 1,000%, what am I saying? 1,000%, 3,000%. When a stock is up 3,000%, I mean, like, do you know how aggressive that is? Like 3,000%. It's like you get on a horse, and the horsepower on this horse is nothing you've ever been on before. It's not. When they say, like, rip your face off rally, that's what that is. In 2 days, 3,000%. Well, like, if you go to the bank and say, hey, I'm gonna give you all my money, can you give 3,000% in 1 year? You know what happens? They ban you from the country. They send you to the village. That's what they do to you. So when you're holding a stock that's up 3,000%, please think about paying yourself. Please and thank you. Buying this to get, yeah, come back to this. Dan says, imagine buying the stock and going for breakfast. Imagine buying the stock and going for breakfast and coming back. You're like, oh my god, the breakfast is like, the tomatoes just go stale, the eggs go spoiled, your toast is burnt just by you looking at it. I So please, yourself. I Let me take a look. announces three so at the market. So they sold the shares at the market. So Motorsport Games announces 3.9 million registered direct offering at the market. At the market offering. So they sold the shares to whoever they sold them to for the at the market price. So la 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 la. This week GNS has hired naked short tracking veteran Tom Ronk. Huh. GNS hires naked short. There you go. Please, Emily. Yes, of course. Hello, Omega. Yo. Should I sell at the market open? Yes. La 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 la. Back to $3. Anyways, every time into a run, Sky, of course. I mean, it's like clockwork, you know. Look at that, $24 now. This thing was at $80. It's at 24 now. So again, pay yourself. Always expect these offerings on names like this, right? 3,000% expected. Um, VS not quite doing anything yet. MITQ still holding that 140 level, so that's nice. SBET a bit of a dip into the open. EBET a bit of a dip as well into the open, right? So all these gaming names kind of selling off with MSGM, right? So that's not a D4. It's not financial advice, is it? D4, thank you. None of this is financial advice. It's entertainment. So if you want to laugh, if we will entertain you, how about that? EBET does look interesting, doesn't it? I think that offering is a little bit annoying though because that kind of kills the vibe. It kills the vibe a little bit, but we will see, right? So we'll see if we can shake this off. Yeah. MGAM looks like it's consolidating at 340 here, right? MGAM is actually trying to hold. So VS is halted. My God, aggressive. Talk about violence. It's not even halted. Like it's not even gone anywhere. So my question is, why is it halted? I halt. It's not going anywhere. Maybe they're gonna do an offering too. If those guys do an offering, it's over. It's over. If one gaming name does an offering, the other one does an offering, is over. Anyways, look at MGAM go, right? So MGAM is always even yesterday, right? MGAM always looked like it wanted to go. Like it wanted to go. It just wanted to go, right? And then had a good evening, and then a good night, and then a good morning, and then flush. Massive drop. Yes, Meng, they did an offering. Anyways, my goodness, look at MGAM. Wow. Is EBET going as well? Look at EBET as well, right? So EBET is moving there now, which is nice to see. Uh, how Peter, how are you negative on those puts? How is that even possible? SBET is also going, right? So that's SBET on the left hand side there. This is EBET on the right hand side. That's MGAM right there, trying to break above $4, right? So yeah. So these gaming names are not giving up yet. GMBL is down. Makarov, yeah, it's just depends where people want to go, right, with the volume. So yeah, that's the only thing with yeah, that's the only thing with like these earnings plays is when you buy them like really close to that, the IV is absolute rubbish, or sometimes a day of like it's absolute rubbish. Um, oh my goodness, MGAM. Oh my goodness, MGAM. Oh my god. Anyways, no, that looks good. A bit of resistance at the VWAP there, just below 440, and it looks like it wants to test it again, right? So $4.40, right? So, anyways, again, so EBET looks good here on the right hand side. There's a bit of resistance at $1.80, so be careful with that. SBET is on the left hand side here, right? That thing rallied early and failed at 85 ish, right? So, I'd like to see some higher lows for these stocks. Or rotate into something exactly here. Exactly. Exactly. The money always rotates into what? We will find out on the next episode of What Squeeze Next. Next episode of. Anyways, eBet looks good though. eBet looks really good there. So I think this morning we hit $2.18. Yeah, so quite a ways to go on the way up there. But I would be careful at $1.90 here, right? supply zone there, $1.90. Be careful, please. And thank you. Be careful. I would like to see a higher low for these stocks just to confirm that, right? So still in the struggle bus. I think that one just has problems. It's always had that negative sentiment around it. You know what I mean, Kotso? Like it just had that negative vibe. So yeah. Anyways, MSGM is halted up here. Maybe I completely missed that, but that thing hit 23 and then halted at 27. Okay, that's what triggered the rally then, right? So MSGM is halted up there at 27. Interesting, right? And then we failed at 440 here for MGAM. It's not surprised, right? That's the VWAP there. We failed at that level. SBET is also kind of stalling at $1.80, $1.90 here, so be careful, right? Be careful, be careful. Again, kind of need confirmation. This little dead cat bounce at the open, right? Be careful, right? So, anyways, we'll see. Yes, another one. Yeah, halted. Good morning, Peter. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, no, if you have a question about any of these names, guys, please ask, right? Please ask. If you're holding a name and you need help, please let me know, right? We've talked about all these names the entire morning, right? So if you have a specific question, just ask. Otherwise, I'm not sure when you put a ticker in the chat, I'm not sure what to tell you, you know? Exactly. Pablo says, so why wouldn't a company with a stock up 1,000% plus do an offering to raise money? Yeah, right? They're rubbing their hands and running to the bank like, hey, Mr. Bank, do you see? Do you see my stock? I'm a big boy now, you know? I was $3 yesterday. Today I'm at $30. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm $80 this morning. Do you want to compete with me? You know who I am? I'm competing with Apple and Tesla. Give me your monies, please. And they say, yeah, sure, of course, why not? And Boomski's offering. Jimmy, good morning. Craig, good morning. um, GMBL, are you in GMBL? Are you in? Right, so let me know. Hater. What do you mean hater? What do you mean? I'll take a look at RNAZ. I'll take a look at HGen. I'll take a look at some of these stocks in a second here. La, 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 la. There's a lot of room above that. Yeah, there you go, Josh. Yeah, that's what you didn't buy yesterday. Uh, yeah, yeah. You're looking to enter. You got in last night at $1.18. Okay, let me take a look at some of these stocks here. We're still halted on MITQ isn't doing anything. They're still halted on VS. SBET is failing at that level. We're hitting new highs of the day here though on SBET, right? So EBET is stalling on 190. SBET is hitting new highs of the day here, so that's cool, right? And MGAM looks like it wants more, doesn't it? Looks like it wants more. La 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 la. I'm just quickly taking a look at. Interesting. Interesting. La, 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 la. There we go. Blah blah blah. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Okay, cool. GNS is going. Yeah. So GNS announced earlier today that they what are they doing again? They hired someone. They hired a short squeeze, a short naked short tracker, Ron somebody, right? So GNS, right? It's a bit of a push here. Again, GNS has done a really good job of holding about that $5 level, right? So $5, $5, $5. So that's really good. Again, some of these tickers you guys are asking for are RNAZ. RNAZ. That thing is at 94 cents. Yeah. It's still up 25% for the day though, right? Just a bit of a sell-off. Also, this thing's been pushing. It's been pushing from 30 cents all the way to resistance, right? Surprise, surprise. It failed at the same level that it failed at last time, right? Like right there. Last boom, 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 boom. Anyways, a dollar, $1.20, and then sold off all the way back down to 30 cents, right? Well, it hit that 120 again this morning, and it's backing off already. So if you're holding this thing, it looks like it's selling off into the open, but hopefully, MGAM. Oh yeah, there goes MGAM, guys. MGAM just gives you that vibe, doesn't it? Just vibes. MGAM, just vibes. MGAM says vibes. Look at that thing go. $4.60. And what's and thrust? 464. Yeah, VS has been halted for quite some time now. Yeah, new highs of the day, right? So MGAM just gives you those vibes, and look at that. It says vibes. Yeah, okay. Back to $4. That thing still needs to close above the VWAP here, right? None of these candles have closed above that level, so still needs to close above this level here at $4.40 for confirmation, right? So again, the red line right there, we're breaking above it, but not closing the candles above, right? So that's a bit of a problem. So we're going to need to break above at some point, right? So SBEV kind of stalling there. EBET still trying to break above that level at $1.90 here. Hasn't quite done it yet. Peloton reports earnings today, don't they? Peloton? Oh yeah. Oh, it's this. They did this morning. Okay, cool. I have not looked. I have not looked. And there goes EBET. EBET's new highs of the day. Edible is up 20%. Nasreen, yeah. Edible was one of those names that did really well yesterday with this whole space, right? So rubbish. Look at MGAM, guys, right? So MGAM says vibes. Yeah? How about you catch these vibes? Look at that thing go. Right? So please make sure you have a stop loss. Getting the offering filing ready in case it goes up 1,000%. They're getting ready, MGAM is like, come on. Anyways, the S&P is also pushing here this morning. SPY, right? So a bit of a double bottom for SPY at 405, and then boom, bit of a bounce. Highs of the day for the S&P. So keep pumping into the Fed meeting. Keep pumping into the Fed meeting. Keep pumping into the Fed meeting. Interesting. Have a client. Okay, sounds good. Keeping it real. We'll see you later. Alrighty, and have a wonderful day. And yeah, have a wonderful, wonderful day. Okay. There we go. VS is open. Yeah, VS is on halted here now finally, right? So, and it's still holding that little level, right? So that board, $2.70 here, still holding, right, for VS. Yo, you can't even see my screen yet, right? So that's VS, right? So again, that 50 EMA there at at 270 is holding there. Also, we're gonna need to break above 350 here. 350. What am I saying? 330. Right. So it's halted again. Yeah, it's halted again. EBET still pushing. Highs of the day for EBET here. So the gaming names are not done yet, are they? Nope. Look at that. SBET says, wait for me, wait for me, wait for me. SBET's going. Highs of the day. EBET's going. Highs of the day. Everything bets. Rubbish halts. These halts are pretty annoying, aren't they? Right. So MGAM is still dipping there, 370. And we're halted again here for MSGM, right? So halted again at $28 here, basically. My goodness. Gaming is your theme for today, for now. Gaming. Anyways, again, if you have a question and I missed it, I'm sorry. Just go ahead and ask again. Right? If I missed your question, just ask and I'll take a look. I would take a look. Just again, please clarify. Well, we're holding RNAZ is holding $1.94 for now, so that's good. GMBL, I know you guys had questions about that one. That thing is up 16% still, right? So yeah, don't let it go below 12.50 there, because then you're asking for trouble. 12.50 needs to hold for GMBL, right? So Farze, is that thing doing anything at all? Nope, right? So it's still stuck at the same price. What is offering? How do I explain this? The multiple ways you can do an offering. The so many ways. An offering is in simple terms. An offering, Ryan, is simply like a company selling shares to raise some money, right? So they're adding more shares to the float. So let's say you have five slices of pizza. You're like, I have five slices of pizza. the market is going good. Like my pizzas are hot cake. They're selling like hot cake. People are choking on it. I'm kidding. That's what Adam Morin says. My pizzas are checkmates. So I have five of them, right? I have five pizzas. You know what? Business is going well. But like I could use some funds because I think in the long run I want to grow the business and I need some more money to increase my pizzas. I need five more pizzas. But like, how do I get money, right? I need to sell. I need to, I can't just like magically, like just get money like that. My pizzas are checkmates. Checkmates, death. Right? So I need five more slices of pizza. Pablo, unbelievable. I need five more. So how do I get these? How do I get more money? Well, you take the you have some magic, like you have some extra slices of pizza somewhere hidden under the under the bed. You take those five slices of pizzas and you go to the bank and you say, okay, here I'm gonna sell you these five slices of pizzas for a discount. Usually, right? I'm gonna sell five slices of pizza for a discount to the bank, and that's so I can get some money from the bank, right? So what happens is now you have 10 slices of pizza. Your five are no longer as valuable all day, right? Your five pizzas are no longer as valuable because now you have more, right? So again, supply and demand, right? You have 10 pizzas now, not five. Like now you're no longer like the hot cake of the town. You have too much baggage now. So anyways, back to SBET here. SBET is up 153% here now, guys, right? SBET is going. SBET is hitting highs on highs on highs. So yeah, again, basically, you're diluting the float by adding more supply, right? And usually, when you go to sell shares, you sell them for a discount, and the stock will usually sell off to that price. Explaining crazy policies, Robert. Super chat from Crypto MGT. Let's go, Crypto. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at SBET go, guys. SBET highs, EBET highs, and thrust. Come on, to the left, to the right. Let's go, 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 go. So congratulations if you're playing with any of these names, guys. Right, EBET is halted at 153% there. SBET is still looking good, right? So again, congrats, right? So congratulations. La, 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 la. I would be an entry for now. Oh, I missed it. La 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 la. There you go. SBET is just hitting highs on highs on highs, guys. Highs on highs on highs on highs. Anyways, again, so most of these plays have been posted already, right? So if you're in Discord and you're a member, right, most of these plays were posted hours and hours and hours ago, right? In right in trades in the Trades Ideas channel, right? So again, these stocks are hitting highs now, right? So these stocks are hitting highs now, but these stocks were posted hours ago, or maybe not hours ago, but you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? In the in Trades Ideas. So yeah, take a look, right? So if you're not a member yet, it sucks to. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But I'm gonna say it anyways, right? So again, that was posted like quite a bit earlier this morning, right? So 6 a.m. right? SBET and EBET posted, right? So again, if you're not a member yet, what are you waiting for? Are you waiting for like, are you waiting for like, one of those people to tell you that, hey, the end of the world is coming. Get your pizzas now. I'm kidding, by the way. Anyways, 88 cents, 65% here for EBET, for SBET, sorry, right? So be careful now. You're asking for trouble here now. FOMO. So be careful. IVDA, okay. Completely Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Anyways, yeah, so MSGM is on halted here finally, guys. Right? So let's see if this thing can keep pushing here. Right? MSGM on halted and 3150. So a bit of a bounce. And obviously MGAM is gonna follow, right? So MGAM is trying to follow here. Looks like it's consolidating at 350. 360 there, so hopefully we can push about $4 again. right? So SBET says, I will not give up. I will never give up. I go at night, right? So that thing looks nice. Savvy CVNA, what's your position in CVNA? Let me know. Is EBET halted? Yes, EBET is halted at $2.39. It's halted. It's been halted. So yeah, let me know what your question is for these stocks, guys. Otherwise, I will not not sure you're asking for. Yeah, IVD, a nice little push them. Nice little push them. Yeah, IVD, nice, very nice, cool. La. I want to get in, but you don't know the support. Okay, CVNA savvy. So CVNA here, that thing's at $11. That thing looks like it's sitting right at resistance at $11. This is not the first day it's failing at $11 too. By the way, right? This is day three. So $11 failed. $11. So that's Monday, Tuesday, and this morning, right? So $11, $11, $11. So I would not touch this thing here at $11 unless it breaks above $11 and stays above $11. So consolidate above $11, like break above and come back and retest at $11. That's a play potentially, or let it dip all the way to $8, right? Previous resistance here at $8, right? Either it comes back to $8 to 8.50 here and like consolidates at that level, or break above $11 and actually holds that level. If not, too much violence. The S&P, these halts are annoying. Yeah, SPY is going for $406, 406 SPY into the Fed meeting, right? So, anyways, back to some of look at these donks go, guys. Look at these donks go. Look at these donks go. My goodness, look at these donks go. Look at SBET. Look at EBET. Look at bets. Come on, that thing go 170%, guys. 83% there for SBET and EBET, right? So yeah, EBET is open and it's pushing. My goodness, 180%. SBET is it's a race. It's a race. What's the races? It's SBET versus EBET. Who's gonna get the victory? Let's go. La, la. New highs. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. La. I'm glad it's moving, but what's moving? What's moving so far, Gracie? The markets, the S&P, the overall market, Gracie. Right, the S&P. Again, if you're wondering why AMC is pumping, why SoFi is pumping, it's this, right? Everything in the market is pushing up into the Fed meeting, right? So, 2:30 p.m. So, let's go, Zoltan. Come on now. La. Yeah, hopefully. I'm not sure what Snapchat is doing, but I would expect it almost to be pushing there. But anyways, MSGM is still halted at 31.50 here. Looks like MGAM really isn't doing anything, right? Today the race is between SBET and EBET. Place your bets. Let me win this race. Come on, Daniel. So make sure you pay yourself, guys. Make sure you pay yourselves, right? Please and thank you. Make sure you pay yourselves. It finally did dawn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Usually not on the same. There wasn't anything today, Raymond. Usually not on the same day as the Fed. So nothing today. Finally got off the struggle bus. Really, Farze finally did. My goodness, Farze. Right. So again, gaming is your theme, right? It's nice when we have a theme. It makes it easy to play, right? Farze said thank you very much, right? Hold 84, right? And then Boomskis of 5%. It's not a whole lot, but it's something, right? So Farze I would like for that thing to if it's gonna do anything, I would almost prefer for that thing to break above $1 first, right? Because it's really been struggling with that $1 level. SPY hitting new highs there, but yeah. Get my monies out now when it's holding it too long, Gracie. Yeah, just maybe or just have a stop loss, right? Say, you know what, I'm not gonna let it go below this level, right? So please and thank you. Please and thank you. Again, if you're sitting on the couch and you're like, oh my god, wow, why is it going without me? Right? Again, all these names were in Discord this morning, right? All of them. they're hitting highs now, but these were posted like a while ago, right? So again, if you're not a member, smash a like, hit that subscribe, and come join us in Discord, right? The membership link is at the bottom of the chat from Nightbots. Holy is gonna sell at 75, sell off to 75. I am not sure. I haven't looked at that a whole lot this morning. One sector ripping. Veso R. Yeah, Amy. Yeah, yeah. No, it's nice when you have a theme. It's hard when you have these one names. Like one name is running in this sector, another name is running over there. It's a little bit complicated, isn't it? The S&P really is pushing goodness. SPY new highs of the day into the Fed meeting, right? So the Fed meeting is in for multiple hours here, right? But it looks like we're kind of rallying into that meeting. Feel like it, buddy. Um, Yeah, I think Jeff, like let me go back here to SBET because we're about to we're hitting new highs on SBET here, right? We broke above $1 on SBET, guys, right? Mike, is too late. Your entry is Discord membership, Mike. Look at that thing, right? It's been going, right? It looks really good here. If you're in it already, if you're buying here, you're FOMOing, right? We're breaking $1 like it's butter on AMC popcorn, you know? Like it's Adam Aaron eating popcorn with butter during the conference call. It's going like that. Easy, 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 easy. Adam Aaron cannot stay away from popcorn. So anyways, twice daily go of meds out of here. D, let's go. Congratulations. MSGM is moving now. Are we on halted at that stock? Yeah, we're on halted, guys. $39. My goodness. MSGM back to $39. This deserves a round of applause. That's impressive. 82%. $40. Wow. Michelle, are you still in this name? Are you still in? You sold in the morning. Did you get back in? Or do you have day trades now? Or yeah. All new members get complimentary roast. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Announces plans to raise 50 million on their capital program, Daniel. Okay, BXGG. Okay. La. Interesting. So again, if you're looking at any of these names here, I would need to see some consolidation. DKNG, yeah, I'll take a look at DKNG. Take a look at DKNG in a bit. Omega is yeah, that thing needs. I would let it sell off and consolidate somewhere, right? I would let it sell off and consolidate somewhere before we talk about it. You 27, you did, Dr. Fowler. Let's go. Congratulations. There you go. Right. So, anyways, we'll hold at $39.14 here. Right, VS is halted down, really not doing anything. Right, again, that thing had a bit of like a little rally, and then failed again at $3.30, and then backed off. Right, so support around 275 to 270, but it's yeah. Anyways, BBAI is up 7%. Yeah. Again, I bet you these AI plays are not done yet, right? Like we're gonna at some point rotate back to these AI names and say, you know what, let's go again, right? So I don't think sector that's completed, right? So la. There you go. You got in at 25. Nice. Where's good support for EBET? Good. Good support would be anywhere we sell up to and consolidate, maybe around $20, right? So again, like people will often sometimes it's easy to tell where potential support could be at. When I look at a stock like this, right? When I look at a stock like this, and I'm like, well, we have resistance right there, obviously, right? That's resistance. So now, right away, I know if we break above that level, this is my potential entry spot. Like if we break above and come back, that's it. If we're curling, that's it, right? So that makes it easier to kind of look at, right? The breakout and retest of previous resistance gives you support. When you explode like this, though, right? I mean, you can look for support at these moving averages, right? And that's usually what we do, right? Or you can look for fib levels, or you can look for that and this, right? But usually, it's better to just kind of wait, let the stock consolidate somewhere, right? If it's consolidating and it's giving you signs, it's giving you vibes of a curl again, that's your goal sign, right? So If not, you just want to be patient and not look for a specific level. Because I know if I tell you a level like, hey, this level is support for this stock, when we get to that level, regardless of what's happening, you're gonna jump in, right? So it shouldn't work like that. When you look for support at a specific level, you want to make sure that thing's actually holding at that level. Otherwise, you're asking for violence. Violence, right? So, anyways, thank you, Hugh. Bits at $41 for MSGM. Okay, perfect. MGAM is almost like it's lost its little mojo, for now. When farm work is over, joining Discord me too today, the last 2 days, another Stevo. Let's go! Congratulations, Stevo. Congratulations on joining the group when farm work is over. Let's go. Yeah. So if you're not a member yet, come join us. Baidu is pumping, yeah. So Baidu is pumping because they're getting into the creating an, a Chinese version of Chat GPT, and they'll launch it sometime in the next few months, right? So is what they're saying. It's suspended. They said, you know what, yeah, this is not gonna work, is it? Nope. Right. So for now, the EBET looks like it's holding up the 20 EMA at $2.10, right? So holding up the EMA there, $2.10. Right. So we'll see if that thing can hold. Spy says, hey guys, oh, we're gonna see a lot of candles like this today for Spy. I mean, look at this candle. Look at Spy. Spy said, wait. I forgot Powell was speaking today. That guy, I don't trust him. Right, that's a pretty fat red candle for the S&P there. So, how much time do we have on that candle? 30 seconds. Okay, cool. Anyways, so be aware of volatility like that on the S&P today. So we are bouncing off that 210 level for SBET, and we're back at 40 here, right? So that's what came out now. What are these guys doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Anyways, Farze is still at 9 cents here, guys. Farze needs to get above $1. There's not two ways about this, right? That thing needs to get above $1. It needs to break out. It needs to do something, right? It needs to do something. That's what it needs to do. Anyways, let me get a new playlist going here. Or I'm just gonna do the same one actually. Let me do the same one there. 5 more minutes. Still hot today. Okay, cool. And there we go. Question for you guys in the chat though. Of all these gaming names we're talking about, what are you currently holding? Like which of these gaming names are you holding? The bid is at $42. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hugh. A lot of volatility in the market today. Yeah. Let's go. So yeah, let me know. Like of all these names, which are you holding? Which one do you like better? Which one are you? So Greg, SBET, okay. MSGM, Farzadon, okay. EBET and GMBL, okay. SBET, you hold Oros Nosotros, all of them. SBET, EBET, MGAM, I mean, you name it. You name it. MSGM, EBET. Big death, you're holding all of them. Yeah. Again, be careful, right? Be careful. Make sure you secure profits. Like if you're holding all these names, there goes VS. VS just looks like a crazy name to me. It just looks like one of those names. Thing was up 600% this morning, so be careful, right? So again, what I'm going to say is, if you're holding all these names in the same sector, you can kind of see that they're moving in the same kind of pattern there. So just be aware, be very careful, right? Make sure you're locking these profits. You can always take profits on this one and then hold the other one and do this, right? Not just diamond hand all of them, because if they all crash, guess what? You're naked in the middle of Times Square and your picture's on the screen saying, haha, we got him. Barely moves and what it gives RT. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, VS is yeah. I mean, again, it barely moves, but that movement is being like halt is being matched with the closing price of yesterday though, so it's gonna be aggressive. Right, it seems like it's barely moving, but it's a lot. Ellis thought, yeah, Ellis is another one to watch. That was one that rallied aggressively already last month though, so I wonder if that kind of plays a bit of a, look at the S&P go there. SPY. SPY has a bit of support here at 405 though, so 404.90-ish. SPY says where? I don't know about that. Anyways, it's holding that 404.90, so yeah. I know you will short them. MGAM and GMBL. No, I will not. I will not. 50? 50. Wasn't what's Louis was holding 1,000 shares of SQQQ, right? At $50? Louis, right? Musty? I can take a look at that at some point just to see what it's doing. GNS is still holding 5, but right for the day, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, so he was red this whole time or what? Okay, cool. Red. Anyways, on hold the damn thing already. On hold it. G-Sun is up 6%. G-Sun. Yeah. Let's go, G-Sun. Let's go. La, 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 la. There we go. MSGM. What about the on hold? Give us the on hold. We want it now. Just quickly looking at some of these other names here. So, actually, these names are most likely just waiting. Back to 44. Okay. $44 potential on hold price. Yeah. There you go. Go into the Fed. Will there be a sell-off? Honestly, it's something that we don't know. You should just expect that volatility, right? So it's going to be volatile, either a massive pump or a massive dump into the Fed, and then the same thing after that, and then it's going to be a crazy day today. In either way, it's a gamble, right? You can play both ways really nicely. There we go. On hold it, guys. At $44, and then we're dipping a bit. So hopefully this thing can stay above $40 and push back for 50 and 60, 70. At this point, why not just go for $100, RCRT, second halt. Okay, look at that. $46 here for MSGM. Look at that thing go. $48. My goodness. 121%, guys. 121%. Wow. 126%. 48.40 at the highest. The 50 EMA there, retest, right? And then backed off. MGAM almost looks like it's tired. Like it's tired, Like it's tired. It's first to follow down, but it's no longer like it's no longer like excited to come up, right? So be careful. It looks tired. But it's holding 345 for now, which was strong resistance yesterday, right? So as long as it stays above that 345 level, not too bad. 340, not bad, right? For MGAM, but that thing needs to do better, right? Do better. Right? You notice how these other names are just kind of tired now, right? SBET, EBET, right? They're just kind of consolidating here, not doing quite as much. So be careful, right? And we're halted at $41 here anyways, right? Halted down for MSGM, right? So be careful, please and thank you. Halted down. There you go. Tesh, congratulations. You're in at $41. Be careful, please. And so be careful. Please make sure you have a stop loss. Right? Michelle, what are you doing with these thank you very much, Alan. Thank you. Alan's been posting Alan has been posting RCRT in Discord, right? So I'm new to this Discord. I'm a little lost so how everything works in here. Anyway, I could get a simple summary. Is in here. Yes, in Beautiful. There you go. Just getting that question name. You can't buy it. Oh my goodness! Wow, trading 212. That's the same problem R7 is having. Wow, with nice profits. And then and the other three, but you still made profits. Nova, no, congratulations. That's okay. What a piece of work. Let me let me how do you ever hear how to bleep for VS? Yeah, VS has just been again like that's the issue with a stock that rallies 600%. You know what I mean? So be careful. Doesn't have the volume. Yeah, Super League doesn't have the volume at all. Super League doesn't have it. Far as it doesn't have the volume yet, right? So it's been SBETs, EBETs, and MGAM, and obviously MSGM, right? So some of these other stocks are not quite get attention, but maybe the money will rotate somewhere else, right? You never know here. So you never know. The money's people always find something that hasn't rallied yet to thrust, right? So yeah, no, VS is just kind of chilling there, not really doing much. And that's IMTQ, right? IMTQ really isn't doing much either, right? So yeah, yeah, yeah. Taking the you can sell Donna. Hoy. Danny, you out of EBET. Now it's gonna go up. I mean, again, if it stays above $2, there's a chance, but take your profits wherever you see fit, and so there you go. Isn't tired? Is just consolidating, Jeff. Whatever you say. No, again, like I mentioned earlier, G Sun just hit an alert there. Beautiful. I'll take a look at G Sun. I know someone mentioned in the chat, but it just hit one of the alerts, so I will take a look. Anyways, yeah. Like again, so as long as MGAM stays above, right, $3.38, 338, I'm okay with it. Below that level, nah, I can consolidate somewhere else. Let me take a look at G Sun here. Interesting. I mean, so again, we talked about Sun last week, guys, right? This is the chart for GSUN. Jeff is gonna say, "Oh my god, but it took forever. It's going without me." I'm kidding, Jeff. I'm kidding. Anyways, we talked about GSUN, right? We talked about GSUN right there. That's the way that circle is sitting at, right? At $1.45, right? It's been holding and it's slowly curling. So if GSUN can gain some momentum here, that would be nice, right? So yeah, as long as it stays above $1.45 here, GSUN, I don't mind it, right? It's consolidating at that support, right? So have a stop loss set just about the yeah. There you go. Can I take a look, Joshua, at RPD? RPD, sure. RPD. Interesting. It's up 25% today. So the question now is, are you in the stock? Are you looking for an entry? That thing is done really well, right? So and it's sitting at resistance anyways here. So again, I'm not sure what you're looking for in this. So you're gonna have to clarify, Joshua. Give me some deets. Anyways, so EBET, right? We talked about that $2 level, right? It's holding above the 50 EMA there, right? So holding $2. So as long as EBET stays above $2, there's a chance. There's a chance. MGAM still holding that at 340 level, and MSGM still halted. Looking for the tough stocks. Peter, what do you mean? What did you do? Dealing with 110 resistance, yeah. And there goes MGAM. MGAM with a bit of a bounce there. What do you mean? Like your portfolio is you could buy again? Oh lord, yeah. After it's rallied, right? They're like, yeah, here you go, $45. You can have it. $45, right? GM is at 40. MSGM is at $45 there now. So yeah, 45.27. Okay. Like that's such rubbish. R7. Like, hey guys, you want in? Here you go. You can have it now at 45. But you couldn't buy it earlier. Anyways, MGAM is at 360, so it's slowly creeping up as MSGM also rallies, right? So that's good. So MSGM is holding all these these gaming names in the palm of its hands, right? So look at MGAM go. MGAM 370. and then halted again D4 here, as the company needs to in the PR. I'm putting it in my PR. I mean, Peter, there are a lot of like chat AI related names that you could look at if that's something you wanted to do, right? For longer term, right? 375 for MGAM, nice. Gets back to the pre-market highs, Brandon. I honestly would not focus on that, right? So it's possible. I mean, like this thing looks crazy, right? Looks crazy with the micro float, right? Very tiny float. So yeah, of course it's possible. That's VS, guys. Look at VS. VS says, "Hey guys, gave you 600% earlier, but you know what? I want it back. I want it back." My goodness, VS. Wow. Um, The bid is at 47 now. Nice. So that should be good for MCAM as well there. No, but again, what's Brandon? I would not be focusing on like if it gets to that price, that's amazing, right? That's amazing. But I would not just get in and hope it gets to that level, right? So just again, have a plan for the downside in case it doesn't work out, right? Always. VS might find a bit of support at $2 here too. It's halted though, right? Yeah, I did. Arctic. Yeah, that's frustrating, isn't it? Yeah, these stop losses on the stock are quite annoying. Quite annoying. I would be annoyed holding that stupid stock. SBET and EBET both selling off, right? Both selling off here. And MGAM $3.80. Nice consolidation, Jeff. Sure, whatever you want to call it. No, but it is consolidation though, right? Again, hold. Right? So tired. It's tired. It's tired, Jeff. It's tired. All this morning activities, it's tired. Anyways, no, again, so 340, right? 340 support, bottoms, and hopefully stays above that level. Because below that level, Jeff, you're not going to find consolidation, are you? You're going to find zero, is what you're going to find. So I bet you again today, if these gaming names are performing like this today, be very careful if you're going to hold for the second night. Because be very careful if you're gonna hold for another night. Alrighty, be careful. Anyways, the S&P looks like it bounced off that demand zone, right? Which is nice to see. Again, another bottom, right? So bottom number one. Well, I mean that's time now, right? Bottom right here in pre-market. Bottom at the open at 490, and then another bottom here again at that same level, right? So triple bottoms there. SPY is just gonna keep doing this all day, right? Ups and downs and ups. The wall to okay, sounds good. Another one to watch, PEV Kelly, sitting at good support, and another golden cross happened on the 26th, testing just added to your position. Yeah, I think Michelle is in that one too, if I'm not mistaken. Well, she was. Here we go, unhalted, guys. 40. Oh, you can't even see my screen. I was all excited. Anyways, $48 back to the testing, the breaking above the 50, the 50 EMA here, right? So yeah, it's trying to. Not quite doing it yet though, right? Look at that thing drop like a rock, right? So struggling to clear that orange line there, the 50 EMA, right? So right to $49 and then bridge, right? So it's gonna need to pop above that 50 if MGAM is gonna go as well, right? So these two are moving together. SBET and EBET kind of moving together, right? VS isn't sure who to follow, so we leave that one alone for now, right? So yep. 50 BGXX. I'll take a look at BGXX. I know posted in this or mentioned on stream here. BGXX. I think it was Greg maybe or someone else. Something about Danielle. I don't know why I pronounce your name like like the female version. Danielle. You are suck at what? I what Michelle? Unbelievable. Oh, it's calling the bridge. I mean, like someone has to call the bridge, Something just triggered again on this. GNLN. I'll take a look at that one. Peloton, yeah. You're such a hater. Oh, such a hater. Yeah, like someone has to remind you that disaster could happen. You know, it's- here you go. Anyways, anyways. Again, so with those signals, R7, like we've and with those signals, what you want to do? Which one did you take? Like, what did you take? You took EBET. You took EBET. You took EBET at $2.30. What did you do? Right. So if it's a stock that like is signaling, and we've been talking about it for a bit, and we're talking about be careful, signal or not, you want to be very careful, right? Right. Again, when the stock is doing boom, boom, is boom, 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 boom. Right. Be very careful. So with those signals, again, like usually what's best is when you get a signal, it's a reminder to watch. But the best thing to do is again, like signal. You want to wait for that retracement and the curl. That second wave of go is your entry, right? Otherwise, you get yourself in trouble. But I waited for it to dip, and I still tanks R7, still took it to the bridge. But I mean, look at this chart. Like, look at this chart. Look at this chart. It just looks like we're stepping down, right? No signs of consolidation yet. No signs of support yet, right? So same thing for SBET here, right? Look at this, right? Again, no signs of consolidation or curl yet, right? So you want to be careful, right? So if it's something we're watching anyways, just ask, so you don't get yourself in troubles. $44. I see red. It's red everywhere. Everywhere is reds. So G-Sun is at $1.70. Yeah, G-Sun looks nice, right? So G-Sun is one of those stocks that signaled of the alert this morning, right? So that 140 was nice. It's pushing for 170 here now. And then GNLN is the other one that just signaled, right? So Greenland, interesting. I think we set an alert for this stock in Discord over the weekend or something like that, right? Off the scanner at 50 cents. I'll give it a second here just to see if it stays above 50 cents. Come on, MSGM. Come on. So complete disaster. How that thing is moving up is way beyond me. Their expectations about growth has obviously been wrong each time. Honestly, at this point, Zoltan, it's unbelievable. And then the next one is Apple. My question is, does Apple even have a chance? I think Apple has a chance of beating earnings. In terms of revenue, things like that, Apple usually does well on that front. But like guidance cannot be good, can it? Like when you're cutting production, you're firing people, you're doing this, you're doing that. Guidance cannot be good when a stock is pumping into that, into potentially poor guidance. FOXO minus 10%. Yeah, right. Again, people are rotating to a new theme. People are rotating to the gaming theme, right? So rotate to the gaming theme. Rotate to the gaming theme is what people have done today. AI, right? Every theme comes to an end. I think AI is going to be one of those themes that that goes for another wave of pushing, right? They're going to rally again, right? AI stocks will, like Foxo and BuzzFeed and all those names will rally again. AI, right? The stock itself. Look at that, right? So there goes MGAM, new lows of the day, guys, right? New lows of the day there. So MGAM to me looks. I mean, look at what's happening here with MSGM. MSGM is halted at $40. It's not crashing as much, is it? Right? But MGAM for now seems to like want to lead the way to the downside, which is interesting. So be careful with that, right? Please make sure you have a stop loss, right? And like I really hate that you guys have PDT because this should be pretty easy to manage, right? So you get in and it's pushing. Have a stop loss. Move that damn thing higher, right? Because you let it break below this level. My question is, where does it stop now, right? Where does it stop? You know. So with that PDT, that complicates things a little bit because now you're hoping. No thanks. Hemin, you're new to the market, and is it time to buy? What do you mean? Is it time to buy? This thing has been pumping for 2 days, and you're like, is it time to buy? I know you're new to the market. Um, I'll take VS and VGXX. Yeah, people keep mentioning BGXX. I'll take a look. I know you're new, right? Like I would recommend, again, like I told you yesterday, Herman, like focus on like learning first. Paper trade these names. Paper trade these names. You know what I mean? We've been talking about these names for 2 days now, right? Quite a bit this morning as well. So you just want to show up and buy, don't you? Hey, good morning. Is it time to buy? No, it doesn't work like that, right? So, yeah, you kind of have to go through the process and stuff like that, right? Don't just go dumping money into a stock that's up 1,000 to 3,000% or whatnot. Be careful, please. Already. La, 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 la. Oh yeah, let me go take a look at so VS looks like it's bouncing up $2, which is nice to see. Right, so VS off $2, and then BGXX here. This one's showed up a few times here, and yeah, it's done well. It's doing well actually. That initial pop there, right? And then Dipski to the 20. Yep. Right. So when we talk about waiting for the dip, guys, this is kind of what we talk about, right? So this is what we talk about. Like whether it's a scanner alert, whether it's Captain Hook, whether it's momentum, right? When a stock does this, there's nothing you can do about this. If you FOMO into this, you're asking for big problems, right? If you buy into this, you're also asking for big problems, right? So what we are looking for is stuff like this. Again, curl. Come on, curl. And then boom skis, right? So that's what you're looking for. And we see this quite often, right? Whether that's to the 20-day moving average or to the 50, right? So we see this quite a bit, right? You're not, again, if you miss it, let it go sometimes. Unless you're just feeling sassy, feeling risque, right? Then sure. If you buy into this crash as well, you're also taking big risks, right? So, but again, like the curl is important, right? The curl is important. The curl with a nice stop loss, that's important, right? So once we curl, let it go below. Once we're curling, you don't let it go below this level. Tight stop loss. Don't go holding a bag, right? So otherwise, you're just gonna get yourself in trouble, right? The curl. Every stock has a curl, right? We pump, we dip, we curl. We pump, we dip, we curl. Wait for the curl with a tight stop loss, right? No FOMO. Anyways, BGXX there with a nice little. It looks like it's stalling here now, right at resistance at a dollar 15 there. So be careful with that. says something says something every morning and good morning everyone. Is it time to buy? Says the same thing. Yeah, you know, it's doing the curl, Kelly. Yeah, it's doing the curl. Did I hear you dip? Yes, you dip. You curl. You pump. You dip. You curl. For AI, Joshua, take a look at AI. You know what I mean? So yeah, because more often than not, people would rather like the importance of, this is the importance of sometimes like having a chart in front of you, right? Importance of having a chart in front of you, because I can see that. I mean, I can see the curl coming. I can see like it curling, and that's nice to see, right? That gives you a bit of confidence, right? You know what I mean? Because again, when you buy a stock like this and it's just dipping, you're asking for problems. As EBET looks like it's trying to curl there, doesn't it? Right? Off $1.78, it looks like it's trying to curl, right? Trying to curl EBET, trying to curl, right? Time to curl. Yeah, you pump, you dip, and you curl, right? MSGM is unhalted here, and it's 37 $38, right? So there's a bit of a double bottom going on here for MGAM at $3.15. So hopefully we can stay above that, right? It doesn't look like it's gonna hold it, but I hope it does, right? So just to confirm a double bottom, but we need a second candle for confirmation, and it's not holding it. Why? Because MSGM is just is selling off. It's curling. Curls. I cheat, I steal. Visual. Anyways, let me take a look at AI here. AI, you're looking for potential entry into AI. Obviously, AI has been a monster, right? AI is a leader of the AIs, right? It's just been going and going and going. This is a bit difficult nowadays, isn't it? Right? It's for potential play. This is a bit difficult here now, just because again it's finding resistance. I would I would honestly like recommend, like if this is a long term investment, I want to say like I would recommend just waiting and waiting and waiting for a dip on this name. Or a few more things you could look at is if that thing can break above 21.35 and stay above that level, right? Break above the high from yesterday, that would be confirmation of potential continuation today, right? So 21.35 is what I'd be looking at there for a break. Again, just a high from yesterday, right? So I'd be looking for that, or see if we can sell up to $20 and hold above that level. If not, just wait for the dip skis to 16, 17, something like that, right? And then go from there. And then go from there. MSGM with a nice little curl. MGAM looks like it's trying to hold that double bottom at $3.15. Zella is doing better this morning, right? There's a lot of love for Zella, isn't there? XLA A on the mic. Anyways, Zella is not bad. It just hasn't gone anywhere yet, though. But yeah, I can see the curl. I can see it trying to curl. So I hope it curls. I hope it curls. Yeah, that would remember him? Used to have a member last year that Steve Charles. Huh? I don't remember. I do not remember Martin. Anyways, again, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Would really appreciate that. Please and thank you. Really helps. Alrighty. So smash a like. Let's get to 200 likes. How about that? 200? Right. So smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Game has the right symbol. Game really does, actually. I'll take a look at game. So again, smash a like, hit that subscribe, please and thank you. Much love. And if you want to become a member, here's the membership link at the bottom of the chat. So chat, click the link from Nightbot and come join us in Discord. Yeah, let me take a look at game. Right. Again, MGAM is really trying to hold that double bottom there, right? So hopefully it holds. It's going to depend on MSGM there to keep going, but game. It's because it's dead. The race says because it's dead. Game is up 24% here today. Nice, not bad. If game breaks above that 50 again and goes for that 170, Pablo, maybe I'll leave up game. You still have Rihanna on your mind? Yes, I do. Like it's my first love, Pablo. It just doesn't like can't go away like that. I'm kidding. Not kidding. Yeah, rubbish. Then she decided that, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyways, rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Anyways, yeah, no, we're halted on BGXX here. Halted, right? Again, try not to FOMO on the way up there. Stalling at $1.15 and see if we can sell off and curl again, right? For BGXX there. VS is still halted here. This thing woke up this morning and said, you know what? Today I feel like changing my name to Halt. With my an EBET vex, hey, R7. I know. Again, good thing about MGAM is we potentially have that double bottom, right? So bottom number one, right? So bottom number one right there, and this is bottom number two, right? So we're kind of trying to hold above that level. So that's the good thing about MGAM. I hope it stays above that level. Yeah, Fed meeting today. Fed meeting today, guys. Fed meeting today. Fed meeting today, and then Fed conference as well at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. So we will be waiting. Come on, MGAM, you can do it. Get get R7 back into the monies, please, and thank you. And there's a bit of consolidation as well here at $1.70 for EBETs, right? So EBETs 170. So both of these names are potentially sitting at support. R7 again, stop loss. Or one of those things. At the Super Bowl, Pablo. Oh yeah, don't disturb me when the Super Bowl is on, guys. I will. I was with Rihanna and Kendall. You know what, Peter? You know what? You know what? No words. I will next time, I promise. You know what? That's what everybody says. Let's go, John. That's what everybody says. Hey, I know you keep saying stop loss, but I'll do it next time, you know? Eagles money line book. Christy, ayo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Christy. How's it looking support wise? SBET is very similar in the sense that it's hoping for. I feel like SBET will follow EBET. If EBET rallies up the support at 170, SBET will follow. So you're kind of looking for 75 cents here for support. 75 cents, and below that level, too much. There's a lot of chaos on the downside there, right? So there you go, right? EBET is bouncing off that 170 support, right? VS is unhalted here, guys, and it's back to $2, potentially looking for a double bottom, right? So if this thing would just again, so that's VS. If VS can hold above this $2 level, oh, maybe we get halted on the way up. If we get one more green candle, we might get like the next. If we get a green candle at some point here, it might be a hot candle on VS. So we will watch that closely then, right? And then we'll halted on BGXX here. Again, it's dipping. So wait for that dip. Don't catch a knife, and then wait for the curl. We pump, we dip, and we curl. We pump, dip, and we curl. Come on, say it together, all together, guys. We pump, we dip, and we curl, right? No FOMO, no diamond hands. Otherwise, banned, banned. You're still hoping and press? No, that's what you will. You will, you will. Again, so VS looks like it's finding support of $2, right? So what I like to see here for this again is that, right? That only if it can stay above $2. As soon as that thing breaks below $2, it's dead. I mean, it's dead. It's recta than Zella is if that thing breaks down there. So, but again, if VS can find a way to stay above this $2 level, we could, we could create a double bottom there. No wonder I always miss the thrust life. So it's gonna need to hold $2 and reclaim that 220, 222 level, the 9 EMA there, right? So it's gonna need to. Anyways, SBET with a bit of a curl there, as EBET is also holding, MGAM is curling, MSGM is also curling, right? So it's a good thing. These gaming names are trying to curl here now, right? 3860. Could be next, Chris. I hope so. Sell orders for FOMC, 20% on both Zoltan. Yeah, nice. Right, so there goes VS, guys. VS says, you know what? I want a double bottom. Who doesn't like a double bottom? VS says, I like a double bottom, don't you?
Bottom.
Anyway, so we're holding that double bottoms for now, right? So and yeah. Again, stuff like this makes it a little bit easier for you, doesn't it? Right? So, and like you're FOMOing into a stock that's pumping like that, Again, I bet you if it rallies, if this thing starts pumping, someone's gonna say, you know what, I want to jump in. It's halted up here now, VS, right? Someone's gonna say, I want to jump in, but again, right? That's your gamble area, right? That's your gamble area. Let it pump, let it dip, let it show you the guns. If it doesn't show you the guns, let it keep crashing, right? We pump, we dip, and we curl. We pump, we dip, and we curl, right? So it's curling, right? Halted at 227 there, right? That level was $2. $2. Anyways, moving on. MSGM, as that thing's halted anyways. MSGM needs to clear this $39-40 level here if it's gonna go for more. If this thing crashes while VS is halted, VS is gonna open and halt and crash as well. So dude, the King Kong was that's my gun speeder, or was that don't want me crawling on the stream, otherwise this hoodie is not going to be able to contain. Joking. No, exactly, Zoltan, exactly. Doing those chaos candles, I normally nails them on both sides with initial chaos. Yeah, Zoltan, that's a very Tarzan. Let's go. I'm kidding. And we're currently struggling with MSGM at that 20 EMA there, so it's really going to need to break out. If that thing breaks out there, MGAM is going to give you a candle, right? So, a boom boom candle. What's a boom boom candle? Let's see here. Anything else on the scanner here that we're kind of not looking at yet? Not really. The last name to signal is EBET. Still that same name there. La, la, la. Yeah, MSGM isn't helping MGAM there. P- la 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 la. Okay, thank you. There you go. Just to respond to that. It's moving steadily to the upside. Yeah. La 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 la. Again, guys, do not just do not FOMO into these names. Do not FOMO. Like if you miss the initial rally and the stock is pumping already, like it's hard to sit back and watch a stock rally, isn't it? Like it's hard to just fold your hands and say, you know what, I'm just gonna watch it because I missed it. Like if you missed the initial, like if you missed the initial alert, you missed the initial you know, don't FOMO into these names. Because these names will ruin you really quickly, right? So be very careful. Be very, very careful, guys. Right? So be patient, and these names are very, very dangerous. Like if you catch them initially, right? So for some of these, we caught them very early, right? Again, wait for the pump, wait for the dip, wait for the curl, and if you're not sure, ask. Just ask, please. Right? Ask. Um. Anyways, check out up 70%. Yeah. So look at BGXX. And that thing was dipping, right? So it looks like it's trying to give us a higher low at 78 cents. So that's good, right? Yeah. So that thing rallied and failed at that resistance, right? At $1.15. You still catch a knife? Yeah, like just you know, and obviously like R7, not all of these dips will work for you, right? Not all of these dips will work for you, right? Like we've caught a few of these, a lot of these names early on in the rally, right? Early on. Like if you miss that, and you wait for the dip and it's still dipping, like yeah, set that side stop loss, honestly, especially for you R7 without that PDT rule. Right, without the PDT, you should be aggressive, like with your stop loss. Right, don't let it take your money away. Right, like if you don't have the PDT, you should be very aggressive with the stop loss. I mean aggressive, right? Like aggressive. If you're not having to deal with like your day trades disappearing, even then, right? You should again be aggressive with those stop losses, right? Your number one priority is not making monies, right? Sure, we're here to make monies, but that's not your one. That's not your one. Like your number one goal is not to lose monies, right? So, please and thank you. There goes VS, guys, right? What's VS doing? VS says we pump, we dip, and we curl. We what? We pump, we dip, and we curl, right? Pull up a chart in front of you, right? If you have any questions, ask, right? Again, it's not like, oh my God, this is a surprise. We missed this one. No, we talked about this thing at $2, right? We dip once, we dip again. VS says thank you very much. That's a double bottom, isn't it? Right? But people would rather, again, not buy a double bottom. People would rather buy on the way up and then it starts crashing, right? Again, we pump, we dip, and we curl. Now we're finding a bit of resistance at the 20 EMA there, so be careful. You criminal. It's even harder to look at how much you lost due to FOMO, exactly, right? It's like step number one is not losing money. Step number two is go back. So again, have those stop losses, keep it really tight. Like I would rather, and like it will be frustrating when people keep making monies and you're watching, right? But at the end of the day, I'm sure you're gonna be okay if you're not losing monies. Like if you're sitting back and you're not making monies, but you're not losing monies because you're not FOMOing, and that's okay. That's okay because you'll catch one, right? It sucks when you sit back and then it pumps and then you FOMO and then you lose money and everybody else is celebrating. That feels worse, right? So please be careful, right? Again, I would recommend, again, like we will catch a lot of these names early, and if you miss one, that's okay. Wait for the next one, right? Wait for the next one. Have a chart in front of you because some of these levels will present themselves to you, right? Some of these levels will be obvious to you, right? Like, hey, that's a double bottom. Hey, that's consolidation. Hey, I'm FOMOing, I'm catching a knife, and that thing isn't finding support, right? So, everything we talk about is a tool that you want to add to your toolbox, right? The scanner is a tool, the chart is a tool, momentum is a tool, volume, right? So all of these things are tools in your toolbox. You want to kind of combine all of these together and see if you can make the right play, right? I don't know. R7, don't, never, ever, ever, right? So there you go, right? Again, there goes VS, right? So VS, so just good to then rotate for something else. If you watch plays, you will call them out. Look at the double bottom. Just don't exactly, Jeff. Look at this, right? Look at this stock go now. Look at VS. Look at VS go, right? Was that a double bottom? That was a beautiful double bottom, right? Absolutely beautiful, right? So if you caught that, congratulations. If you took that double bottom, type in yes in the chat. Again, not all of these will work, right? You take a gamble, you set a really tight stop loss, you don't let it go below $2. I'm like, well, risk to reward is what you're trying to do, right? If I buy this stock at the double bottom, if I buy a stock at the double bottom, what am I thinking here? I'm thinking, okay, cool. We held this level. I'm hoping we hold again. I'm buying at $2, 202, 205. Let's say I buy at 205 at the bottom of these candles, right? So at this range here, 205, when we're getting that second candle confirmation, 205. What's my stop loss? $1.99. What am I risking? 5 cents. What's my potential reward? Well, my potential reward is still going. It's 60 cents now, right? And it's still going, right? I'm risking 5 cents to make 60 cents. Well, you know what? I take that bet any day, right? So that's the type of stuff you have to think about. If I catch a knife here, what's my risk? I don't know what my risk is. I don't know because that's a pretty dangerous candle, right? So what's my risk? What's my reward? Am I FOMOing? Am I buying at support? What's my stop loss? Right? So to a capita who's watching, yeah, there you go. How do I link this quote? Are you having issues, John? So John, here's the I think I might still have the link here somewhere. So um so click on, okay, that's something else. Click on this link I'm about to post in the chat here for you, John. Then follow the steps in the connect. So you're going to have one channel. Follow the steps in the connect channel. All your instructions are going to be in that channel, so follow the steps in there. There you go, Vince. Yeah. So like think about these things, right? Because we play with a lot of momentum names, guys. Like your first priority should be protecting your monies, right? Like protect, protect, protect. Protect, protect, protect. You're gonna feel like, oh my god, stock is going to 1,000% without me. I feel so bad. There's gonna be another one, right? But if you jump in and it goes minus 500%, well, guess what? Your money's is gone bye bye, right? And the next one, there's nothing you can do about that, right? Alert for set for $11 to get the heads up. Exactly, Pablo. Right? Exactly. Yeah. Gives me fits. Gives me fits. To do and control your emotions and say discipline. Exactly, A1. Like it's hard. I like it's easier said than done, and like I sometimes have the distraction of streaming. So I'm talking to you guys, right? So but still, like, there you go, right? There goes EBET, right? Again, we pump, we dip, we curl. What does that look like? What does this look like, right? Does this look like another double bottom? Yes, it does, right? Again, have a chart in front of you. Like you're like, one, count with me, please, and thank you. Imagine we're watching Dora. Uno, dos, tres, right? What does that look like there? That looks like some nice little bottoms, right? What is the stock doing now? The stock is like, oh yeah, baby, let's go. We pump, we pump, we dip, we dip, we dip, we dip, and we curl, right? We pump, we dip, and we curl. So that stock is curling off that bottom now. So again, let it pump, let it dip skis, let it curl with you, right? So don't go FOMOing because you will end up holding a nice bag. Come on. Yes, right, Christian? Double bottoms, right? So double bottoms. There's a reason why we love double bottoms. Hashtag circle again, Christy. We love bottom.
Bottom.
You know what I mean? So yeah, again. So try not to FOMO into these names, please. Right? Try not to FOMO. Try not to FOMO. Try not to FOMO. It's hard. Right? It's easy for me to say, when you see everybody else celebrating, like, oh my goodness, I FOMOed and I'm making monies, baby. I FOMOed and I'm making monies. It's hard for you to say, you know what, I'm gonna like stay disciplined. But like, if you want to like longevity, yeah, you have to kind of be, patient with these names. Absolute rubbish. That thing is just not giving us. It's just not getting the volume, is it? Right. So nothing at all. And BGXX is slowly curling there towards $1 again. So hopefully that thing can hold, right? So, and we're failing, right? VS is halted down here now, right? Right to the 50 EMA and then halts on the way down. The rest, Pablo, leave me alone. Oh Lord, Sesh. Don't let Marianne find you in the chat. Marianne, are you hearing this? Limit orders at 50% is good. There you go, Chris. Yeah, right. So normally matches order flow. Yeah, you sold MSGM at 41, Dr. Paula. Congratulations, beautiful, right? So it looks like again, you look at, we keep talking about double bottoms, right? We keep talking about double bottoms, and we've talked about MGAM as well, right? MGAM, count with me, please, and thank you. 1, 2, and we're trying, right? So trying there for M. So if MGAM explodes off this level, would you be surprised? Like, oh my God, surprise! No. Anyways, so hopefully that thing stays above $3.10, the MGAM, right? You're like, oh my God, MGAM is bouncing. Why is it bouncing? Why is it bouncing? It's bouncing because does that look like a double bottom, guys? Kinda, right? Kinda. So, and look for support, have a tight stop loss, move on, right? Please and thank you. Identify those juicy bottoms, yeah, right. So like, look at MGAM, try and go there, right? Is that magic, guys? MGAM is like, look at this magic. Let me show you this magic. Let me show you this magic. We've looked at 3 names so far, and they're all bouncing off the same level. Like they're all bouncing off the same pattern. Is that magic? Yes, it's magic. It's magic of the Circle Gang, right? It's magic of the Circle Gang. But like, look at that thing go. Look at MGAM go, right? Look at that thing go. I'll zoom in so you can see more, right? Like, is that like, what is it bouncing off, right? What's that thing bouncing off, right? Double bottoms, so be careful, right? So do not FOMO. Again, we pump, we dip, and we curl. We pump, we dip, and we curl. You can add some thrusting in there too if you'd like, right? So again, either you catch the news, right? 3 things. Either you catch the news when it comes out and you say, you know what, I'm catching this early. I'm catching the sympathy play early, right? Or again, you let it go and you buy the dip skis, right? Please and thank you. So, and if you do FOMO, look at MGAM go, guys. Look at MGAM go, right? What is that? That's the 3rd double bottom we're finding this morning, right? Bottom number 3. We pump, we dip, and we curl. Say it with me, please and thank you. We're gonna need to put that on the shirt. And the amount of times we're saying it this morning, right? So, right, again, bottom on MGAM, right? Surprise. Bottom on VS, right? Surprise. Bottom on EBETs, right? Surprise, right? Look at that. Look at VS go. You're like, oh my God, but I missed it. But I missed it. But I missed it. Right? Again, bottoms. Let it pump, let it dip, let it curl. Look at that thing go, right? $2, 109% there. It's like boom booms. It's like magic. Go, 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 Go. What's a good indicator? Um, I mean, there's a base. Let's go R7. Don't let it go back to that price again. R7, please and thank you. Don't let it go back down, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. Look at that thing go, right? Look at it go. It's like, oh my god. Imagine if you were patient and you just waited, like, okay, you know what? I don't see a double bottom. I don't see a double. I see lows on lows on lows on lows. Oh wait a minute. Does anybody see that? Becky, do you see that? Becky, look at her. But anyways, look at that thing go, right? Gonskis. So yeah, look at that thing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Pushing. What's your favorite indicator? A double bottom. There you go, Joshua. Now, can you take a look at QTT? Same thing. SBET, same thing. Yeah, SBET will follow this now. SBET follows EBET, it looks like, right? SBET follows EBET. So I'm going to zoom back out here because we've kind of explained what that double bottom is, what we're looking for, right? SBET kind of following along as well, right? So SBET follows EBET. MGAM tries to follow MSGM, right? And VS is just a crazy monster that just does whatever it wants, and it's halted anyways. So yeah, there you go. What time is the Fed meeting, Jason? So the Fed meeting, the minutes will come out at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then Powell will speak at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. My bays are coming to me. Oh my God, 7. Are you green on both of these names now? You better be green. You better be green. You better be green. All right. Whose flag wears his tea today? I don't know. Whatever happened to the tea? Anyways, again, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe, and yeah, fun. Ready? Let me get a new playlist going here. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. Is this a good playlist? Maybe. VS is open. Yes, VS is on halted here. $2.38. Right? 241 VS. And you can't deny Steve. There you go. Zachariah, what's your entry price on Fonzie? What did you get in at? Dan? Either Dan or Peter. One of these two criminals. One of these two criminals is who did it. Anyways, let me go back here. So MGAM is kind of failing. You notice how these stocks are failing at these moving averages, right? So be careful with that. I did nothing. And MSGM has done a good job though of holding above that 33 there. So hopefully we stay above that, right? But again, you notice how all of these stocks are failing at the orange line, right? One failed, MSGM failing, MGAM failing at the orange line as well on the left hand side there. EBET's not quite there yet, and okay, EBET. These two stocks are crazy. But VS is also failing at the orange line, right? So you entered at 90 cents. Zachariah, what's your stop loss? Do you have a stop loss in mind? Do you have a stop loss or nothing yet? Again, if you buy a stock that's green, don't let it go. Don't let it go below. Don't let it go from green to red. Right? Do not let it go from green to red, please. Right? Again, like we show up to the markets to hopefully make monies. We show up to make monies. Like your number one, do not lose monies. Do not lose big monies, right? Again, so I'm gonna pull up this screenshot that's been going around quite a bit now, right? And 7 to 8% stop loss, blah blah blah, right? So yeah, I don't want to read this entire article, right? So no stop loss, Zachariah. Okay, sounds good. Let me take a look then. Try and set one, please, and thank you. Right, that's Farze on the right hand side, and that thing just doesn't look. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere, right? So do not. It's at 79 cents now. This thing has been holding 7 cents for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. 71, right? It's been holding 71 Monday, Tuesday, and today, right? Do not let it go below 70 cents. Don't let it go below that level. Do not, because if you let it break below that level, no telling what happens, right? Please, thank you. So VS looks like it's trying to curl here. Come on, VS, you can do it. You can do it. Do you think that's a double bottom on the CEI chart? 5 minute, 190, Steve. Let me take a look. CEI. That's the wrong CEI there. So yes, it is, right? Because again, we have, Robert, right? So we have this double bottom indicator. Yes, it is a double bottom, right? So you can see that indicator calling for bottom number one and bottom number two, right? So there's your double bottoms, right? At 190 for CEI. CEI is one of those really slow stocks, but yeah, Steve, yes, right? So, and there goes VS, guys. VS wants more heat, more fire. It's halted again. VS is getting halted way too often. This, imagine what this stock could do if it wasn't getting halted like every 2 seconds, VS halted. Oh my goodness, VS halted, VS halted, right? The issue is this stock is up so much, right? It's up so much uh, that yes, these are typical volatility halts, right? So, yeah. It says there are 9 scheduled for Friday available for pre-order for offerings. They don't have they don't know what they want to do, like musical chairs, exactly A1. So when you see that stuff, just go on the SEC's website and put in the ticker symbol, and if it's not confirmed, nothing is coming. None of those are coming. None of those are coming, right? So, and so when you get into these double bottoms, guys, you can either take profits on the way up, right? One or two things you could do, right? So you could take profits on the way, right? Again, when you get in at the double bottom, let's say you get in right there, this double bottom, right? There's absolutely no reason for you to let this thing go below this level. If you let it go below that level, you will be thrusted, right? So either you take profits in the way, you watch for higher lows, right? So again, we push, right? We consolidate. So that's your next higher low area. This area here, that consolidation, that should be a stop loss now. You should not let it go below that level, right? And then we keep pushing, we keep pushing. You're praying for more higher lows, right? As we consolidate higher, you're now looking for support for like your stop loss higher and higher and higher and higher. Whatever you need to do, right? Do that. So back to VS here. VS also forming a nice little higher low, right? Double bottom into higher lows. And you hope it keeps going, right? But it's halted there anyways. So MGAM still just chilling, higher lows as well. And same thing with MSGM, right? So the S&P, SPY looks like it's looking for Dora the Explorer, right? That thing hitting new lows there, right? For the S&P. So yeah, surprise. I you calling it for SPY a bear trap? Yeah. Yeah, no, there's so much that's gonna happen today into the S&P, into the Fed meeting, honestly. Either way, yeah, we are. Either way, either way, we can. No, you think I maybe make it into bars? No, no, for graphic. Actually, yeah, bar, yeah. Robert bars. Let's try that. So this gonna. La 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 la. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see if I can get that link there, Igor. 1 second, guys. Choo, choo, choo. La, 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 la. This link. Oi, annoying. I don't get it. Game 142. Game. Okay. Uh. EBET, is EBET dead? Uh, just answering some questions in Discord, guys. Okay. When you put your into one trade and keep refreshing your portfolio. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Anyways, you did. I'm back. R7, good job. Good job, good job, good job. Yeah, like, yeah, not bad. Not bad. Here goes VS. VS is pushing again there, right? So nice little curl. I like what's happening there now. This is what you hope for. This is absolutely what you hope for. I want to buy double bottom, and I hope, I know we're gonna get a dip at some point, but what I really hope for is that at some the higher low, and we curl like that, and now all of a sudden my stop loss is higher, and I have nothing to worry about, right? So yeah, right? So that's what you hope for. You're hoping for higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. MSGM is back to $38, so that's all. I'm back. I'm back. That's funny. Anyways, there goes MGAM, guys, right? So again, MGAM gave us that double bottom, triple bottom, and MGAM is giving us a higher low now as well, right? You can't really see because I'm looking at stupid spy. But yeah, that's what you're hoping for, right? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And yes, CEI is still holding that double bottom at $1.93 there, right? So that's cool, right, for CEI. And then on the left hand side here, we have BGXX, right? So that thing is pushing for the highs of the day again here. So that looks nice. You know what? I'm going to pull up, right? So that looks okay there. Yeah, if BGXS can break above that level there, $1.15 and stay above that, that would be nice, right? I know a lot of you guys are watching that, and so if you can break above that level, that would be very nice, right? And stay above that level, right? That would be very nice. Uh, R7. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. Emojis from okay, sounds good. Can we get a bot that signals in Discord if a stock hits 52-week lows, but set it to tell us if it's been holding 52-week low for a few days? Just a thought. Yeah, I know what you mean, and that's a good idea actually. I don't know how we would do that though, right? Like those signals, we can get signals with 52-week lows, but the issue is 52-week lows don't necessarily hold. Um, but there is a way to do something like that, even if it's just a scanner, right? So VS is absolutely sending it there, so that looks beautiful, doesn't it? Right? Again, double bottoms, higher lows, and thrusted VS, right? So there you go. Let's see. Yeah, 52-week lows. Yeah, there is a way to do it. Yeah, that's the problem, right, Virus? 52-week lows, new 52-week lows will follow. That's the problem. It can't just be like a 52-week lows scanner because new 52-week lows will follow. It has to be, yeah, there's a way. There's a way. There's a way. G-Sun, Jameson, go, go, go. Let's go. Let's go. So if you're holding VS, type in yes in the chat if you're holding VS, type in yes. Right, 270. Yeah. 272 again, beautiful, right? Beautiful VS, absolutely perfect, right? So again, bottom number one, bottom number two, and a curl, and then we get a higher low. So if you're holding this stock, the reason I ask is because I want to roast you guys. If you're still holding this stock, when it sells off, you're banned from this channel. If you're still holding the stock and it goes below that low, you're banned. Sunny, Matthew, Banter, Craig, Meng, Arctic, Danilo, you're still holding the stock when it crashes. You're banned. We will ban you. Send you right to what channel do we send you to? Pablo, where do we send these guys if they're still holding? Anyway, so no, again, I'm just kidding, by the way. Right, so double bottoms, right, and that higher low. So this level now needs to hold, right? That needs to be the new bottom there, and then just new higher lows and higher lows and higher lows and higher lows and higher lows. I'm already banned from my village. This won't hurt. Right? That's really funny. So yeah, please make sure you have a stop loss and please move it higher, right? Move it higher, move it higher. You should be green. You should all be green on this name now, right? And move it higher. Tesh, yes. We will send you somewhere. So please do not go red. Jeff, yes, we will send you somewhere. You're not gonna like it though. Well, maybe you will. You're gonna get a short squeeze. So please and thank you. Please make sure you have a plan. Right, MGAM, same thing, right? MGAM, again, same perfection, right? Again, double bottoms, right? And then a higher low, right? Do you guys notice how we're just dealing with the same thing over and over and over and over, right? Same pattern over and over and over. Again, MGAM looks the same as VS. Is that a coincidence? Nah, right? Again, double bottoms to a higher low, perfect. And then new highs, MGAM, right? Look at that. VS, double bottom low, and new highs, right? So absolutely beautiful. So again, do not FOMO into these stocks. If you miss it, please wait, right? You miss it, we pump, we dip, and we curl. We pump, we dip, and we curl, right? So double bottoms are your friend. If you don't have a double bottom, well, well, Jeff, it was tired. Well, it was tired. It was tired. If you waited for this double bottom, Jeff, you didn't have anything to worry about, right? Double bottoms. I'm fresh from the village. I went in SBET when the city people were getting BS. I'm not banned. Let's go, Sunny. Sunny says I'm not banned. Let's go, Sunny. And again, that's the thing, though. Again, you can take profits on the way up, which is what you should do, anyways. You can take profits on the way up. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, like, if you bought this thing at $2, if you bought the stock at $2 and it's at 270, that's a pretty nice rally, isn't it? That's a pretty damn nice rally. We know damn well it's not a coincidence. Hot trade criminals. Do people talk about double bottoms on any other channel, guys? Do people talk about double bottoms on any other channel? Or do we all just FOMO into double bottoms and then the stocks rally? Or what's going on? Maybe that's what happens. We all FOMO into double bottoms and then our goals trigger as well, and then we go. What's a identical move tomorrow to yesterday? Yeah, I mean, like it happens all the time. Just us, yeah, criminals. What bet do you expect it to go to? Can't really give you that, like, because no one can tell you that answer. We can kind of do the technicals as the day goes on. We can't really give you the what we expect to go to, because that would be magic, right? So yes, but they're still usually talking about the double bottoms are how trade creates. Let's go, Hugh. Josh, did you change your name again? With cheese. Let's go, Josh. Let's go. But more double tops virus, yes. Yeah, no, again, like yeah, the way. No, you can't really talk about where stock is potentially gonna go to, because it's just not, it's just, if we knew if where stock would go to at the end of the day, we would be we would be living on an island, all the hot trades family, like, hey guys, FOMO into this stock, because at the end of the day it's gonna be here. So let's go to the beach and come back, or just set a price sell target, or just easy. Anyways, we are getting a bit of a double, well, kind of a bouncy bounce above the 100 here for EBET, so that's good, right? So let's see if that thing can reclaim $2. SBET is such a slacker, SBET. I mean, like, that thing slacks, right? Look at that criminal, Sunny. We'd be set, right, Christy? Yeah. Sunny sells. Sunny says, you know what? I'm not getting banned. I'm selling. VS says, okay, fine. I'm gonna dip. So, man, here the money's on the way up, right? So, you at 170. Is GSUN at 170 now, guys? GSUN. And so we talked about GSUN, right? GSUN is at 190, guys. GSUN is at what? 190. Where's Jeff, guys? Jeff, where are you? I want to roast you again. Look at this thing, right? So again, we talked about the stock this morning and last week and over the weekend. And at what level, guys? GSUN. At what level? At $1.40. What did we say? Do not let it go below $1.40. Again, what's your risk? What's your reward? My risk of buying at $1.40, $1.45 is 5 cents. What's a potential reward now? 50 cents. Right? Risk versus reward. GSUN, $1.40. What's GSUN at now? GSUN is at $2. GSUN just broke above $2. GSUN went up the scanner this morning, right? So here it goes. Right, Josh? Yeah. Right? Again, that's GSUN right there, right? So we set an alert over the weekend, right, for GSUN at what? $1.60. Please let us know when GSUN breaks above $1.60. That's the alert right there, right? GSUN said, hey, it's crossing 160. Alert, 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 right? On stream here, right? It broke above 60, and GSUN said, thank you very much. It's gone skis, right? So again, that was posted in Discord. So some of these names you just have to have on your watch list and and stuff like that, right? There goes GSUN. Highs of the day for GSUN. Surprise! Not. Not. And there goes BGXX. Double top fill at $1.15. we come for your sacrifice. And Jeff is gonna say, but it was gonna take 2 weeks. Jeff, unbelievable, right? So again, like we will look at some of these stocks that are kind of sitting at support, right? Yeah, okay, try and minimize your risk, right? Is what I'm trying to say. Try and minimize your risk. Some of these stocks are frustrating, right? If you were frustrated with GSUN, like, oh my God, it's been 2 days, it's been 3 days, GSUN is still at 140, 145, 150. Well, 3 days later, it's pushing, right? So yeah. Hopefully it gets above $2. It stays above $2 there now, right? La 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 la. Anyways, let me take a look at la, la. And there goes EBET. EBET is dipping, so watch for that same support at $1.78 there, right? Watch for that same support only if it's curling. That's EBET, by the way, right? Selling off there. VS is still holding up quite well. I mean, again, Minimax, Minimax. Again, that's textbook. This is what you hope for, right? Textbook, right? Play here, right? Double bottoms to higher lows. So as long as this thing keeps holding higher lows, right? So when we dip, right? When we rally like that and we dip, you want to see this thing create a higher low. When you pump higher, new highs and higher lows, you want to see just consistently do that. And whenever that pattern changes, it's time for you to run. Pack your bags. Because if this thing changes, if we fail to make a new high here and we break below that bottom, pack your bags because your bag is going to get heavy, right? So again, for now, double bottoms, push higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. If that changes at any point, you better go visit Michelle, because look at G Sun go, guys. G Sun says, hey guys, remember me? I'm thrusting. Look at that thing go, right? Again, alert set, right? Alert trigger this morning at $1.60 and it's going, isn't it? Right? So again, the importance of having these alerts. I will usually miss most of these. Well, I usually did because I wasn't setting those alerts, but now we do, right? This thing triggered on stream here today, right? At $1.60. And we looked at it. Now it's at $2.18. So yeah, have those alerts, set those alerts, right? And go from there. Nah. Come on, G-Sun, give us more, break that 220 level there, right? So there goes G-Suns, nah. G-Sun new highs, my goodness, G-Sun, okay, like chill out already. Look at that 50% rally, right? 50% rally for G-Sun. Experiencing announces appointment. Okay, cool. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, Tesh. Yeah. Minimax. Ledger on up 7% today, Josh. Yeah, nice. Not bad. Not bad. Anyways, what's the next resistance here for G-Sun? And for 100% clip, let's for $100 clip, membership paid for Sunny. Let's go. Yeah, right. So let's go, Sunny. Congratulations. Good job. Right. So that looks good. Right. With the G-Sun pushing here, we might need to look at names like HKD, right? HKD, MEG-L, names like that, right? I don't know if this is enough to start looking for sympathies, but yeah, we might just have to, right? G-Sun. When G-Sun goes, something else will follow, right? So on the whale account, yeah, let's go, Josh. Amazing. Congratulations. So let me take a look at G's. I just want to zoom out and see if there's another resistance level here that we could be looking at for G-Sun, right? So obviously we talked about that level there. In terms of resistance, yeah, right? $2.30 there for G-Sun. So be careful, right? You notice like right here, we've had so many candles fail here at 230. Well, we're hitting that 230 level right now for G-Sun. So be careful, right? So if we can break above that level and stay above that level, right? Okay, and then maybe there's another rally in store here, right? So be careful, right? Be careful, please and thank you. Please and thank you. I'll go. So again, what we do is we have these screeners, and what we will do for stocks like this is we will go through these names, right? We will go through these names. We did this on the weekend, right, in Discord, right? We will go through these names on the scanner based on like a specific filter we've set, right? So say, okay, look for these type of stocks, this float, this volume, this market cap, this and this and this, right? So you play with that stuff, and then once it gives you a list, right, you go through and set alerts like, okay, let me know when the stock is at this price, let me know when it's at this price with this volume and this. That's where G-Sun is coming from. So there's a lot more, and obviously you can see this is changing as the day goes on, right? So just have to set alerts, and when it signals, you kind of, again, you set an alert and then go from there, right? So again, with G-Sun, right, typical resistance. That should not be a surprise, right? We're currently failing on the $2.30. Again, you know where that's coming from, right? That's coming from the daily chart, right? So no surprise there, right? No surprise there, please and thank you. Mr. Roger, entertaining, and we learned something. Let's go, Dan. Your favorite stock, Jay-Z, Mustafa? Oh yeah, yeah. Jay-Z will always be left out of my list. Jay-Z. No, I'm just kidding. If Jay-Z looks good, then yeah, we will look at it. The way you personally so entertaining, D4. Well, thank you. Yeah. La 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 la. There you go. My favorite Jay-Z. So yeah, watch for $2.30 for the stock, right? If we can break above that, that's cool. And same support ish for SEBET. Yeah, EBET is still finding a way to 177, 178 level. So if that thing can stay above that level, not too bad. SBET just looks weak, doesn't it? Let me take a look. Try to buy support or the breakout. Try to sell at resistance. Exactly, Pablo. Right. So again, either you're buying a stock at support or you're buying the breakout. Right. So we talked about again $1.45 for GSUN, and we also talked about $1.60. Right. That's why that alert went out today. Right. $1.60 or $1.45, right? So if you bought $1.45, you're happy. If you bought $1.60, well, obviously it broke above $2. And G-Sun said, wait, what? G-Sun? G-Sun says, let me go. Let me show you these guns. Because send it, G-Sun, right? Absolutely beautiful there. So look at that thing go. We know G-Sun is a crazy stock, right? We know G-Sun is a crazy stock. That's why we will look at that thing go. My goodness, right? My goodness. We almost need to like curate a list of like these crazy stocks and have them in the alerts in Discord, like in that channel, right? We are hitting on first supplies, like supply zone there. The red box is your next resistance, right? Supply, the red box. Whenever I see the red box, be careful because that's there's danger, right? So the red box is what we're failing at 250 for now, which is a nice little psychological resistance base, right? So not surprised, not surprised there, right? So we need yeah, R7, yeah, we do, right? So we need to like we need to like program them into the runners list too. Yeah, we especially need like the previous runners list into the thing to kind of give us like, oh hey, sell, buy, like alerts, stuff like that. And because sometimes we see like previous names rally over and over and over, right? So GSUN is not a new name. We've played with GSUN so many times, so over and over. And there goes your sell for GSUN, right? Is that a surprise? No, it's not a surprise, right? So that thing hit resistance there and it's backing off. So watch for $2 here for a retest or the 20 EMA there, right? If we can stay above that level. I missed GSUN in the no, just wait. Brands, absolutely, that's okay. On HKD, but they have made several big pass. Exactly, right? So I will runs every month exactly R7, and I bet you, even though we talked about GSUN, I bet you if I zoom out on this chart, there's a buy signal somewhere in the daily or the hourly, right? So if I zoom out here on the hourly now, I bet you this thing would have sent us an alert, right? So this is the hourly time frame, right? When did we get an alert for GSUN, right? So I mean, look at this, right? Look at these alerts for GSUN, right? So that's GSUN, right? How many alerts did we get here? Right? That's one. Especially this one here. So I like when an alert follows the RSI without a sell signal, right? Like right there, like these two would have been really nice. Again, what do we talk about, guys? Right? What do you see here on this chart? Do you see a double bottom on the hourly for GSUN, right? Bottom number one, bottom number two. It's clockwork, isn't it? Bottom one, bottom two, and what? And boom booms. It's gone. Every stock likes double bottoms. Maybe this is hot trades. Maybe this really is just us. Look at that thing. After the double bottom, it's gone. Do you see double bottoms anywhere else on this chart? That's not a bottom, is it? Nope. Right? Maybe. I like these ones like when you have the full body of the candle, right? Like the full body of the candle, easier to play with. Anyways, yeah, let me move on and take a look at some of these other stocks here. That's BGXX on the left hand side, right? So like Pablo mentioned earlier, right? For like either you're buying the breakout or you're buying support, right? So with a stock like this, right? I mean, look at that, right? Either you're buying the bottoms or you're buying the breakout, right? What do you see here? That's resistance. That's resistance. Where do you think the breakout is? The breakout is right there, right? So we hit the level once and twice. We failed twice, double tops. When we eventually break above that level, people get excited as usual, right? Sloppy bottoms. Right? So again, broke above $1.15 and said, thank you very much. We're no longer friends, right? BGXX, boom, and going, right? So again, look for double bottoms. Look for double bottoms. Look for look for breakouts at double tops, right? Because those are potential opportunities as well, right? So stuff like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? So there you go. G Sun with a nice should not be a surprise. So now the question is, can we curl now, right? We pump, we dip, and we curl. Can we curl to give us another opportunity on that stock there? Another opportunity. FOXO, yeah, let me take a look at FOXO as well here because I wanted to, yeah, so FOXO, again, like I don't think these stocks are completely dead. Stocks like FOXO, that thing's back to green, right? Do I think FOXO's dead? Nope. Do I think these AI plays are dead? Nope, right? What's the difference between FOXO and like an MGAM or like MSGM? FOXO has a theme that people could look at and say, you know what, this could last a few months. This could be a long-term investment as an AI player, right? So that doesn't mean you just FOMO at any price, though, does it? Nope. Wait for the dips, right? Please and thank you. David's also for hanging what? Pilates. Can you check the daily OTEX data on BBIG? The daily short yeah, and like people will constantly tell you about like, oh, look at this, look at the OTEX data on BBIG, look at this on MRIN, look at short interest on AMC. There's one thing that will not fail you for the most part, right? There's one thing that will not fail you, and that's you like looking at these charts, you know, like the more people we have looking at it at charts, the more people we have improving in terms of technical analysis, the better the community gets. Like we are going to be fire. Someone finds a chart somewhere and say, hey, do you see a double bottom on this chart on the daily? Yeah, absolutely, right? And look at this, we're thrusting, right? So like we will only keep improving. But again, like technical analysis, right? Well, when you start relying on things that you can't see, well, again, I don't want to explain it that way because that could be, if you're relying on short interest, you're relying on these are all things that you have no control over, right? Short interest, cost to borrow. What does that mean, really? It doesn't mean anything without volume, right? So be careful with yeah. Reducing by 6% internal email review. Okay. FTD fools June daily. Like, yeah, you want to be very careful with that stuff, guys. Be very, very careful, right? See, when you're watching YouTube's and someone tells you, oh, the cost to borrow on Bed Bath and Beyond is 219%. The short interest on AMC is 100%, 80%, and the stock is crashing, well, that doesn't help you, does it? It doesn't help you one bit. So again, be careful, please, and thank you. Right? When someone says the shorts have to cover, ask them: does your father work for the for the shorts, or does he work for me? Or shorts have to cover? Okay, right? Again, we pulled up that article yesterday, right? Again, biggest hedge fund, the most hated hedge fund on Wall Street, the most hated hedge fund, right? Citadel made $12 billion. 12 billion. The next hedge fund after that only made $8 billion. What does that tell you? The shorts did not cover in 2022, did they? Nope. They took your monies away, is what they did. So be careful. Anyways, congratulations if you took profits on that, right? On VS. Sunny's celebrating. Citadel Pilates, right? So the shorts will keep shorts keep taking advantage of people. Like it's the shorts rather go to hell with all your money. Exactly, R7. And like it's something that we hate, absolutely hate, right? We don't want to like see shorts do what they do, right? But it keeps happening and it will keep happening. So like you want to go, the shorts have been doing this for years and years and years and years, right? And they have billions and billions and billions of dollars. And when your favorite YouTube channel says the shorts have to cover, Guess what your shorts are doing? They're having a tea party with your broker, saying, "Hey, tomorrow, do me this favor, okay? Yeah, make sure you hold that stupid stock." and uh, and here you are saying the shorts have to cover. Um, it says your ass when they're done too early, virus. Yeah, there are plenty of others. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. So yeah, be careful with that stuff. Be careful. Foxo, Foxo, Foxo. Nice Foxo. And there goes BGXX, guys. $1.40, right? So new highs of the day here. G-Sun is still selling, so it needs to curl. Maybe potentially G-Sun, yeah, potentially of $2 there. So watch for that $2 level. And BGXX, guys, just going, isn't it? Just going. Again, a few of you guys have mentioned this stock over and over and over. So if you are in this, congratulations. That's amazing, right? So yeah, and sell, stay in which Mike. So get out or hold for a little pump and sell, or stay in which MGAM, SBET, and GMBL. Huh, interesting. So you're in all three of those names, and are you green on any of those names? There goes BGXX. New highs of the day, guys. New highs of the day. Come on now. Come on now. 150 next. 150. If you're holding BGXX, type in yes in the chat. Double bottoms. La, 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 la. SBET, you're looking for double bottoms on SBET. Let me take a look. Let me quickly post this in Discord, guys. La 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 la. At $1.77 ish to hold that. 35. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah. And if FOXO keeps doing what it's doing there, we might, maybe it's time to rotate back into AI plays, right? So we keep doing what we're doing there. Since had that news, okay, sounds good. Blah blah blah. What else? There you go. Anyways, let me go back here. I just wanted to look at that really quickly. BGXX on fire. My goodness, here. My goodness, BGXX. So, but again, be careful at $1.50 there, right? So, there you go. Pablo, yeah. Yes, Trey, congratulations. Congratulations, Sesh. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Thanks so much. So, and it's breaking that 150, right? So you can kind of see the difference between like a stock stalling at resistance versus stock like breaking above resistance, right? So let's see what happens with these candles here. You're taking some profits. Okay, there you go. Congratulations, right? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Rotate. You're in BuzzFeed at any hope for coming back, Savvy? I'll take a look. I would take a look, Ski. So yeah, with SBET on SBET, hopefully stays above that level. FOXO is finding resistance at $1.12. BuzzFeed, I see in at $2.57. Do you have is that possible? Yeah, possible. Possible. That's like one rally. Again, that doesn't mean don't have a stop loss though, right? It's about 80 cents. Let's see if it gets back to 80 cents. VS is open again. It was halted. My goodness. Right. So again, like Sunny said, you know what, guys? Thank you very much. Sometimes you have to decide and say, yep, thank you very much. I'm taking profits at this level, right? So what did we talk about, guys, right? What did we talk about here? We talked about this, right? So if you're holding a stock from a double bottom and it's giving you higher lows, you're fine, right? Higher low number one, That's okay. Check mark complete. Higher low number 2, check mark complete. But what you cannot do is let that thing come back below the higher low, right? So you cannot let it below this level. You cannot let it below this level. Like right there, right there, right there. When we broke below that previous low, that's a problem already. So if you're still holding it when it's breaking below that previous low, my question is, what are you holding, right? And there it goes. It just says bye bye, right? That's what you risk, right? If a stock is giving you higher lows and higher lows and higher lows, it needs to stay above those lows, because if you let it go below that previous low, yeah, right, it's going to the bridge potentially with you in there, right? So be careful. Back to BGXX here. I almost forgot. Yeah, no, 150 resistance here for that stock, guys. Be careful, right? 150 resistance and then bridge. Until we close above 150, you want to be very careful. Let it dip ski, let it give you a test of 130 or a higher low, and then you can say, yeah, we pump, we dip, and we curl. Come on. Sunny? Yes. We pump, we dip, and we curl. So, yep. We can do a hangout voice tonight in Discord and kind of go over charts, go over some of these alerts, and go over like stuff like that. So we can do a hangout tonight in Discord, right? Hangout tonight in Discord. So come with questions if you have any and things like that and blah blah blah. Right? There you go. There goes BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed says, "Savvy, how about I give you new lows?" Right? Be careful with 75. Actually, is the level for EBET there, right? So if that thing can stay above $1.75, cool. If not, you have a problem, right? So that thing gave us a beautiful bottom then and rallied. So take the profits on the way up. Take the profits on the way up there. Coin and sold Mike. Okay, at $1.50. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Anyways, back to MGAM here. MGAM almost looks like it's trying to find support at $3.30 here now, which isn't too bad either. But hopefully stays above that level, right? I know someone had a question about MSGM. Is it done? MSGM. GM, play the momentum, play the vibes, play the momentum on that stock, right? It's halted. Play the momentum on that stock if you want to, right? So in terms of technicals, there just it's a little bit difficult when the stock is up that much. These past 2 days, it was insanity, Brandon. Yes, it was. Cost basis for Bed Bath and Beyond is $4.88. Shamelessly holding the bag. That's right. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. You should be ashamed of yourself, Pilates. You know the company is going bankrupt, and you're holding on $5, 2,000 shares. What do you think you're holding? I'm kidding, kidding. No, again, hopefully something good happens, right? So that's BGXX there, slowly curling, right? Of $1.33 there, so that's not too bad. Not too bad. Breaking news: FedEx 10% to fire 10% of management employees. That's what Musty posted in the chat already. Anyways, BGXX says, "Hey guys, going again." Yeah, it's halted. Yeah, halted. Anyways, again, so that thing's still holding. EBET is still holding above that level, right? So and still holding. MGAM is also still bouncing, which is nice to see. And yeah, BGXX, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Steve says, "Here we go. Here we go, Steve. Here we go, Steve. BGX. Here we." Now is that a double top or can we thrust? Right? Can we thrust? Can we thrust and what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Come on, give us 160 already. What's this rubbish? Unacceptable. G-Sun 229. Interesting. Oh, let's see. Josh the criminal. I completely missed that. I always miss these names, anyways. Josh, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Much love, Josh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So, congratulations if you got a membership, right? So, Zach, Jonathan, Joanne, congratulations. Horror, video games, congratulations. Dalston, congrats. Jim, Jeep, right? Congratulations if you got a membership. Alrighty, congrats, congrats, congrats. Josh, thank you very much. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Josh. How about me? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. So again, when let me think here. So first time, Mike. No, that's okay. That's okay. Welcome, Mike. Welcome. To add money to get EBETs to come back to 150. No, I would not do that. I mean, you can try it because you can try. Like I wouldn't, but you can try it because it's finding support at $1.75, right? So, but make sure you have a really solid plan because that thing could drop really quickly. So if you got gifted a membership, click the link at the bottom of the chat. Click that link at the bottom. That link will take you to Discord, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel. If you're not a member yet, click this link and become a member. Come join us. 43 cents some PR last couple of days. To event at noon Eastern. Oh, interesting. BSFC. Interesting. Lasa la la la. And now Lisa. So new something thing. Let's go, Mike. Welcome. No, that's okay. Uh, I will give away 10 more. Let's go. If the market tanks, I will give away 20 more memberships. Let's go. Look at that, guys. More memberships, more memberships. So you get membership based on like your conversation in the chat, right? So if you're chatty and you're getting involved, YouTube will say, you know what, you get a membership. But yeah, let me take a look at some of these names here. KBNT. So George says, if the market pumps after FOMC, I will give away 10 memberships. If the market tanks, I will give 20 memberships. Oh. KBNT, they're $1.18. What's the volume on that? There R7. Okay, cool. It's slowly coming in, which is interesting. We'll watch this one for now. Because it's sitting at resistance already, anyways, at $1.20 here, R7, right? So straight back chasing now. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon. And then so BSFC here in at 43 cents, some good PR the last couple of days. Fighting against naked shorting. Okay, noon. I'll take a look at that. Wow, look at that thing go, R7. $1.30 there. Wow. And hitting that full resistance here now at $1.30. These previous double tops here, right? 130, 130, and then 130 again here today. So but that thing just looks like it wants to send it. KB and C. Interesting. No. La, 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 la. An hour and 45 minutes. There you go. TikTok says cutting back song libraries. Huh, interesting. R7 is one of those stocks where you're like, yeah, I could have FOMO, right? It's dangerous. But VS, I mean, look at VS, guys, right? Look at VS. VS is almost back, right? Again, importance of having a stop loss. If you got into VS at $2, you made more than 25%, right? Boom, 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 and then it's back to $2. So again, importance of having a rally and importance of setting a stop loss, and having a stop loss when there's a rally, right? From a 84 R7, yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, look at KBNT, it's still going there, 73% now for that stock, right? Why is it moving like that? Is there news for that? I don't see any news for that stock. So that's interesting. Oh yeah, look, I mean, like, wow, look at that now. $1.55 R7. Wow. When does it stop? When does it stop? My goodness. I'll the SFC in a bit here. Let me, Danielle. Let me know if it's when it's moving at all. Right, I'll take a look. $1.58. Yeah, EBET. As long as EBET stays above $1.75, $1.75. Is it a good thing or a bad thing, Josh? A good thing or a bad thing? Wow, 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 wow. Try not to FOMO. Do you personally ever trade options or stocks, Clement? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Up 10%? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Interesting for sure. Is it ever a good thing? That is true. That is very true. Very, very true. Anyways, I just want to move on from this talk, but it doesn't want to give up. So I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be back in a second. Um, back in a second here. Alrighty? Alrighty. Okay. Uh, 1 second. Also gets attempted under 150. Yeah. Okay. Back. Block trade of 1.2.8, ape coin, ape stock. Look at ape. AMC's ape. Okay, interesting. Yeah, nothing really going on there though. What's the S&P at 405 still? Yeah, just volatile. No higher than 370. Who gave him permission? Who gave him permission to go to the bathroom? No, 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 no. Let me take a look at some of these. MGAM is still holding up quite well there. Still at the same price there. Let me take a look at some of these. Is a new ticker. Like, what do you mean? Was it in like? I don't see any. Key, are you sure? Is a new ticker? Because according to TradingView, it shows like a lot of trading activity going back years and years and years. So that thing really cracked that level there, right? All of this here at $1.30 and just thrusted above it. Tesh, are you reading the chat or watching this stream? Do you see what stock this is on stream on here? KBNT? Rubbish. It's not. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that thing. I mean, like it looks. It's fighting. That's for sure. KBNT there, right? So that looks nice. I mean, is added to the what for after I took profits. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it looks fiery for sure. That's okay, Sesh. I'm just roasting you. Mm, what resistance for BBAI? Do you see a bounce from here, Alvin, for BBAI? Let me take a look. GSUN looks like it's bouncing up $2, which is nice to see, right? Again, higher low, $2, and another higher low at 210. Very nice, GSUN. The vodka bottle isn't considered a screen. Unbelievable. You're asking about BBAI. Yep, I wanted to look at some of these AI names and kind of run through them. You get a bounce from here. Your question is resistance. You're looking for resistance. Your next level is 320, and then 325 there on a smaller time frame, right? So, and again, just like clockwork, right? We struggled at 377 there, and then they did an offering, which is not cool, but which is cool, what it is. Yeah. Do I think we could get a bounce? Yeah. I mean, I'd prefer a bounce at 270, but I don't know if we're gonna sell up to that level, right? Your next level of resistance, which is your question, is $3.20 to 25 there. So that's your next level to watch. Uh, get a membership, big riches. Let's go, Jason. Jason Hayes. Let's go. Exploring sale, Rapid 7. Is Rapid 7 what is support? Support is $3. $3 for you, Alvin. $3. Right? So, and then FOXO was another one that kind of bounced this morning. FOXO has a lot of resistance in this range here, right? FRGT was the other one, right? That thing has been holding 44 cents, up 13%, not too bad, right? Nice retest there, 37. Nice, very nice, very nice. You're welcome. You got into Donna, you got into SPPI at 74 cents. Okay, let me take a look. So you basically broke even here, right? You just got in. Yeah, you just got into this stock then. You just got into this stock, and 74 is a double top. And it looks like it's trying to break it, and I hope it breaks it. Yeah. Donna, don't let this thing go below 70 cents. Needs to bounce. I'm hitting a double bottom there. Right? Hit a double bottom. Don't worry. Then it's guaranteed. You know what would help with that bottom bounce there? Right? Is a membership, right? It would really, the membership would be volume. You've hit a double bottom. Now you need volume. You need that support bounce, right? So that's the only thing you're missing. No, first thing this morning. Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, Sun then it dipped. Yeah, don't let it go below 70 cents, Donna. If it goes below that level, it's a problem. MSGM is slowly dipping here back below 34 here, so that's a bit of a problem, right? So just be careful with all these other names now, please. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. They are not. Big riches, come on now. Come on, big riches. Uh, stands for but I trust it. From Josh. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, lunchtime Tash. Yeah. So we're going into that little slow period, right? So a little bit of slowness incoming. That's okay, right? We had a lot of fun after lunch yesterday. So Emma, no, not Hotted, right? So coming into lunch here, so just be aware of that things might slow down a bit, right? That doesn't mean we're done for the day, though, does it? Right? So and then in about an hour, those minutes are gonna come out, and then it's gonna be chaos, absolute chaos. You know what? They have this set up perfectly. Like these guys know what they're doing, don't they? Actually, in an hour, 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours actually. So 2 hours, the minutes come out. 2 hours. 2 hours. Oh, is the time zone different, right? So after lunch, yeah, after lunch, Roger. Right. So yeah, yeah, yeah. So after lunch, so 2 hours. In Texas, Steve. Well, I feel like that's just one of the sayings people say. Only thing guaranteed is death and taxes. There's other things guaranteed in life. If you give up, you would never make it. I wanted to. I'll see if I can pull up a video for you guys. Yeah. Music, please. Fine. The music is coming, Tej. The music is coming. Music. Please don't stop the music. There we go. That's a new playlist, even though it has one of the same songs. Then. Yes. G Sun is going. G Sun is a monster. Again, G Sun is look beautiful, right? If I take a look at G Sun here, what do you see, right? Okay, G-Sun gave us a double bottom, right? G-Sun gave us a double bottom, which is what we want, right? We want double bottoms and we want higher lows, right? Technical, textbook hot trade double bottom at $1.40 and higher low at $1.50, higher low at $1.65, higher low at $2, higher low at 210, and it's going for the highs of the day, right? So G-Sun looks beautiful. G-Sun has not given you a reason to sell yet, has it? Nope, right? So higher lows, as long as you get higher lows, you're fine, right? Higher lows, you're fine. Um, yeah. So if you're holding this, congratulations, by the way, right? That thing looks beautiful, beautiful, right? So congratulations. That thing is gonna put almost $1, right, from the bottom there, almost $1 for GSUN, and that's pretty damn nice, isn't it? La 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 la. I would be careful with GSUN here though, in case it's a double top, please and thank you, right? So again, in case it's a double top there, be careful. Like if you're not in this already, just be a little bit cautious, please and thank you. Otherwise, you're gonna end up holding some things you don't wanna be holding, right? The Fed is going to ruin the market. Well, I uh, I think in the next hour or two we should really start to see what direction we're gonna take into the Fed meeting, and then 2 2 2 2. Anyways, should I sell before the meeting? What are you selling before the meeting? Right? What are you selling before the meeting? Why is that doing that? That's very annoying, actually. Just bought a ton of more PBTS. Looks like it's on the floor now, Joseph. I hope so. I really hope so. I hope so. Right. So maybe it's time to go through some of these alerts, right? So I was gonna go through them tonight, but we can go through a few now, right? So as we wait for the next little play here, so again, so this scanner is kind of set for this scanner is set to remind us when the stock is moving with unusual. So stock has been bottoming and it's been bottoming or just unusual volume. So I will go through the list, right? And then just kind of see what I like on the list and then set an alert, right? So right, most of these stocks will be sitting at key levels, so those alerts are nice. Right. So for example, this is you can see how it's stalling there. If that thing breaks above that level, then there's some nice upside, right? So I'm gonna ignore that one for now though, Sun W, because I think that thing will be slow. That's also another one, right? So that thing can break above 90 cents. That thing has a big float though. That was a nice retest of three. That's actually perfect test of 340, but then it's bounced already, so missed that. EJH, EJH. This one looks interesting, doesn't it? Right. So again, this is up. EJH looks interesting. So again, have that on your watch list, right? So we look at this. We're like, oh, well. What's my risk here, right? So so I'm gonna set this right there, right? You can see how we've been bottoming out at that level for quite some time now, at 38 cents, right, for EJH, right? So we look at that, and either you could say, you know what, I'm gonna make a play there and make sure 38 cents, or I will set an alert, right, for when it gets a little bit more volume, right? So this one really does look interesting, doesn't it? EJH here, interesting. What I will do for this one is set an alert for when it breaks about 40 cents, right? It's 38, 39, 38, 39. I will set an alert for when that thing decides that, hey, I'm ready to break above 40 cents, right? So, and then it will remind us that, hey, this stock is starting to give us a little bit of momentum, right? About 40 cents there. So, um, EJH, right? Okay, so that's one, actually. La, 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 la. And again, these are the type of stocks that would take a week. It's going to sit there for a week, and then next week, it's like it's popping, right? It's gone up 50%, and then it's going to be too late by then, right? So these are just things you have to watch closely, and yeah. So I will set that alert, and I'll post that in Discord as well. Uh, 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 and if this thing breaks below 38 cents, absolutely not, right? Right. So we'll watch that closely, right? CC says this channel is worth 100x what it cost. Oh, we CC, thank you very much. And yeah, yeah. Why? Because we have some pretty amazing people. Um, we have some pretty amazing people, right? So, talking about this channel for a couple of days and thinking of getting a Discord can and sub. Do you think it's worth it? Oh, that Clement, that's your question. Yeah, it's worth it. You got stopped out, Steve. That's okay. Better safe than sorry, right? So get stopped out better than losing monies, right? So alert set for that one there, right? What else? What's next on the list here? What's funny? Hugh, the other name, ASTR was a name, right? It's on the list as well, right? So again, that's another alert that looks interesting, isn't it? Right? You look at this stock that's on the scanner here. This one has a bigger float though, right? So that's a little bit concerning, right? This is another one that could be interesting here, right? Again, it looks like it's forming a little fake, like kind of double bottoms here on that stock. It doesn't quite have the volume that I like to see yet, but it looks like it's trying to curl, right? It's trying to curl. Take a symbol WETG, right? Again, how would I play this? Again, I would, again, interesting. Something I if this thing was at 20 cents, that would be a lot nicer, but it's at 30 here. So with a stock like this, I would set another alert. Remind me when the stock is breaking about 33 cents, right? So 33 cents, they're breaking above the previous high with some volume. Let's set, right? So yeah, there you go. So when that thing triggers, it will let us know, right? Okay, that this stock is moving, it's breaking above resistance, and then we'll take a look, right? So there you go. And again, you can, as you can see, the list is constantly changing there. It's so small, isn't it? What do I think about RC Abada? Welcome to Discord, by the way. So take a look at the channels, right? Any questions at all, ask in Stock General. What's your position in RCR? Let me know what your position is, and I'll take a look. Let me know where your position is, and I'll take a look. Ski. Uh, we have a new member. Let's go. I think as people will sign up for membership, but then it takes them a few seconds to come back to like come back and hear what I'm about to say. So I'll just give you a second until you come back, Clement. So alert set on that. If A were valuable, we'd all be billionaires. Let's go. Um, so alert set on that one. Damn. MOBQ, interesting. That thing went to 75 to 60, 75 to 60, 75 to 60. That one looks interesting, actually. It looks very interesting. That's some aggressive volume on that stock there, but it lost it all. Rely, Reliance. Reliance has a lot of resistance here, doesn't it? At 70 cents. I'm going to set an alert for 70 cents, though. A break above 70 cents, crossing 70 cents. And nah, nah, nah. No, 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 no. It's new for the new members R7. So like all those scanners, like Momentum Scanner, like there's a whole bunch of there's a whole list of like that whole list of scanners R7 that's new for a new member, right? So Clement Ayo, welcome Clement. So thank you for the support. Click the link at the bottom of the chat here. So click this link. That link will take you right to Discord, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel. Follow the steps in the Connect channel, click the cookie, connect your membership, and connect your YouTube, and you should be good to go. Welcome, and then take a look around and let us know if you have any questions. Let us know. We're just kind of looking at this list here for the next play. It's lunchtime, and these stocks are slow anyway, so we're just kind of looking around now for the next play, right? And see if there's still has room to run for the day. In mini K, I'll take a look. Yeah, keep up with this channel. Like I like that. Yeah. No, 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 no. That's okay. Like some setups will be really nice. Like you're gonna look at some of these stocks and say, "Wow!" Like, "Wow!" I don't like the volume in this one yet, but that thing looks. I wish it had more volume. It's been sitting here for 2 months now. I wish it had more volume. YMAB, right? I wish that thing had more volume. The float isn't the best either, but anyways, moving on. LKCO. I'm gonna skip that trash. Nope, don't like that. And I think we do have an alert actually for DBGI. That thing doesn't seem quite stable enough though. We should have an alert on this one as well. Mm, Ren, blah 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 blah. Interesting. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave it like that. We can. I can do this other stuff later today, right? Iminiki, I'll take a look. Um, there you go. You guys see that alert? Um, Whoever FOMO'd, you're going right to jail. Right to jail. Someone just FOMO'd into that stock. And then that thing needs to break above and hold above that level, though, EJH them. Right? So it needs to break above 40 cents and hold that level on one of these candles. Because I think that alert was a little bit premature there. Not sure what happened there, actually. I'm going to reset it. Because that's not it. There you go. Anyways. You FOMO'd into the halts. Someone always FOMOs into something, you know? That's okay. Anyways, let me move on here. So let's go back to some of these stocks. So BGXX. La la la. Discord is double that virus. Discord is yeah. So the Discord level and higher. So the levels so when you click on that level on the thing, it will tell you the levels savvy. So click on that link. It will give you the different levels. Right. So you want the Discord, anything Discord and higher is what. No, that's okay, virus. That's okay. Um, BGXX, bright green. Yeah, it's also the 160 here, right? 200% on BGXX, right? So, what did you FOMO at R7? What did you FOMO at? Gets a buy rating from Wainwright, Blue Water, buy rating. Interesting. 150. Okay. Sitting at 159 now, so hopefully you can actually stay above that previous double top there R7 for you, right? La, 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 la. How do you access the gift? You got a gift, like a membership gift. Onto YouTube. Oh Lord, Daniel, you're gonna have to help her connect to Discord then, if she can't do the YouTube section. Eminiki, I'll take a look. I'm completely I'll take a look. So what a deal! Yeah, I, Discord is worth more than is worth less than than what people spend. Yeah. Needs a link to Discord. Oh, okay. She's not tech savvy at all. Oh, okay, okay. La, la, la. So give Alvin your member now, right? Um, your member. Click the link at the bottom of the chat here. That link will take you right to Discord. And then you're gonna have one channel. So all you have to do is go to the Connect channel, which is the only one you have. Go in that channel, scroll up, follow the steps in that channel, right? Click the cookie, and then connect your email, right? It's gonna show you. There's some pictures there that shows you everything you need to click on, and then you should be connected, and everything else will open up for you. On the low price before it goes up, just saying. Oh yeah, no, Discord will probably like constantly keep going up for like new people, right? Like constantly. So nah, yeah, Savvy, let's go. Savvy's been here for a long, long time. Like Savvy went since like Dogecoin. Like, yeah, very, very, very worth it. Yeah, absolutely. Right, for a long, long time. I mean, like all you have to look at is someone's emoji, and you can tell how long they've been here. So if you have a gold coin, if you have a silver coin, you've been here for a long time. If you have a gold coin, I mean, like you're so old, you can and then interesting. Since Doge, yeah, long time. Um, EGH keeps signaling. I wonder if this is just like us pumping these stocks. There it goes, guys. Look at that thing go. Unhalted, by the way. Right? Unhalted on I'll take a look at EGH again here. BGXX unhalted and pumping. 240%. At what point? I have to take a look. I have to take a look now. It's 24 months. Okay, 24 months. Okay. Anyways, there goes BGXX. Congratulations, R7. Don't let it go below $1.50 again, obviously, right? So don't let it go below. There's a gold coin, Peter. What's Peter on? Peter's on silver for sure. Yeah, Peter's on silver. Yeah, then there's one more level after that. One more level after that, which is gold. You're looking for the next play? Anyways, yeah, no, BGXX there. That's a beautiful rally. So congratulations, guys. This thing is done really, really well. For not being in it. Me FOMOing into Discord was 100 times better than losing money for not being in it. I agree. I agree, Brandon. I'll leave you. Peter, you're an idiot. An absolute idiot. Of $2, Matt. Yeah. So again, $2 was that level. Remember that level, right? That double bottom level, right? VS $2. Again, this is VS, right? So VS, we did that double bottom play last time, $2 all the way to 280, 270, right? So as long as it stays above $2, below that level, you want to be very careful because then you're officially in trouble, right? And this is this there, that thing looks very good on the right hand side. MSGN is slowly selling off. MGAM is also selling off, right? Again, these themes will eventually come to an end, right? All of these plays come to an end. We just have to write them and then get rid of them and then move on. My giant bag emoji. Right? So, anyways, moving on. Let me take a look at EJH again. So EJH keeps going on that signal. I'm not sure if it's actually above 40 cents now. It's still not. It's That's a little bit confusing, isn't it? Right? So why does it keep going off there? But yeah, that's not a bad level, right? So as long as that thing stays above 38 cents EJH, I don't mind it, right? So maybe this will be a thing to watch, right? In terms of like, we might actually be building just a China watch list, right? Because again, China plays will rally at some point, right? So EGH will be something to look at, right? And yeah, whenever that is, right? So moving on, BGXX. PR says it. There you go. Let me take a look at this other one here too. Actually, I'm going to quickly zoom out. Um, we talked about this one last week, if I'm not mistaken. MCLD, right? So 14%. Interesting. We talked about this one last week as an AI play, right? That thing still needs to break above $1.15 there, though, right? So still needs to clear $1.15. Actually, I'm just gonna set an alert here for 120-ish, or yeah. So we just need to close above this level here, right there and right here, right? These two levels here, $1.15 for MCLD, right? If that thing can close above that level 120, then it might be something that we pay close attention to. Na, 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 perfect. Hyperscale. So MCLD says showcases hyperscale solution on Google Cloud is what it's saying, right? So yeah, I'll take a closer look at that again in a The bull market is back. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm just quickly, I just posting that stuff in there to go. Right, so no, it's not. Anyways, let me move on here. I just wanted to look at some of these names, right? So G-Sun is hitting new highs of the day, right? $2.54. What an absolute monster this is. I like the way you think. Look at G-Sun go, guys. What more do we want from G-Sun? Right? What an absolute beautiful stock that is today. Congratulations in that. Congratulations. No way, really? Is Snapchat doing that? Snap hints at future AR glasses powered by generative AI technology. My goodness. Look at that, guys. Snap is potentially getting into AI, right? So, Snap hints at future AI glasses powered by. It's just a thing, like everybody wants to get into AI, which is right. So, I will post that in Discord as well. There you go. La 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 la. Monies, we need the monies. Let's go, Savvy. New highs. No, yeah, G-Sun has done really well here, guys. Right, so done really, really well. Right, done really well. So congratulations if you played with this. Right, so congrats, 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 congrats. G-Suns. La la la. Can we shift 4? What next? You're looking for the next one, aren't you, R7? That's okay. Right, again, keep in mind, the closer we get to the Fed meeting today, the slower it will get, right? So, and that's okay, right? People are gonna, again, make monies on these plays in the morning and then shift their focus almost into the Fed. The closer we get to the meeting there, so be careful, right? And G-Sun hit resistance at 255, 260, and then backed off, right? So be careful. BGXX is still going. My goodness, that thing's still up 246% there, and it looks like it wants more. And VS still holding $2. MSGM looks like it's about to break below $30 there. MGAM not really doing much either, right? So that's yeah. No, I would wait for that thing to break 40 cents and really stay above 40 cents then. Before we talk. La la. 75 of the clip of the cliff. Yeah. I mean, why did we do that? Interesting. Oh, there goes. Are you still holding this R7? You still holding? Did you get rid of it already? My goodness, sniper, that quickly. Anyways, again, that thing still looks like it's What happened here? What happened? What happened now? What happened? What happened? What did I say? You sold at 183? Okay, nice. Congratulations. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah. Good job. Again, it still looks okay for now, but yeah, no, it's hitting resistance potentially at 186 here, right? Anyways, it's a double top, so you get one or two things, right? Either you get rid of it at resistance, or you wait and pray that it doesn't give you a lower and lower high, right? So yeah, and it's fighting at that level there. Here, we're criminal. Anyways, Monique, are you still here? I missed some of these I missed some of these questions. So I'm going to do a little bit of rapid fire. So if you're holding a stock or again, just any questions you have, just go ahead and spam them in the chat really quickly and I'll take a look. So let me know. I know MNK was looking for Baidu there. Fox was still holding a dollar, which is impressive, right? Hold that $1 level, and that's nice. So BIDU, right, is what you're looking for. These guys announced a few days ago that they are developing like Chat GPT for like China or something like that. They're launching it soon, and the stock has done really well. It's done really really well, right? So it's been pumping anyways for quite some time now, from 70 something dollars all the way to where we are now. Just be careful though. That thing has a lot of resistance at $155 there, so be careful. Unbelievable. You took a loss in VS. I formed in at 255. Oh well, savvy. Yeah. Um, yes, John. Today, but Powell is speaking at 2:30 Eastern. CVNA Ben. Okay. Okay, so that's it. We don't have any more questions. Perfect. I have a question. Are you are you as short as Peter, Jeff? No, I am not. Pizza is MNEK. Yeah, so there you go. Right. So again, just be aware. Even though this thing has done really well on that news, right? It's done really well. Baidu here, right? So it has a lot of resistance here, though, right? This has been it's been since June. I mean, that goes back to like March, right? March of last year. It's been failing at $155, right? So there's some strong resistance there. So be careful with that. Like, just be careful with that. Yeah. So if you're not in this already, either wait for a dip or let it break above that level first, right? And then go from there, right? So again, make sure you have a have a tight stop loss, protect yourself and whatnot. Let me take Daniel says SOBR, one of our favorite names, favorite names. SOBR looks okay to me here. That thing sold up to 145 and then back to 170. Wow. Um, I will always hesitate when we talk about a stock that we like and it rallies. I always hesitate to say, you know what, even if it looks good, I always still hesitate to say, yeah, that's still a nice entry, right? It looks fine to me there, but Daniel, I'll come back to that if you yeah. SBET here, I think SBET is I just stopped watching SBET because it looked weaker. Like that thing looked weak, right? So I just stopped paying attention to it, right? It just looks weak to me here. So support 65 cents though, right? 65 cents here support. Feeling stuck. All red KB. Again, please make sure you have that tight stop loss, right? So when you do really well, KB, when you do really well, you want to really make sure like your goal is to make sure one trade doesn't take away all that profit, right? So tight stop loss. Again, take a look at the education channel for those screenshots posted in there. Don't go overly red, right? So GMBL esports to the game. That thing has a bit of support at 11. Wow, that thing hit 11 cents today. Wow. I'm surprised like it's performed so poorly, but anyways, as long as it stays above 10 there, 11 cents, I don't mind it, right? Kai Ho, right? So yeah, as long as it stays above 10, 11 cents, I don't mind it. Below those levels, trouble. Euro, you're asking for TOUR. Looks nice. It really does. If you're in a position though, right? If you're not in a position, I would be careful here, right? It's a potential double top, and it looks like it's failing already. So until this stock can close above $1.50, I would, if you're not in, I would almost stay away, right? So either close above that level and hold above $1.50, stay above $1.50, or give you a solid dip, right? Solid dip to like close to $2, 2.20. Yeah. SOBR resistance. Okay, there you go. Because I never know when, so your resistance was sitting right at it there for now, and then $2. Yeah, the highs from yesterday, so 175, and then and then $2. Yeah, on Brad Green, Craig, like you criminal, Craig. Congratulations, and yeah, you're in at 120, 123. Beautiful. Yeah, Daniel, just set a stop loss, right? Don't let it go below. At the very minimum, don't let it go below 170, 145. Right, and then you can move it higher, higher, higher to wherever you feel comfortable, right? So what about EPOW? I think we looked at this one yesterday, right? In this one at $3.50, 350. What do I think about this stock? I mean, it looks nice today, right? I think they had some news yesterday, something 240 million. Yeah, that's the news that came out 2 days ago actually, and then it failed at triple tops, right? I mean, look at this guy stock. You're like, wow, history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes, right? One, I mean, this goes back months and months and months, right? Every time this stock gets to that level, it struggles, right? These circles at the top, right? They got a contract that's worth $240 million, and it pumped to that level and then crashed, right? You get news first, technicals, right? So you always have to look at both, right? And yeah, so resistance and then failed. So it looks okay here, right? And they're getting good news, so that may be good for the future of the company, right? 2 days ago, but yeah, just what do I think about it? I think it looks good today. It's bouncing, so try not to let it go below. Try not to let it go below. I would not let that thing go below 340, right? Would not let it go. Prada, how's VS looking? VS. What's your entry on VS? So VS, again, VS has done a good job, right? We talked about VS quite a bit today. VS has done a good job of holding above $2, right? We played with VS, double bottom $2, boom boom 270, right? It's constantly holding $2. My only concern for this now is even though it's holding $2, sorry, even though it's holding $2, you can see how weak it is now, right? So again, it's one thing to hold $2, it's another thing you're trying to get an entry. So if you do get an entry into this, not the worst at $2, right? Don't let it go below $2. If you play with it, don't let it go below $2, please and thank you, right? So only concern here is how it's slowly forming like lower highs, and it's trying to break out here now, right? If it does, that would be amazing. But again, don't let it go below $2, right? So it's been holding this level really nicely, like that zone. It's been holding really well, right, all day today. So as long as it stays above that level, if it breaks below that level, be very careful, right? So yeah, moving on. McL, Jeff, McL. So McL is one we wanted to look at because of we wanted to look at McL because of GSUN, right? So when GSUN rallies like that, what else is moving? Like what sector is that? What country is that in? China? Oh, let's go, baby! Right. So McL, yeah, not bad. Above 280, not bad at all, Jeff. If you can close above that level, 280, not bad. Let me take a look at EJH again here. EJH. Yeah, EJH needs that 40 cents, then we'll come back, right? So MSGM is moving up. Yeah, so is MGAM actually, right? Isn't it amazing though? Like when you're patient with these names and you wait for that same zone, you can actually do well, right? I mean, look at MGAM, right? MGAM, same thing. Like it's we had a double bottom. Does that look like another double bottom, guys? Right here, right? Right. So like right there in that demand zone, right? The green box, right? Hugh, let's go, baby. The China we go. Right. So again, double bottoms there for MGAM and it's bouncing, right? So as long as MGAM stays above $3 and whatever there, don't mind it, right? So $3 and whatever, no, $3 and 15-ish cents there, right? So MGAM is pushing up, and so is MGSM, right? Hey yo, Orlando, what's up? What's up? What's up? Let's take a slump. There goes MSGM, right? $34 is oh Kevin, right? So yeah, look at G Sun, guys. G Sun says, hey guys, for Jeff, for for Meg L Kelly. Yeah, no, Kelly's mentioned a few times. Right, for Meg L. There goes G-Sun. G-Sun is up 74%. 74%, Jeff. 74%. Jeff is gonna say, but it took 2 weeks. 80%, Jeff. Look at that thing go. That's SOBR now, Jeff. That's G-Sun now, Jeff. That's gonna be something else next, Jeff. I'm kidding. Anyways, 82% there for that stock, right? For G-Sun then. Absolute monster G-Sun is. What an absolute monster. Right, so beautiful. So if you got into that again, congratulations. Oh my goodness, G-Sun. We know G-Sun is capable of this. It does this every stupid time. Every time. I'd be careful here now because we're starting to hit that first supply zone, but um let me see if we can add some I'm gonna rubber it. To the HUDI. Uh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Let me know in the chat, guys. Question for you guys. Right. So, give me a name in the chat that we talk about frequently. That will rally and crash and rally and crash, like happens every once in a while, right? So, anything come to mind? Like, is there a stock that you're constantly watching because it's gonna pump and then it's gonna crash, and then a week later it's gonna pump again and then it's gonna crash again, right? Is there? Let me know. Is there anything like that that you're thinking of? Let me know in the chats. Sava, why am I not surprised, Christy? Why am I not surprised? Sava, HKD, yes. Ding dong, DDL. HKD Rose. Rose, you are, yeah. you're on the stream and you're here. HKD, yeah. Let me know in the chat, guys. All right. So because this will alert all of you guys in Discord, right? So those alerts go to Discord. So when it's potentially dangerous, when it's looking better, stuff like that, right? So let me know. I can't think of G-Sun. Yeah, HKD is moving. HKD is moving, guys. Let me take a look at HKD. HKD. I mean, yeah, it's bouncing up $10, like 10.01 there. HKD. It's bouncing up $10. Potential breakout. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. So Alvin, okay, there you go. Follow the instructions in the Connect channel. Yeah. So Alvin, yeah, click on that link that we sent you. I'm not sure what to do next. I have Discord now, and all I see is Connect server. How do I get to see the messages? So scroll up in that channel, Alvin. Scroll up, and then follow the rest of the steps in that channel. You have to click the cookie, and then follow the images depending on what device you're using, and then channels will open up for you, and then and then go from there. So Captain Hook signal G-Sun. I followed all instructions up to linking my YouTube channel, your YouTube accounts. Yeah, so you have to link that then. So link that, and then it will open up for you. Everything else will open up. And if it doesn't work, just let me know. La, 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 la. G-Suns, let me go back to G-Sun here. G-Sun has done really well, guys. Again, be careful with that 290 level there, right? So supply zone there, so be careful. Watch out for FOXO. I think FOXO is interesting for sure. I think FOXO is interesting, especially holding above $1 there, boy. Yeah, right. I think it's interesting, right? So I think FOXO looks nice. So watch for that 112 level, the highs of the day here. Watch for that level, right? Watch for that high of the day there. Yeah, exactly. It did not open anything after linking my. So you linked already. Make sure it's the right email, okay? Moving down, Con. Make sure it's the right email. Let me take a look here, actually. Let me take a look here. So Alvin, Clement is connected. Clement, you're good to go, right? You're good to go. You're connected, and you're good, good, good. Let me take a look. Why isn't Alvin connected? Again, usually it's the email that will integrations is what I need here. Updated at 10. And then Alvin, you're good to go now. So you're good to go. You're connected. I just had to, I just had to fix it on my end. Yeah, use the email and YouTube channel. Okay, perfect. You're good to go now. Yeah, Clement is in. So take a look around. Again, if you're new to Discord, I would recommend going through. Take a second, go through every channel on that. Go through every channel in there. And then yeah, we spend most of our time in stock general when we're off stream, and ideas we posted in trades ideas. There's a lot more in that in there, right? So, and some channels would be locked for you if you have a free membership. Like some channels would be locked for you, right? And you can always upgrade, right? So yeah. La, la. Let's go R7. Beautiful, beautiful. You're in Netflix calls, Dan. Okay. G Suns. Needs to hold. There you go. Well, do I think it's gonna keep running? What are we at here? No, no, no. I think it's gonna keep running. I think it's finding resistance at $1.86. If it can break above $1.86, then yes, right? 186 is your next breakout zone. If not, be very careful here, right? So if it breaks above $1.86, then the answer to your question, Hector, is yes. I mean, now you can always dip into my DMs, virus. Yes. But drop back down. What do you think about the stock from previous encounters, Richard? My only concern with that rally was because people are front running that it's expecting news. If it doesn't happen, then that's a problem. Right? Like if the news doesn't, like people got in because expecting news, it never came. So now they're hoping that it comes at some point. So stuff like that is always you know what I mean. So this is a textbook triple T-Rex. Yeah, it is. Triple top T-Rex. So be careful with that thing there, right? $1.86, $1.86, $1.88, right? Highs of the day. No, FOXO is slowly creeping up there, right? It's done a really good job. Again, AI, not dead. Right? MCLD is another AI name, right? That's again MCLD, another AI name there, and then GSUN, yeah, GSUNs. There was no news? Yeah, people are just getting excited and getting ahead of the party, but getting ahead of the party, yeah. On a Super T-Rex, the Super T-Rex, the Super T-Rex. Yeah. The good thing about this here, though, is the good thing about BGXXX is we kind of have a little bit of you can call it whatever name you want. We can name it whatever. But it has a little bit of a little box there. So if we break the top of the box, it's gonna pump to $2. If we break below this box, you want to be very careful, right? But again, usually, right, when you see a stock doing stuff like this, you want to be careful. Like when it's failing once, twice, three times, you want to be very careful because usually what happens is bridge. bridge, right? So it looks like it's consolidating here, right? We're in a bit of a range. So you hope, if you're long, you're hoping this thing stays in that box, stay in that box, right? It's bouncing again at the bottom, right? So at some point it's going to give up, either break to the top or break to the downside. And you're going to see some candles that will make your face twitch. In crypto, you like it? You like it? Unbelievable. I saw that movie. So that's why we call it the T Rex. You know, the T Rex will eat you alive. Look at it go, right? So the T Rex, look at that thing go, right? So again, when you see stuff like that and it's failing three times, be careful. Break break out the top and dump after that. Musty, exactly. But again, there you go, right? So yeah, break into the downside here and stuff. Retesting the 50. So you want to be careful with stuff like that, right? Triple tops. And watch it break down and then say, you know what? Hold my beer. Hold my beer. Spinch. I mean, it's close. It's kind of moving SBET, Empress. Okay, I'll take a look. Kind of close. Is an optimist, pessimist. um, let's see here. What's that other stock that we talked about there? Slowly. La 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 la. Unbelievable. Na, 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 na. Anyways, we talked about this one earlier, right? MCLD here, slowly curling. MCLD, slowly curling. And BGXX, what's interesting is that candle actually closed in that box, right? Candle closed in that box and then curled back into the box. Can I move this box over? I can. Let's go. Right, so we're still in the box, aren't we? We're still in the box, guys. Still in the box. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet for our BGXX, right? So still in the box. So many mentions of HKD, Craig. So many mentions of HKD. And HKD needs to stay above $10 there. If not, well, next level. Quats up tracks. Yes. Josh, yes. Let's do it again. Either that or we break out and go. So we have three fails at the top. We have three bottom tests and holds, right? So hey Joy. And then let me take a look at this. Keeps getting weak. Oh, look at that. So G Sun. I don't know if I don't know if I call this weak for G Sun though, but a retracement is to be expected. La, 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 la. Back below 50 cents with a double bottom, Steve. Okay. Feel like we're just waiting to see what happens here with BGXX. Like either break out or break out and dump incoming, Musty. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. What did Virus say? Virus says reminds me of that caught many people dying at one point. Now they're all still chasing that tail. Yes, it's the truth. To bet against Elon, yeah, for Tesla, yeah, Elon. Puts. Today is what, Wednesday? And 7. Okay, cool. Anyways, come on, Lunch is over here. Lunch is over. Lunch is over almost. Can we get back to business, please, and thank you? These stocks need to get back to business, you know? We need to get back to thrusting. That's what we need to get back to. There you go. Oh, yeah. Likes, guys. Smash a like. Let's before we get to the Fed meeting. Ready? Smash a like. Let's get to 200 likes. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and all the rest. Can I take a look at Snap? Yeah. Snapchat. Do I have a single channel up here? EBET. EBET is, yeah, that thing has been dipping, guys, right? Imports. I mean, imagine if you're still holding this thing R7 EBETs. Imagine if you're still holding this rubbish. You know, back to the opening price almost here, right? Snapchat. Snapchatty chat. Yeah, Snap again, clockwork Snap, right? So we talked about this one yesterday, right? For those puts. Why? Because Snap hasn't had a double top at $11, right? So that's why Virus got into those puts, right? And then they missed earnings, right? So minus 13%. But then Snap also looks like it's kind of finding support here, Roger, and that 50-day moving average, right? And the 20-day moving average here, just below $10. Both of these moving averages are below $10, right? So, and that would be typical, anyways, right? So yeah, as long as it stays above like a level like $9.80, I don't mind it. Yeah, exactly, R7. I don't mind it, Roger. Stay above 980. Obviously, we have the Fed coming, so that's going to change things. If we're crashing, these stocks are not going to hold support anywhere, right? So, but without that, right, it's done a good job of staying above 980. I don't mind it. Right? 980, 980, 980. Right? BGXX still in the middle, guys. Still in the middle. We're going to keep moving this box like all the way, or just make it bigger. And holding it for 2 years is a gain, certainty, and free money. Ken, ayo Tom, hello. Vince, the Fed, 2 p.m. Eastern time is when the minutes come out, and then Powell speaks at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. 2:30. 1 hour and 3 minutes. Yeah. An hour and 3 minutes is when the minutes come out, and then that's when the chaos begins. And then as soon as we chill a bit, Powell is gonna come on and finish it. Not in Zella. It's down to 588, likely ready for a reverse stock split return. Zella is just one of those. Zella is just all over the place. All over the place. Zella. Again, like I like Zella holding 7 below 7 though. Zella's garbage. Zella cannot even find its footing. We hope it rallies. But Zella does not even want to give us a chance to say, you know what? Yep. What are we going to do here now? BGXX. Huh? Why? After all that money, Ken? Nah. They just reported revenue. They made more money than anybody else, right? In the shorting business. So why would la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. La 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 la. KBNT is going again. KBNT. We dip and rally again, kind of. Say it together. R7, wake up. Say it together, R7. We pump, dip, and curl, right? Pump, dip, and curl R7. Pump, dip, and curl. So yeah, no, it's bouncing. Was the bottom 110-ish, yeah. Yeah, pump, dip, and curl R7. Let it pump, let it crash, let it curl, right? There you go. And then a bit of a wall at 130 here. So yeah, just this level here at the $1.30-ish, right, is resistance. Some YOLOs, Josh, and 500%. The rest are locked in cells for 20% margin. Okay, nice. I like that. All the channels for sure. It looks very informative. Yeah. No, welcome, welcome, Alvin. Yeah, take a look around. Yeah. Don't remember why I added it. I think it was because they closed an offering. Something INPX. And there was a reason though. I think we looked at it yesterday. Yeah, exactly, Hugh. We look at so many names, and then in the next 5 minutes, one of those names is like destroyed the criteria for us looking at it, and it's no longer a thing, right? So it's business. La, 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 la. 1 hour, Tom. 1 hour. 1 hour. Question for you guys in the chat though: which way do you guys think we go? Right, with the Fed meeting. Which way do you guys think we go? Up or down? It's gonna be up and down. But where do you think we go? What about the pump dip dip dips and the song? How do you like that song as well? Pablo likes that song. You have a Spanish name. Down under the water. Under the water. Um, down, down. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Well, ready. So typically what happens is at 2 p.m. we crash. It did. It broke the wall. Okay. And then it was a scam candle. Is what that was. Right. So when we break and don't close above these levels, it becomes a scam candle. Um, to the moon. So typically, what happens is we crash at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then when Big Daddy Power comes on, we rally. That's usually what's happened, right? But exactly R7. So it's important to wait for the next candle on some of these breakouts. Um, yeah. So usually, what happens is we crash, right? We crash at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then we rally at 2:30 when he's on, right? Hopefully today's not different though. I check cheat in Discord. Let's go. Let me take a look. New highs. MCLD. Let me take a look. So MCLD, yeah, we talked about not too long ago, and yeah, that thing's at $1.25 now, guys, right? So MCLD is pushing here, isn't it? Right, new highs of the day, right? So again, that's posted in Discord there, right? So if you're in there, congratulations. That's another Discord play. La, 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 la. Thank you. Oh, 25 basis points. Boom, boom, boom. Power starts stalking, we crash. Power starts stops stalking, we rally. Yep. Yo, yo. Yeah, yeah. Na, 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 na. MCLD, new highs of the day, guys, as you can see. New highs of the day. I just want volatility here. I know you do. I know you do. So again, we talked about MCLD here, right? That double top, that's why the circle is right there. MCLD just made new highs of the day, right? It's pushing now, right? So $1.32, right? We talked about this thing breaking above $1.15, right? All the way down there, right? This double top, right? So, and it's finally broken, and it's sitting at $1.32 now. So congratulations if you took that, right? Another one is what that is. Another one. Another one. Na 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 na. No, no, no. Fire. What happened to the music here? 50. I won 100 basis points. Yeah, I'm leaning towards 50, but right. You never know. You never know. The market usually has more information than we do, but yeah. So yeah, we'll speak negative because he's but I'm still banking on a 25. Yeah, Gary, 25 points. Okay, 25 points. You got in at 89 cents. You did 89 cents for BX. Yeah, you did. Nice. Congratulations then. Let's just let's just take it to zero. Why not? Why not? See, yeah, be careful with FOMOing now, guys. Again, this was posted at $1, $1.10, $1.08, $1.15, right? So be careful with FOMOing now all the way up here, please. Thank you. Be careful. Be careful. Choo, 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 choo. La, 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 la. Violence. Violence is what we want. Gary wants a thrust down. Gary, what's the S&P doing here? Right, pushing a little bit into the so again 55 minutes, 54 minutes here. So the close should see, right? More volatility. You're back, Nova. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's go. Right. So again, let's see if MCLD can break above that 130 level and actually stay above it. Right. So $1.30 is what I'd be looking at there for resistance. Right. So it's a nice little bounce. And BGXX still in that range. Still in that damn range. Yeah, it looks like it's forming a nice T-Rex now, isn't it, Josh? Again, the T-Rex is in full effect. Like it's about to send it to the bridge when you only buy a limited amount of shares, because I could only buy yeah, what does it mean? um so like what type of order did you put in, Donna, when like did you you could only buy a limited amount of shares for that stock? Like maybe there wasn't enough, there wasn't enough at the price you wanted to fill your entire order, maybe. Is that what you're trying to add? Is that what you're asking? Nah, nah. MG, the meeting is at so the minutes come out at 2, and Powell speaks at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Let's see here. Do we not have a banner for this? I figured we'd at least have a banner for this. uh, 2:30. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Am I glitching? Yeah, I'm glitching a bit here. Glitching. MCLD, guys. New highs of the day here. Is going. MCLD is going. Right, so here you go. So if you took that again, congratulations. Right. That was there it goes. New highs of the day. New highs of the day, 43% guys for MCLD, right? So we've been slowly talking about this quite a bit today, right? And before today, right? So yeah, that was posted in Discord. That was posted in Discord. Was it yesterday? 2 days ago, right? So if you took that, congratulations. If you took it this morning, congratulations, right? So it's going. Actually, I'm going to do a scrolly here because this one's too big. This banner's too big here. There you go. Better. Today, Dan, no. I'm going to stay out of the chaos. If we were pumping aggressively, like if we picked the side, Dan, and like just rallied into the meeting, I would do it. Easy. I only want puts, but I wanted puts only if we were pumping into the meeting. If you're holding MCLD, type in yes in the chat. Chicken, no. I don't want to be like streaming and dealing with the chaos. Um, Prying into a business. What do you Josh, I'm not holding spy calls. I'm not holding spy calls. And anything else, there's profits taken. I'm not holding spy calls, I'm not holding spy puts. I'm just watching. Hey yo, Dustin, you ready for the chaos? Ready. Ready for the spy for the Fed chaos. Na, 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 na. That would have been a again MCLD would have been a nice easy like money maker with a tight stop loss. MGAM. If that thing goes to $2, someone's gonna say, "Hey, is it time to buy?" And I will roast you. You need to get in this pool. Practice for Vegas. I, uh, I I will practice. I will practice later. And a bit of a dip, right? Again, try not to FOMO on the way up, please. Don't FOMO on the way up. Again, we thrust, we sell off, and we curl, right? What are you waiting for? Do not FOMO, right? Wait for that sell off and then curl is what you want, right? That thing's had a nice little rally there, so try not to FOMO. With the amount I'm allowed, 500 shares would be great. Yeah, just make sure you have a stop loss on it on that position, right? Steer up those emotions. You can do it. You can do it. Yes, yes, yes. I will do it. BGXX here again, still just going sideways. My goodness, what are we doing here? We just want to go sideways now at the bottom of the ball. What's going on? What happened to the T-Rex? Anyways, that's okay, right? Things will slow down the closer we get into the Fed meeting. So if your stocks are really slow now, it's part its business, right? People are slowly shifting their attention now to something else, right? Attention is shifting to the Fed meeting. So yeah, and the S&P SPY is just going sideways. SPY is also waiting here, waiting. We are stealing power from the wind so fish can stream. Yes, Musty. Yes, he's under the bridge with me. We are stealing power from Wendy's. Yes, steal the power from Wendy's. We have a long connection cable, Musty. Um, Back to GSUN here. GSUN is holding up quite well, right? So GSUN has done a good job with that support level, right? So again, we push higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher highs, right? So GSUN is still doing that, right? Again, since that bottom, GSUN, look at that, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, high oh low, higher low, right? So now what it needs to do is give you a higher high here, right? So that thing is still done well. So congratulations if you're still playing with G Sunday, because that thing has been a nice monster. MCRD is dip skiing now again. If you do not catch the bottom, let it go. Let it go. Let it dip ski. Let it give you that consolidation, right? We pump, we dip, and we curl. We pump, we dip, and we curl, right? So do not buy the pump if you're not sure. If you do buy the pump, please make sure you have a tight stop loss, right? I'd rather buy the curl because then I can have an easy stop loss, right? So be careful, please and thank you. Do not FOMO, right? If you missed MCRD, don't FOMO. Otherwise, your bags will be heavy. That's a trick Bliss learned in the village. That's true, Josh. That's true. Um, so while we're waiting here, let me take a look at BBAI here. Both okay, cool. BBAI, man, I'll take a look. Yeah, nice curl there. Very nice curl, right? Very nice curl off at $3 there. Yeah, and then Matt says TBLA here. That thing has been pushing, right? It's recovered a lot of these losses here. Yeah, small curl. Yeah, small curl here. Interesting. Almost just needs to clear $4 there completely. 405. It needs to clear that level there completely, Matt. Is it time to buy? It's time to buy. Is it time to buy? There goes BGXX, guys. Finally said T-Rex. I mean, look at that thing though, right? So we talk about higher lows, we talk about lower highs, right? And we're getting a T-Rex right there, but also look at what's happening here. Every time we try and bounce, higher low, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. Every time it's bouncing, it's losing momentum, right? Like you want to see strength, no weakness. Strength, no weakness. Right? Every time we bounce, you want to make sure that we're beating the last level, right? Just like G-Sun here, right? Look at G-Sun, right? Every time G-Sun bounces, G-Sun is like, you want to see these guns? You want to see these guns, right? New highs and new highs and new highs. So you want to make sure you see stuff like that. If not, it becomes a problem, right? So, anyways, and next support is $1.58 there at the 100 EMA. So if that level can hold, right? And yikes, yikes. Is it time to buy? Is it time to buy? Kevin says nobody told me there'd be days like this. Nobody told me there'd be days like this. Mm-mm. We're ready, pal. Come on. We need the Fed meeting now. Anything else in the scans here though? Nui, bearish momentum signal. Kala. Yeah, we do need to add a lot more names to that list because we're getting a lot of the same names here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to go through. Another thing we look at when we look for ideas, right? We'll sometimes run through this list, right? So, this list here, like I will sometimes run through this. My screen is loading. Look at this rubbish. I will sometimes run through like the lowest floats in the market just to kind of see, what's sitting at support, what's rubbish, what's not at support, right? So, new is obviously something that goes every once in a while, right? Grom. Actually, I'm gonna Grom. I'm just gonna put in some names here that we can right. So add that to the list there. Uh, HTGM is another one. PXMD is on the list already. DBGI should be on the list as well already. Kala's on the list already. Page number 2. Electro. Red med? Interesting. PPSI would be a good one, but that thing barely moves though. Even with that floated, barely moves. Okay, one more page here, and then we can move on. Yeah, nothing on there that I like. Again, like if there's anything that you no action on PPSI, yeah, exactly, Josh. Right. So if there's a stock that you like, if there's a stock you like and you think, just let me know in the chat and we will add it to the list, right? So and then that thing will let us know when it's when it's gaining some momentum there. MSGM still holding about $30, which is impressive. MGAM still holding there. BGXX GSUN with a bit of a dip ski, right? So GSUN, again, concern for GSUN now is if it fails to break above that previous high. With a big pump, SBET is bouncing. Of course, it's bouncing. Ridesh, 40 minutes, guys, 40 minutes. No, 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 no. Let's go. So there's that, there's dance. Yeah, FOXO is just slowly climbing them, slowly. What indicators am I using? Oscari. I use the 9-day moving average and then a whole bunch of EMAs, the 20, the 9, the 20, the 50, the 100, the 200, the VWAP. I use the BJ indicator for kind of like support and resistance. RSI, MACD, and the list goes on and on. Yeah. Slowly. Is SBET a hold or sell? I don't know anything about your position, so I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. SBET, Ritesh, is it a hold or is it a sell? It's not that. What's your position? It's running. Meg L is running. Surprise. Meg L. And Meg L is sitting at the highs of the day here now, right? So yeah, nice. So when a Chinese name goes, Jisun, right? You maybe want to pay attention to like MEGL, HKD, and some of these other names, right? So because it's possible that it triggers like let's go baby triggers like a Chinese run and yeah, or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? I mean, Fox are moving much tonight. Pizza. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. CYN received a notice of allowance. Okay. CYN. Oh, that thing just popped on the news. That did it not? Yeah. Not enough volume there though for CYN. Wasn't CYN the Doug? Are you here? Was CYN the stock we played with like a year ago? And that thing was we watched those videos. That thing just doesn't have enough volume for me. It needs more volume. CYN. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's the same one, Hugh. La la la. Make sure is on the list. That one doesn't seem to give up. Justin. Oh yeah. No, again, so BBAI FOXO still names to watch, right? Speaking of BBAI, what is it doing? SI? What's BBSI? Okay, no, it's too expensive. Yeah, look at that thing go. Wow, that was a beautiful test of $3 there, and it's slowly creeping up, right? So slowly creeping up. Back to green here. Josh is happy. Happy Josh. Happy, happy. Look at BGXX, guys. BGXX says, hey guys. Hey guys. Gipskis. Surprise. No. Right, that thing has been look, looking a little bit weak. Next three tickers. Oh, is MCH a real ticker, Peter? Wow, interesting. Anyways, there goes our stock, right? So we finally broke below the box there, right? Finally broke below the box right there. And then the rest is history, right? To the downside there. So, yeah, be careful, right? Your warning signs are step number one, we're failing at that level. Step number two, we're breaking below that consolidation zone, right? And then retesting $1.50 here. So hopefully it stays above that level. Can you believe this stock was at 65 cents at the open? My goodness. Some of these stocks are ridiculous, you know? Anyways, that's another higher low for G-Sun. G-Sun is like, I'm not giving you anything. Waiting for the Fed. Let's let the get. I know, Hugh. Well, we need to go. We need to go. I think we're basically done. You know, we need to just we're done with the rest of the activities. Now we need to get to the Fed here. Oh, great! Josh is happy again. No, 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 no. Mm, mm, mm. Interesting. You say G-Sun? Calling out the names in class. G-Sun, you know? G-Sun. No, JSIUN. G. See what you've done now? See what you've done? GSUN. 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 I need to start calling them by the ticker, don't I? We need to ask, hello, Manny. We need to ask ChatGPT to write us a speech of what Powell is going to say, right? During our last FOMC meeting, he decided to raise interest rates by 100 basis points. Why? Because America can suck it. We are going to crash the markets. With Jason? Yes, you do. Um, Siri? I'm listening. What are you listening to, Siri? Siri says, I'm not sure I understand. Yeah. Let me take a look. So BBI, they're slowly creeping up, and then like a kid with a new toy. Yeah, Hugh. Yes. QNRX. So this is the one that was anticipating that FBA or whatever news they're waiting for, right? Roger, that thing looks like it's holding $2, which is nice to see. Like it's holding $2. It had some nice gains this morning and lost it all because the news. I don't think the news is out yet. No, I don't think so. What's this? Previous session, yeah. So no news yet on this thing. So it looks like maybe people are anticipating and fun running that thing, but so that's obviously going to be a gamble. But I mean, like if you're playing this intraday, as long as it stays above $2 here, not bad, right? So needs to stay above $2. No news came out. Yeah, there you go, DJ. Yeah, what are we listening to, Kevin? Waiting for Pavel. Uh, really? Read his speech with really? I did not see that, Jeff. Wow, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Something yeah, $3 BBI. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Buy or sell. Oh yeah, Michael Berry. So by the way, Kramer said yesterday that Kramer said something along the lines of, let me see if I can go to CNBC here. This, right? Kramer said this yesterday, last night. He said this. Jim Cramer says we are in a bull market, so buy on the dip. Cramer says we are in a bull market. Hi, hi. What are you doing? I'm good. I'm good. Really? Already? Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. 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 So what time? What time? Like what time do you land? What time do you land? No, like in, yeah. No, in Canada. No, like what time do you get to Canada? Okay, that's okay. Anyways, that's okay. 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 It's 11:30 a.m. 11:30 a.m. in the morning. No, in the morning. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Bye. Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm streaming. Bye. 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 Yeah. You forgot another guy at the airport. Bye. 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 Jeff. Yes. Basically. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yes. 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 Hugh. Yes. 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 Is running lidars nice. If I said that, would I drive over and slap the hair out of my head? Peter, that's why you don't have any hair, isn't it? Wow, wow, wow. That's funny. I thought I stuck into a no, 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 no. Anyways, Kramer says buy the dipskis, so yeah, I don't know. There you go. So market investors are the market is in a bull mode. So declines represent opportunities to buy on a dip. Stocks rose on Tuesday. Blah 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 blah. Right. So yeah. If we are in a bull market, what do you mean? If we are in a bull market? If we are in a bull market? If I think we are. Right. You have to prepare yourself. He said we have prepared for the down days now because in the bull market they are buying opportunities. Interesting, right? So now there's always tomorrow, so don't think of betting against it. Okay, cool. Kramer, we will find out soon enough. The market spies pushing. Look at the S&P here, spies pushing them, pushing, pushing, pushing. Na, 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 na. Interesting. Just had a dipski, ran to 290. Yeah, Kelly. Yes, 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 yes. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at F. Look at F. Look at BGXXX. Right. I mean, like if you're still diamond hand holding this thing, yikes. Right. Look at that thing. Right. Again, we had so many warning signs. Right. So many warning signs. One, two, three, and then the final kill. Right there, T-Rex, Mega T-Rex. What did you call it again, Josh? Quadruplex, whatever you called it, right? Look at that. Warning, 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 warning. And then Dipski. So hopefully we can stay above something. Since big money started buying around 360s, Kramer always led to the trigger. Says, be ready, he says. Be ready. Be ready. Quad up super track T-Rex. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Spy's going for 405 stem. I'd step away, but it's cool. Ghost says, take a look at G-Sun. What's new for G-Sun? We've been watching G-Sun for all day today, right? What's new about G-Sun? Nah, nah, nah. Ghost, we've been talking about G-Sun for 3 days or a week now, right? For quite some time now, right? So take a look. We've been talking about this thing for 2 weeks, a week, all day today, right? From $1.40 to $2.70, 280. So if you have a specific question, just let me know and I'll take a look. FLGC. Yeah, this one was made on a snap calls. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. FLGC. That's very nice. FLGC. My goodness, look at that thing go! Wow. I think these guys had news 2 days ago, a day ago, or seven, right? Something. 2 days ago, something happened 2 days ago, right? So, um, yeah, so it's done really well there. FLGC, right? See. Let me take a look at. Yeah, no, that looks good. 22 going into the meeting. In case of a dip, it's bouncing on 52-week lows. A1, no, maybe not a bad position, honestly. To 58, yeah. But was busy. Yeah, I think they had some news. Yeah, so that looks nice then. The Fed would the Fed affect GSUN? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. La, 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 la. Again, so that news came out. It was that news came out in Discord. There, CYN, right? So and it's pushing, right? CYN is slowly, right? So trying with that news there, right? So anyways, CYN. Interesting. Anyways, you paid 20% on Snap calls, Roger. La, 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 la. Okay, sounds good. At $8, no way. Yeah, that's rubbish, Jeff. You know that's rubbish. You know that's rubbish. Nah, nah, nah. If the market washes, meme stocks will fly. Maybe China will take over, Josh. Something like that. We see that. So YouTube says hot trades. See that sub membership. We heard you. YouTube says we heard you. Here's how we improved memberships. Sure. No. Okay, never mind. That's whatever. GSUN is GSUN still a good play? Your name? GSUN is going to be a volatile play. It's going to be volatile until they give a dividend, and then maybe it's going to die from then. But it's still a play. Is it a good play? Probably. At the right level, right? It doesn't mean it's a good play at the price that it's at, though, right? For to be a play, Hugh, yeah, yes, 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 yes. And GSUN still holding there. BGXX not doing much. MGAM still sitting flat. MSGM still at $30. My goodness, yeah. Again, not surprised it was slow now, right? So focus is shifting a bit into the meeting there. With the ending and raising the price of Intest, should we be looking to COVID stocks, Diamond? Interesting. Interesting, actually. And I bet you one of those Diamond, they're all gonna go ending in May. Yeah, interesting, right? So Diamond says, should we be looking at COVID stocks since COVID is getting ended, right? So many names to look at here. Um, Trying to think now. What's your favorite COVID name in the chat, guys? Let me know. What's your favorite COVID play? The vaccine will take one of the, well, not bad news into Pfizer. The vaccine uptake was one of yeah. Yeah, that one, Jeremy. That one's a bit expensive. We would have to be looking for names like, honestly, like when I say names like that, I don't really don't like. I'm not gonna look at names like NBanks and Pfizer and no and Moderna, right? So what we're talking about is meme names, right? Meme names. I mean, like memes, right? So names like GOVX, right? So names that can move on like just absolutely nothing, right? So this one needs to break above 90 cents, right? So GOVX might be another one. Might be one. There are a few more, but this one stands out, doesn't it? Right. So there's another one. There's two more at least. I cannot remember the names now. Right. With stuff like this, anyways, we want to wait for one to pop, and then the rest will follow. Right. So something we have to wait for. Ape had some. Ape is 5%, 6%. Not bad. Not bad. Apes. Not bad. Right. So I want the chaos. Yeah, Diamond, you'd have to be looking for names like GOVX. There's one more that was really good, Hugh. There's one more. Something Vax. A while back, AMD. Dave, I'll take a look at that. Take a look. Starts with an S? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Something. I cannot remember the name now. Yeah, not that one, Josh. It started with an S, I think. Or and it was a fun one. It was a fun one. Yeah, it was fun. OCGN is trash. I think it happened the vaccine for the entire to end COVID, and it would still go to zero. HKD is one to jump on when it starts to run. Get quickly after. No. Don't try to and get up. Your name? Yeah. Vrax maybe. Huh. Interesting. Vrax was another one, wasn't it? Vrax was one. Manny. Yeah. Vrax was another one. Yeah, Vrax was one. There was a group of three. Is what I'm thinking of, right? So Vrax, GOVX, and another one, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, yeah, right. So Vrax was another one. It really hasn't done anything lately, so we just kind of wait for the volume to come in, right? That thing has 45,000 shares traded today, 45,000 shares. So that's no volume, right? So, uh, yeah. Danilo? Well, I mean, it's bouncing up $30 constantly, so you could look for $30, right? But just be aware that it's like, there's so much danger there. Danger, danger. So I don't like Sorrento. D4. Sorrento's always been like rubbish for me. OCGN and Sorrento. I don't like those names. Na, 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 na. Yeah. Siga was a fun one, Dr. Paula. That was the monkeypox one, right? So Siga, yeah, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of Siga, but Siga was monkeypox, right? And Siga was monkeypox. Siga was fun. Siga was a lot of fun. Pablo brought us Siga, and Siga. I mean, like, look at this rally, right? It went from $6 all the way to $27, and then died. Everything eventually dies. Yeah. The bridge video. Oh my goodness, G-Sun. Yeah, G-Sun. Yeah, look at that fat red candle, right? So yeah, there you go. Martin. Yep. To the bridge to put on, yeah, monkeypox. Yeah. If monkeypox comes back, Sega is our first stock to run to. Number one. Hmm, interesting. Send over this. Just the short price looking. Okay. There you go. Zella below. Yeah, Zella's below 6 cents. Zella's below 6. We're getting close. And SPY's getting increasingly volatile. We're getting close. We are getting close. VS is dropping. Yeah, don't let it below $2 because you never know what happens below $2. Again, guys, you notice how some of these things are just dropping now? The closer we get to the Fed stuff there, the closer we get to the Fed minutes, you want to be very careful because we're just going to stop watching those names and move on, right? So be very careful. If you're FOMOing into anything now, right? If you're FOMOing into anything, be careful because it's about to come to an end. La, 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 la. We promise. Just let go. We'll catch it at zero, Peter. Stock market halted. Why? Because Peter said, let it go. Look at SPY go. SPY is just up and down, up and down, up and down, right? Up and down. G-Sun selling off. MSGM, $31. Bottom in a couple of weeks, Musty? Yeah. The bottoms. We are down here ready for you. We have blankets and mattresses. A guy to remind me. I sent you the guy you remind me of now, Jisun. Oh, let's see here. No, 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 no. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Interesting. La, 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 la. Perfect. Oh yeah, virus. Let me take a look. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That's exactly what that is. No, 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 no. Mm, to updated percentage. Not on the okay, 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 okay. Oh yeah, Rob, that's cool. Virus, not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Is GSUN a sell or hold? I'm not quite sure what your position is. What's the entry price on GSUN? Ghost, what did you get in ad? Everyone ready to be lied to. Yeah, so for the first again at 2 p.m. in 10 minutes here, the only thing that's going to happen is we're going to get that decision, right? This is what we've decided. We have decided to do 25 points, 50 points, blah blah blah. And then at 2:30 he's going to come in and explain why and then take questions, right? So yeah, yeah, yeah. So we are ready. We are ready. Ready to be lied to. Holding is still I don't know what to tell you, Ken. Your name says MSGM is killing me. I caught it on the way early this morning at 40s, got to work and watched it fall off a cliff. Do the opposite of me, your name? I mean, you bought a stock that's up 2,000% and you went to work. Were you not watching it, or did you not have a stop loss? Or let's go, Hugh. Ready for the chaos. G Sun is selling off here, guys. People are taking profits, getting ready for chaos elsewhere, right? And yeah, people are selling all these stocks. Like, hey, I'm done. I'm just stupid. No, you're not stupid. It's a learning experience, because that thing was about $40, right? $40 all the way to $49 at some point here today for that stock for MSGM, right? So only problem is you're at work, right? Mm, 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 mm. So when you go to work, make sure you have that stop loss. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Stay away first in with high leverage. Stay away first in future trading with high leverage, John. Stay away from anything that is in the starting step when it comes to trading. Buy and sell should be the only thing you do. Uh, expecting wanting so anything. Perfect. PBLA good to hold. JFroze, we'll take a look. I'll take a look in a bit. Anyways, that's the S&P. SPY is at 404 still. To crush hard and then go red to green. This is yeah, it would, Josh, probably what we get, right? Both direction as usual, right? So with SPY, we usually go both ways. 70 and then get out. Lesson learned. Oh, you watch that thing go for $40 to $70. Your name. What were you waiting for? What were you waiting for? From $40 to $70. Yeah, take profits on the way up, right? Or at least, you get to $70. You're like 50, 60, 70. I'm not going to go below $60. I'm not going to go below $40. I'm not going to go below this level, right? So you need to, like, when you're pumping, when a stock is rallying, you kind of need to have plans like that, right? Because if you're just hoping and waiting that it keeps going, where does it go to? From $3 to $80 in 2 days. Your name. What more do you want from that stock, right? What more do you want from that stock? So yeah, just be careful with that stuff there. Are you ready for this chaos, Yash? In about 6 minutes, it's gonna be chaos. Amazon will destroy every level. AMZN. Amazon also has earnings tomorrow, so that's going to be more chaos, right? So, yeah, Amazon. You have calls for Amazon? Why do I why do I feel like I expect Amazon to do? Or you can't even see my screen yet. Why do I feel like I expect Amazon to do this? I don't know, but no. Again, so the Fed meeting will determine what happens here going forward. That's what he needs exactly, Lewis. So Amazon has a bit of resistance here at 103. So it's going to need to break above that level. Maybe this is going to be the catalyst here. In 5 minutes, is anyone getting nervous? I feel like this meeting, you're holding one or two calls, so you're in the monies. Okay, sounds good. Does anybody feel like this meeting is more important than every other meeting we've had so far? I feel that way for some reason, but um, just because we've been pumping for 2 weeks, right? I feel like this is a huge crash for all these stocks, right? So, but we'll see. Either way, volatility, right? So usually we crash. Usually we crash at 2 p.m. and then we bounce at 2:30, right? So we shall see. Already, already was it's coming back to me now. ABBY. Yeah. We are at the midpoint. Yes, here. Yeah, exactly. Right. We're at the crucial level. Right. We could either keep pumping, which would be oh, this could end it. Set themselves. They are reporting at the worst year. Yeah. I don't trust Amazon on 103 here, just because again we're sitting at a potential double top. Right. So. But again, the Fed meeting could drive that over. If the market pumps, Amazon is going to pump, right? If you're at my place, will you sell a whole? I would. If you're in profits, I would at least trim half into this meeting. Um, I would at least trim half, but it's such a gamble, isn't it? Again, if SPY pumps here now in 5 minutes, Amazon is going to pump. But again, like if this was me without SPY, sometimes what you want to do is take away everything and look at the chart itself. If this was SPY, if this was Amazon alone, what I would do is probably get rid of that position, and then I could always buy back a new position above. If we break above 103, above resistance, then I would reconsider, right? So, but again, that thing is sitting on resistance there because of holidays, maybe. I know out on some gains, but I rather lock in exactly here. I agree. Did you guys see MSGM today, Talha? Yes, 2 days now. MSGM is about to break below $30 here, right? So yeah, people are running. 3 minutes, Gators, 3 minutes, and MSGM says, you know what? I don't want to be a part of this. How about I get out now? No, it's still holding $30 there. MGAM is also still holding right nicely above that $3 level, so that's cool. Struggling up, but now as EBET does that. Yeah, well, and Spy is pushing into that meeting, isn't it? Spy is gonna lock in this crash, two and crash. Eh, let me get ready, guys. So we have 2 minutes left. I'm gonna look for our favorite song. Is Spy's crushing? You know what song is gonna happen, right? Playlist. I need the playlist. My goodness, the playlist doesn't want to load. Playlist doesn't want to load here. Spy's pushing. It's setting a trap. Yes. Let's here we go. We have 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left, yeah. Can't seem to get my playlist up here. Unbelievable. This is pretty annoying, isn't it? Unbelievable. Okay, let me refresh that all together here. Spy? Spy is pumping. Spy is pumping. Spy is pumping. We're gonna crash. Spy is pumping. And then here goes the volatility. Maybe a 420 coming before for a 420 before the mm, what's that song called again? Only I loosen up. Follow the follow for more financial advice. Oh, here we go. Volatility has begun. Dips, 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 dips. 25 points is what they did. Okay, let me pull it up here, guys. So look at that thing go. Get out of the way. 25 points it is. Yep. Look at that thing go. There's only one way here, isn't it? Drop it like it's hot. My question is, what's Amazon doing? Amazon is also dipping, isn't it? Yup. Amazon, fat red candle for Amazon. It's not over though, is it? Wait, that's what happens today, right? We crash, we pump, we crash. Powell is Powell speaking? No, not for another 29 minutes, yeah. Watch. Now it's time to pump. Oh my god. Down and up and down and up and down. 25 points. Anyway, so again, if you're wondering what's going on here, this is what they've done, right? So this is what they've done, right? Expect ongoing increases is what they're saying, right? So Fed raises rates by a quarter percentage point as it continues inflation fight, right? So 25 points is what they've done. Return back to 2% over time. There you go. La, 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 la. Hashtag. There you go. Second. La, la, la. Analyze good mood and yeah, exactly. Exactly. Says yeah. Has it raised but remains elevated? Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I need to refresh this. Refresh that. Look at the S&P there. I'm honestly not surprised. Is this good or bad? Peter, I feel like we're trying to let the charts decide that, you know? Uh, again, like every time, happens every time, right? It's happened the last, we crash at 2 p.m. and then we rally at 2:30, right? It's happened every time. We sell at 2 p.m. and then we rally at 2:30, right? So it's happened the last 5 meetings, right? Or however many meetings we've had, right? There you go, right? Every time 2 p.m. we crash, SPY crashes on Fed days, and then 2:30 power comes on and we bounce, right? So we'll see what happens. No pivot, no pivots. Um, yeah. So I feel like it's still gonna take us like a day or two to kind of decide what's going on here. Like it's gonna take Powell. In a dip before a rip. There you go. Absolute chaos. We're still like, and we were not really hitting lows of the day. You know what I mean? Like, actually, we did on this candle. We did hit new lows of the day on this candle for SPY. So no surprise there. That's the thing too. Like, that's the thing with the markets. like when you're expecting an event, right? And you price that event in, the markets have been pricing in 25 basis points, right? We've been pricing in 25. So what happens when it gets when the market get what they've been waiting for, what it's been expecting? We either go sideways or we go dipski, right? So, anyways, well, we haven't gone anywhere, right? If SPY was breaking below 400, we would say this is bad, bad, bad. If we were pumping above 410s, this is good, 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 right? So for now, we're sitting in the middle, like we're still waiting for Powell to come, and then we'll decide then, I guess, right? So, but and the opposite happens, yeah. No, it's happened like this a few times, right? Again, 2 p.m. we sell off, and then 2:30 he comes on, and then he pumps the market, right? So, right, I mean, look at this. Well, 50 cents from like where we were and before the minutes came out, right? So basically gone nowhere. I would love to see above 406 soon. I mean, when he comes on, probably same, yeah, same as the S&P, right? Same as the S&P. Then, um, it's gonna do the same thing that SPY does, right? I mean, look at Amazon, look at SPY. SPY is pushing there now, right? Trying to at least, right? Compare that chart to the chart for Amazon, right? Same thing, right? Crash and bounce. So it's going to depend a whole lot on your holding calls. Those calls should still look okay, right? Should still look okay, right? I think you'll find on those with those calls, as long as we don't break below the low of the day now, as long as we don't get below 101, 101.80 there, 101.24, you should be okay with those calls, right? So new lows of the day should be okay, right? Yeah, should be okay. G-Sun is dying. G-Sun is not dying. G-Sun is curling off $2. And MSGM is still holding $30. Wow, impressive. No, 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 no. Did we get that in Discord? Bearish, 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 bearish. Okay, sounds good. Remain it says inflation has eased somewhat, but remains elevated. Okay, cool. KBNC 950 EMC sets unusual shareholder vote for meme stock sale approval. I don't think I saw that. Must take a look at that later. Take a look at that later. Look at Spygo, guys. Look at Spygo, right? Look at Spygo there. Look at Spygo. Dips and pump. Enough rubbish, Peter. Enough rubbish. Look at Spygo. Spy is hitting highs. Not quite yet. Getting ahead of myself here. But Spy wants violence. Look at this. A chance to unload a losing position. Not that bad for people. Yeah. He wants a 406. 406. Joe wants 410. Joe wants 410. Hey yo, Valentino. Let's go. Let's go. So he's on at two in 22 minutes here. Powell will be on live on Hot Trades. I'm kidding. Yeah, on live and talking about decisions, and then we're just gonna listen and see how the market reacts, right? So SPY's pushing for 406 here, right? Both direction this thing goes, right? Always both ways. I don't think we've ever had like unless it's bad, bad, bad. I don't think we've ever had the market like just say what, this is it. You get one direction and that's it. Nope, you get two directions, right? We crash and then we pump. So whatever we're doing into the speech is we're going to do the opposite at the speech. 176. Wow, 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 wow. There you go. Wow, wow, wow. That's not what I need. There is a. Na, 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 na. That says na 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 na. Interesting. Starts in a few minutes now. Okay, cool. Let's go Tesla, Gary. That was a beautiful entry for Tesla, wasn't it? Your entry was perfection. Perfection, Gary. Perfection. Is bouncing well? Okay, nice. Very nice. VS. Amazon is pushing their Yash. Look at Amazon go. Look at that thing go, right? So you're very happy with those calls, right? So Amazon is hitting highs of the day, by the way, Yash. Highs of the day. So I'm sure you're very, very happy with this, right? So congratulations. Let me take a look at VS. La, 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 la. VS has just been hitting lows and lows and lows and lows and lows. La, 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 la. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that thing go. Spy just wants to break out there, doesn't it? But I could have 1 cent cheaper. 1 cent cheaper, but I'll take it. Had a nice 10% move, Roger. Nice. Give me my birthday monies, Josh. Birthday monies. Birthday monies. Love it. Let's go. No, congratulations. And hopefully it keeps going here. Hopefully power doesn't ruin it if you're holding calls, right? So crypto spiking. Yeah, everything should be spiking, guys. Everything should be spiking, right? Crypto should look good, right? I feel like Bitcoin is still sitting at a weird spot. Yeah, Bitcoin is sitting at an interesting area, isn't it? CVN is at $12 now, Dan. Impressive. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Look at the S&P go. SPY is destroying walls. Destroying walls. So that looks really good. Hopefully, remember the cheat sheets. Let me go take a look again, Musty. Let me take a look again here. So 25 points, bit of a rally. Power starts talking, we crash. If we're rallying into him speaking, we will do the opposite when he's speaking, right? So it's usually the opposite, right? We sell off, we rally, we sell off, we rally again, right? So this green does not look good before the minutes are out already, buddy. The minutes are out already. 25 basis points, right? We're pumping to that news. We sold off to the news. We're pumping now. Only concern is so Powell comes on in about 15 minutes here, right? So when he comes on, hopefully he's not negative Nancy. CVNA. CVNA, what a monster. Wow. Again, everything's pumping, right? So CVNA is following the trend here. $12. Very nice. Perhaps this time is different. Perhaps. Perhaps in the voice of DJ Khaled. Perhaps. 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 Interest rates. La, 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 la. There you go. Perhaps. Anyways, let me take a look at. I'm gonna play. Just gonna do the same thing here. Same. I'd rather pump at 230. Yeah, me too. Yeah, so you can own your very own cheat sheets. An old school power pump. Yeah, Josh. Yeah. Soon come. Coming soon. Anyways, MSGM has done a really good job. That $30 for MSGM has been really good, right? Constantly bouncing up $30. So MGAM is also bouncing off with sympathy to that, right? So, but if that thing breaks below $30, you want to be very careful. Be very careful if it breaks below $30 there, because all of these names will flush. Flush. It's holding, Roger. QNRX, nice. QNRX, very nice. Looking for a play to hold multiple days. Any ideas? For a play to hold for multiple days. Multiple days. What's a good play to hold for multiple days? We are a group of different people. What's a play to hold for multiple days, guys? So the last thing we looked at was EJH, something like that. EJH. What's that thing doing? EJH. Multiple days. I would prefer that thing above 40 cents. So that could be something you look at. EJH. What's that other stupid name? Tesla. Multiple days. There you go. Okay, there you go. Fine. Fine. What's that other thing? SXTC, Mufti? XSXTC. Where's that thing at? Slowly bouncing. 52-ish. Yeah, not bad. Anyways, GSN. You can hold out my hand to multiple days, but that's all I can offer you. You can hold my hand. GSN. GSN. GNS. Still holding $5. Wow, impressive. Every time these guys let it go to $5, they pump it again. Nice. Yeah. Nah, 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 nah. Are you ready for this, Gary? Steve Leesman with CNBC. Hello, Steve. Hi, Powell. Can you tell us why the markets are pumping? So, can you tell us why you didn't do 50 basis points this time? Why not 100, Powell? Why is it? Why is it? Why do interest rates keep increasing? Why is inflation not easing? Why is it easing but not gone? Bring on Steve. Yeah, you took a position on SXTC for as well at 10 cents. Okay, nice. Yeah. We'll see if these Chinese names get a bit of a theme rally, right? So, anyways, the S&P was selling off now, guys. Look at that, right? Look at this. Oh my God. Look at that. It's going to be like this for the next little bit. Volatility, right? So up and down, up and down. Can we get that cute lady asking questions? Yes, Peter. You like Sarah? It's holding above $1.90, so hopefully it stays above that level. Hey yo, Gary. Hey yo. Hey yo. Is GNS on resistance? GNS, yeah, 550. 550 resistance and then $5 support. Something will show up, Adam, right? So you don't have to like go looking. Something will show up that might be a multi-day move. Again, we'll talk about these names in Discord tonight, guys. We'll do maybe actually have quite a few things to do tonight, but yeah, we can do maybe. I'll post some stuff in Discord. Buy cost scams by. Here we go. 12 minutes. Dere, not enough, Dere. Come join us. Click the link. Click the link at the bottom there below you, Dere. Click that link and you can see the different levels. It's going to tell you which level is Discord, right? So click that link. It will tell you. Look at Spy go. Spy says, "Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back." Let's go, Daniel. And issues the power. It will do this exactly, Hugh. You will yeah, exactly. That we see every single FOMC. Yep. Market makers are saying cha-ching, let's go. Yeah, both ways, right? Pump it and dump it, and pump it and dump it. Make calls and puts, calls and puts, calls and puts, and calls and puts, and calls and puts, and calls and puts, and calls and puts. Calls and puts, and calls and puts, and calls and puts. Hey Siri.
I'm practicing boots and cats and boots and cats and boots. I can do this all day. Cats and boots and 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 cats.
That's what the market makers are doing. That's what the market makers are doing. Calls and puts and calls and puts and calls and puts and calls and puts and calls and puts. And there goes our spy again. To fully recover your original position, Hugh, that's amazing. Now collect the yeah, absolutely, Hugh. Are you gonna give us a PDD live? Yes, we're gonna be here for Power Life, and we're gonna be here watching together and listening. Hugh's a criminal. Hugh loves these days. Like these are Hugh's one. Like Hugh loves. I mean, like loves these days. You know, he loves them. Loves them. Absolutely loves them. So does Josh. Criminals. Loves them. La, 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 la. There you go. G Sun. What's G Sun doing? Up and down and up and down. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Either way, get paid. He needs to be locked up. No, he was exactly what we want. He fits the. Is gonna be good business. Yeah. Is. Oh yeah, maybe Martin. Maybe there goes the S&P again, trying for a bounce. Trying for a bounce. La, 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 la. There you go. Here, let's go. The prison is the Dominican Republic, is what it is. Dominican Republic. CVNA is at $12 again. My goodness, wow. Highs of the day here for CVNA. So if you're playing with this, congratulations, by the way. Right? Highs of the day here for CVNA. Beautiful. Already in they're only a few hours old. Josh, yeah. Imagine if we're breaking above 406. Target rate scary, yeah. To control the market. That dude would we would go to the moon in 1 second and then crash. The rest of the would, I mean, the stock would go from 2 cents to $1 million and then crash. Let's go, Ron. I need to watch the road boss. Let's go, Ron. Let's go. 410, imagine 410. Oi, those things would be printing monies, Josh. Before no, exactly, Hugh. That's true. And we go for 420. Yeah, 420 for the S&P there. Back to SPY. Ooh, let me take a look at the daily here for the S&P actually. So we've been struggling here for a bit though, right? So this is SPY daily. And it looks like we've been playing with this little level here, right? At four. Okay, never mind, right? So I would completely ignore that, right? So yep, we have a bit of a double top at 410 there. So 410 is the level for 420 then. I just thought there was another level, Gary. It's 410, right? So if we break above 410, Jim Cramer is gonna say buy the dips, buy all the dips, all the dips. Please give me good news on AMC or A, please. Adam Aaron would be your guy, J Frost. Adam Aaron is gonna say checkmate. Choke on this is what he's gonna say to the shorts. Oh yeah, yes. Oh, we always stream the Fed meeting. So we will be streaming again today. Not live yet. So 6 minutes left, guys. 6 minutes. Yeah, the speech. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. We will be. We will be. There we go. AMC is 550. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, Hugh, absolutely. The good news is that it hasn't been delisted. Yep. Na 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 na. Casimiro. I'm just looking at. Okay, cool. And then who is playing? Cool. Nice to get your money back. I hope so. Vroom is going up as well. Vroom, vroom, vroom. CVNA looks really good though, doesn't it? My goodness, look at that thing. Wow. CVNA, 21% for CVNA. What's Bed Bath and Beyond doing with that stuff? Right? So not BBIG, BBBY. Is that thing pushing to? It should be. It's not. People finally gave up on Bed Bath and Beyond, rightfully so, right? So, yeah, people are done with it. But no, again, CVNA looks really good. 22% for CVNA. Wow. And then Vroom, VM, VR, I think, right? No, I'm just gonna okay, VRM. Vroom, vroom, vroom. What does the daily look like on that stock though? Yeah, that thing's done really well. We talked about Vroom, vroom. It looks like, right? So Vroom, vroom, right? So that thing is, I mean, it looks like we looked at this stock a while ago. I mean, look at that inverse head and shoulder. It's followed the lines really nicely, right? So inverse head and shoulder there, right? So 87 cents, and it's been creeping up. So resistance at $1.30 here. So that's going to be our next wall, $1.30, right? So 3 minutes left here, guys. And what, Gary? I want to buy a bankrupt company. Well, Bed Bath and Beyond is your company, or maybe AMC. Maybe AMC. Dips already. So let me pull up that Powell screen here. Powell Chrome tabs. So this is the page, and he's not live yet, right? So 2 minutes left here. You can still hear the conference, the background music there, right? So I'm just gonna mute that, and then he should be live at some point here, right? So 2:30, you might just be here. Party City, PRTY, add a Q to the Y, PRTYQ, and then I'm gonna pull up SPY here. SPY. Dips. Can we get endless hot white candles? Peter, I had a link in that's the YouTube's one. I like getting it from here. Unless that one's quicker. I get it's the same. I just like getting it from their website. Musty. I always do that on their website. Unless, yeah, I always just do their website. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. La 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 la. Blah. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna delete that actually. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Someone just walked by. Said 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah. Less than a minute here. We're waiting for bull 25 basis points. No, we got 25 basis points already. We're just kind of waiting for Powell to give us direction now. Give us direction. Anyway, so here he comes. I'm gonna mute myself when he comes on here. Mute myself here when he comes. So I'm just gonna mute the music there really quickly. Let me know if you can hear me good. Can you hear me? Can you hear me fine? Can you hear me okay? Let me know if you can hear me. Even with that on. Come on, Powell. We're waiting for you, sir. Yeah, you can hear? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Anyways, here he comes, and that's the S&P selling off a bit as he, here we go.
And I understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Over the past year, we've taken forceful actions to tighten the stance of monetary policy. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our rapid tightening so far are yet to be felt. Even so, we have more work to do. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of labor market conditions that benefit all. Today, the FOMC raised our policy interest rate by 25 basis points. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, with real GDP rising at a below-trend pace of 1%. Recent indicators point to modest growth of spending and production this quarter. Consumer spending appears to be expanding at a subdued pace, in part reflecting tighter financial conditions over the past year. Activity in the housing sector continues to weaken, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market remains extremely tight, with the unemployment rate at a 50-year low, job vacancies still very high, and wage growth elevated. Job gains have been robust, with employment rising by an average of 247,000 jobs per month over the last. Substantially exceeds the supply of available workers, and the labor force participation rate has changed little from a year ago. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in December, total PCE prices rose 5.0%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 4.4%. The inflation data received over the past 3 months show a welcome reduction in the monthly pace of increases. And while recent developments are encouraging, we will need substantially more evidence to be confident that inflation is on a sustained downward path. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that's not grounds for complacency. Although inflation has moderated recently, it remains too high. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 25 basis points, bringing the target range to 4.5 to 4.75%. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. With today's action, we have raised interest rates by 4.5 percentage points over the past year. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. We are seeing the effects of our policy actions on demand in the most interest-sensitive sectors of the economy, particularly housing. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In light of the cumulative tightening of monetary policy and the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, the committee decided to raise interest rates by 25 basis points today, continuing the step down from last year's rapid pace of increases. Shifting to a slower pace will better allow the committee to assess the economy's progress toward our goals as we determine the extent of future increases that will be required to attain a sufficiently restrictive stance. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting, taking into account the totality of incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. We have been taking forceful steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below-trend growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. We will stay the course until the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Chris.
Chris Rugaber, the Associated Press. Thank you for doing this. As you know, financial conditions have loosened since the fall, with bond yields falling, which has also brought down mortgage rates, and the stock market posted a solid gain in January. Does that make your job of combating inflation harder? And could you see lifting rates higher than you otherwise would to offset the increase in, or to offset the easing of financial conditions?
So it is important that overall financial conditions continue to reflect the policy restraint that we're putting in place in order to bring inflation down to 2%. And of course, financial conditions have tightened very significantly over the past year. I would say that our focus is not on short-term moves, but on sustained changes to broader financial conditions. And it is our judgment that we're not yet at a sufficiently restrictive policy stance, which is why we say that we expect ongoing hikes will be appropriate. Of course, many things affect financial conditions, not just our policy. And we will take into account overall financial conditions along with many other factors as we set policy.
Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Over the last quarter, we've seen a deceleration in prices, in wages, and a fall in consumer spending, all while the unemployment rate has been able to stay at a historic low. Does this at all change your view of how much the unemployment rate would need to go up, if at all, to see inflation come down to the levels you're looking for?
So I would say it is a good thing that the disinflation that we have seen so far has not come at the expense of a weaker labor market. But I would also say that disinflationary process that you now see underway is really at an early stage. What you see is really in the goods sector, you see inflation now coming down because supply chains have been fixed. Demand is shifting back to services, and shortages have been abated. So you see that in the housing services sector. We expect inflation to continue moving up for a while, but then to come down, assuming that new leases continue to be lower. So in those two sectors, you've got a good story. The issue is that we have a large sector called non-housing service, core non-housing services, where we don't see disinflation yet. But I would say that so far, what we see is progress, but without any weakening in labor market conditions.
Has your
Go ahead.
Has your expectation for where the unemployment rate might go changed since December?
You know, we're going to write down new forecasts at the March meeting, and we'll see at that time. I will say that it is gratifying to see the disinflationary process now getting underway, and we continue to get strong labor market data. But you know, we'll update those forecasts in March.
Neil.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. You and some of your colleagues have emphasized the possibility that job openings could come down and that that would let some of the air out of the labor market without major job losses. We saw the opposite in the December JOLTS this morning, job openings actually rising. That also has coincided with slowdown in wage inflation. Do you believe that openings are an important indicator to be studying to understand where the labor market is and where wage inflation might be heading?
So you're right about the data, of course. What we've seen average hourly earnings and now the employment cost index abating a little bit, still off of their highs of 6 months ago and more, but still at levels that are fairly elevated. The job openings number in JOLTS has been quite volatile recently, and I did see that it moved back up this morning. I do think that it's probably an important indicator. The ratio, I guess, is back up to 1.9 job openings to unemployed people who are looking for work. So it's an indicator, but nonetheless, you're right. We do see wages moving down. If you look across the rest of the labor market, you still see very high payroll job creation, and quits are still at an elevated level. So by many indicators, the job market is still very strong.
Go to Colby and then Howard.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. Given the economic data since the December meeting, is the trajectory for the Fed funds rate in the most recent SEP still the best guidepost for the policy path forward? Or does ongoing now mean more than 2 rate rises now?
So you're right. At the December meeting, we all wrote down our best estimates of what we thought the ultimate level would be. And that's obviously back in December. And the median for that was between 5 and 5.25%. At the March meeting, we're going to update those assessments. We did not update them today. We did, however, continue to say that we believe ongoing rate hikes will be appropriate to attain a sufficiently restrictive stance of policy to bring inflation back down to 2%. We think we've covered a lot of ground, and financial conditions have certainly tightened. And I would say we still think there's work to do there. We haven't made a decision on exactly where that will be. I think we're going to be looking carefully at the incoming data between now and the March meeting and then the May meeting. I don't feel a lot of certainty about where that will be. It could certainly be higher than we're writing down right now. If we come to the view that we need to write down to move rates up beyond what we said in December, we would certainly do that. At the same time, if the data come in the other direction, then we'll make data-dependent decisions at coming meetings, of course.
Just as a quick follow-up, how are you viewing the kind of balance of risk between those two options of, the likelihood of maybe falling short of that or going beyond that level?
I guess I would say it this way. I continue to think that it's very difficult to manage the risk of doing too little and finding out in 6 or 12 months that we actually were close but didn't get the job done, and inflation springs back and we have to go back in. And now you really do worry about expectations getting unanchored and that kind of thing. This is a very difficult risk to manage. Whereas, of course, we have no incentive and no desire to over tighten, but if we feel like we've gone too far, we can certainly and inflation is coming down faster than we expect, then we have tools that would work on that. So I do think that in this situation where we have still the highest inflation in 40 years, the job is not fully done. As I started to mention earlier, we have a sector that represents 56% of the core inflation index where we don't see disinflation yet. So we don't see it. It's not happening yet. Inflation in core services X housing is still running at 4% on a 6 and 12-month basis. So there's nothing happening there. In the other two sectors representing less than 50%, you actually, I think, now have a story that is credible, that's coming together, although you don't actually see disinflation yet in housing services, but it's in the pipeline, right? So for the third sector, we don't see anything here. So I think it would be premature, it would be very premature to declare victory or to think that we've really got this. We need to see, our goal, of course, is to bring inflation down. And how do we get that done? There are many, many factors driving inflation in that sector. And they should be coming into play to have inflation, the disinflationary process begin in that sector. But so far, we don't see that. And I think until we do, we see ourselves as having a lot of work left to do.
Howard.
Howard Schneider with Reuters, and thanks as usual. So I just wanted to connect a couple dots here. The statement made a number of changes that seem to be saying things are getting better. You're saying inflation has eased. That's new. You've taken out references to the war in Ukraine as causing price increases. You've taken out references to the pandemic. You've eliminated all the reasons that you said prices were being driven higher. Yet that's not mapping to any change in how you describe policy. We still have ongoing increases to come. So I'm wondering, why is that the case? And does it have more to do with uncertainty around the outlook, or more to do with you not wanting to give a very overeager market a reason to get ahead of itself and overreact?
So I guess I would say it this way. We can now say, I think, for the first time, that the disinflationary process has started. We can see that, and we see it really in goods prices so far. Goods prices is a big sector. This is what we thought would happen since the very beginning, and now here it is actually happening, and for the reasons we thought. It's supply chains, it's shortages, and it's demand revolving back towards services. So this is a good thing. This is a good thing. But that's around a quarter of the PCE price index, core PCE price index. So the second sector is housing services, and that's driven by very different things. And we, as I mentioned, with housing services, we expect, and other forecasters expect, that measured inflation will continue moving up for several months, but will then come down, assuming that new leases continue to be soft. And we do assume that. So we think that that's sort of in the pipeline. And we actually see disinflation in the goods sector, and we see it in the pipeline for two sectors that amount to a little less than half. So this is good. And we note that when we say inflation is coming down, that this is good. We expect to see that disinflation process will be seen, we hope soon, in the core goods the core services X housing sector that I talked about. We don't see it yet. It's 7 or 8 different kinds of services. Not all of them are the same. And, we have a sense of what's going on in each of those different subsections. Probably the biggest part of it, probably 60% of that research would show is sensitive to slack in the economy. And so the labor market will probably be important. Some of the other ones, the labor market's not going to be important. Many other factors will drive it. In any case, we don't see disinflation in that sector yet. And I think we need to see that. It's the majority of the core PCE index, which is the thing that we think is the best predictor of headline PCE, which is our mandate. So it's not that we're neither optimistic nor pessimistic. We're just telling you that we don't see inflation moving down yet in that large sector. I think we will fairly soon, but we don't see it yet. Until we do, I think we see ourselves, we got to be honest with ourselves. We see ourselves as having perhaps more persistent inflation in that sector, which will take longer to get down. And we're just going to have to complete the job. I mean, that's what we're here for.
Nick Timmeros, the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you observed several years ago that we learned we can have a low unemployment rate without above target inflation. And we have learned lately that inflation can come down from its uncomfortably high level despite a historically low unemployment rate. Given that, and given how much you did over the last year, why do you think further rate increases are needed? Why not stop here and see what transpires in the coming months before raising rates again?
So we've raised rates 4.5 percentage points, and we're talking about a couple of more rate hikes to get to that level we think is appropriately restrictive. And why do we think that's probably necessary? We think because inflation is still running very hot. We're, of course, taking into account long and variable lags, and we're thinking about that. The story we're telling about inflation is, to ourselves, and the way we understand it is basically the three things that I've just gone through a couple times. And again, we don't see it affecting the services sector ex housing yet. But I mean, I think our assessment is that we're not very far from that level. We don't know that, though. We don't know that. So I think we're living in a world of significant uncertainty. I would look across the spectrum of rates and see that real rates are now positive, right, by an appropriate set of measures, are positive across the yield curve. I think policy is restrictive. We're trying to make a fine judgment about how much is restrictive enough. That's all. And we're going to, that's why we're slowing down to 25 basis points. We're going to be carefully watching the economy and watching inflation and watching the progress of the disinflationary process.
Did you or your colleagues discuss the conditions for a pause at this meeting this week?
You'll see the minutes will come out in 3 weeks, and we'll give you a lot of detail. We spent a lot of time talking about the path ahead and the state of the economy, and I wouldn't want to start to describe all the details there, but that was the sense of the discussion, was really talking quite a bit about the path forward.
Victoria.
Hi, Chair Powell. I wanted to ask about the debt ceiling. Given that we've now hit up against it, I was wondering if the U.S. goes past the X date, will the Fed do whatever the Treasury directs as it relates to making payments as the fiscal agent, or will it do its own analysis of any legal constraints?
So your question is, would we say your question again?
Will the Fed do what Treasury directs as it relates to making payments, or will it do its own analysis of any legal constraints?
So you're really asking about, but you're asking about prioritization in effect, is what
yes,
you're, okay.
Yes.
So I feel like I have to say this. There's only one way forward here, and that is for Congress to raise the debt ceiling so that the United States government can pay all of its obligations when due. And any deviations from that path would be highly risky, and that no one should assume that the Fed can protect the economy from the consequences of failing to act in a timely manner. In terms of our relationship with the Treasury, we are their fiscal agent, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
Are you actively doing any planning of what might happen in the event that would happen?
I'm just going to leave it at that. This is a matter that's to be resolved between it's really Congress's job to raise the debt ceiling, and I gather there are discussions happening, but they don't involve us. We're not involved in those discussions, so we're the fiscal agent.
Gina, and then Steve.
Gina Smilik from the New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. I wonder, was there any discussion today of the possibility of pausing rate increases and then restarting them? Lori Logan from the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas seemed to suggest that would be a possibility in a recent speech. And I wonder if that view is broadly shared on the committee. So
the committee, obviously, did not see this as a time to pause. We judged that the appropriate thing to do at this meeting was to raise the federal funds rate by 25 basis points. And we said that we continue to anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate in order to attain that stance of sufficiently restrictive monetary policy that will bring inflation down to 2%. So that's the judgment that we made. We're gonna write down new forecasts in March, and we'll certainly be looking at the incoming data as everyone else will.
Sorry, I should have been clear. I mean, would it be possible to take a meeting off, for example, and then resume? Could you, rather than just doing at every meeting a move, go a little bit more slowly, take some gaps in between moves?
I mean, I think This is not something that the committee is thinking about or exploring in any kind of detail. In principle, though, we used to do was go every other meeting, if you remember, 25 basis points, and that was considered a fast pace. So I think a lot of options are available, and I mean, you saw what the Bank of Canada did, and they left it that they're willing to raise rates after pausing. But this is not something that the Federal Open Market Committee is on the point of deciding right now.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, the SEP has the PCE inflation rate in 2023 at 3.1%. Meanwhile, the 3-month annualized PCE is 2.1%, and you've achieved this without going to your 5.1% funds rate, which is what you have penciled in for this year. And you've also achieved it without the 1 percentage point increase in the unemployment rate, which you have penciled in for this year. I'm wondering if you've considered the idea of whether or not your understanding of the inflation dynamic may be wrong, and it's possible to achieve these things without raising rates that high, and also without the surge in unemployment. And specifically, I wonder if you might comment on the speech given by Vice Chair Lael Brainerd, who said, to the extent that inputs other than wages may have been responsible in part for important price increases for some non-housing services, an unwinding of these factors. In other words, it may not be wages, the idea that it may not require unemployment rising to get this sector of inflation under control. Thanks.
So a couple things. First, on the forecast, if you're right, if you take very short-term three-month, say, measures of PCE, core PCE inflation, they're quite low right now, but that's because that's driven by significantly negative readings from goods inflation. Most forecasters would think that the significantly negative readings will be transitory, and that goods inflation will move up fairly soon back up to its longer run trend of something around 0, something like that. So a lot of forecasts would call for core PCE to go back up to 4% by the middle of the year, for example. So that's really where the sustainable level is more like at 4%. So that would suggest there's work left to do. Let's say inflation does come down much faster than we expect, which is possible. As I mentioned, obviously our policy is data dependent. We would take that into account. In terms of the core non-housing services, as I mentioned earlier, it's a very diverse sector, 6 or 7 sectors, and so sectors that represent 55 or 60% of that subsectors of that sector we think are sensitive to slack in the economy, sensitive to the labor market in a way. But some of the other sectors are not. And for example, financial services is a big sector that's really not driven by labor markets, wages. So that's why I said there are a number of things that will affect. Take restaurants, right? So clearly labor is important for restaurants, but so are food prices. And transportation services is going to be driven by fuel prices, for example. So there are lots of things in that mix that will drive inflation. I would say overall, though, my own view would be that you're not going to have a sustainable return to 2% inflation in that sector without a better balance in the labor market. And I don't know what that will require in terms of increased unemployment, your question. I do think there are a number of dimensions through which the labor market can soften. And so far we've got, as I mentioned, in goods, we have inflation moving down without the softening in the labor market. I think most forecasters would say that unemployment will probably rise a bit from here, but I continue to think that there's a path to getting inflation back down to 2% without a really significant economic decline or a significant increase in unemployment. And that's because the setting we're in is quite different. The inflation that we originally got was very much a collision between very strong demand and hard supply constraints, not something that you really have seen in prior business cycles. And so now we see goods inflation coming down for the reasons we thought, and we understand why housing inflation will come down. And I think a story will emerge on the non-housing services sector soon enough. But I think there's ongoing disinflation, and we don't yet see we don't yet see weakening in the labor market. So we'll have to see.
Can we get there with 5%?
Certainly possible. Yeah, absolutely, it's possible. It's a question no one really knows. I think it's because this is not like the other business cycles in so many ways. It may well be that that it will take more slowing than we expect, than I expect, to get inflation down to 2%. But I don't. That's not my base case. My base case is that the economy can return to 2% inflation without a really significant downturn or a really big increase in unemployment. I think that's a possible outcome. I think many forecasters would say it's not the most likely outcome, but I would say there's a chance of it.
Michael. Michael McKee from Bloomberg TV and Radio. I'd like to pick up on what you were just saying about a substantial downturn and ask, with the full weight of your tightening not in place yet, and with the progress against inflation, there's still a lot of talk about very, very slow growth going forward in 2023. And the recession indicators are all suggesting that we are going to see recession this year. So I'm wondering if you've changed your view, or you have a more nuanced view of what you think the danger to economic growth is going forward, and whether you're very close to perhaps tipping it into the wrong place, which calls for more restraint on your part.
So I do think most forecasts and my own assessment would be that growth will continue, positive growth will continue, but at a subdued pace, as it did last year. We had growth of GDP growth of 1% last year, and also final sales growth, which we think is a better indicator of about 1%. I think most forecasts and certainly my assessment would be that growth will continue at a fairly subdued level this year. There are other factors, though, that need to be considered. You will have seen that the global picture is improving a bit, and that will matter for us potentially. The labor market remains very, very strong, and that's job creation, that's wages. As inflation does come down, sentiment will improve. You also, state and local governments are really flush these days with money, and many of them are considering tax cuts or even sending checks. So I think that's going to support. They're also spending a lot. There's a lot of spending coming in the construction pipeline, both private and public, and so that's going to support economic activity. So I think there's a good chance that those factors will help support positive growth this year, and that's my base case is that there will be positive growth this year.
Rich?
Thank you. Rich Miller from Bloomberg. First of all, how are you doing?
Fine, thanks. Fine.
Good. Second off, I think earlier on in the press conference, you said you need to see substantially more evidence of inflation coming down. Can you give us some idea of what you're thinking of? You mentioned 3 months, that we've seen 3 months in a row. Governor Waller suggested he might want to see 6 months. Is it just the inflation data, or do you have to see the labor market coming back into better balance to have that substantially more evidence?
So I don't think there's going to be a light switch flipped or anything like that. I think it's just an accumulation of evidence. So of course we'll be looking, by the time of the March meeting, we'll have 2 more employment reports, 2 more CPI reports, and we'll be looking at those carefully, as all of us will, and we'll be asking ourselves, what are they telling us? And soon after that, we'll have another ECI wage report, which, as you know, is a report that we like because it adjusts for composition and it's very complete. And the one we got, I guess it was yesterday, was constructive. It shows wages coming down, but still at a high level. They're still at a level that's well above where they were before the pandemic. So I don't want to put a number on it in terms of months, but as the accumulated evidence comes in, it's going to be reflected in our assessment of the outlook, and that will be reflected in our policy over time. But I will say, though, it is our job to restore price stability and achieve 2% inflation for the benefit of the American public. We're not market participants have a very different job. And it's a fine job. It's a great job. I did that job for years, but in one form or another. But we have to deliver that, and so we are strongly resolved that we will complete this task because we think it has benefits that will support economic activity and benefit the public for many, many years.
Edward.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Fed Chairman, for taking the questions. So you've talked about we had solid job growth. I'm Edward Lawrence from Fox Business, by the way. We had solid job growth, a slight falling in the increase in consumer spending. It seems so far it's been relatively mild from the economy to go from a 9.1% CPI inflation to 6.5% CPI inflation. Is the hard part yet to come to go from 6.5 to 2?
I don't think we know, honestly. So we, of course, expected goods inflation to start coming down by the end of 2021. And it didn't. It didn't come down all through 22. And now it's coming down, and it's coming down pretty fast. So I would say this is not a standard business cycle where you can look at the last 10 times there was a global pandemic and we shut the economy down and Congress did what it did and we did what we did. It's unique. So I think certainty is just not appropriate here. Inflation, it's just harder to forecast inflation. It may come down faster. It may take longer to come down. And, our job is to deliver inflation back to target, and we will do that. But I think we're going to be cautious about declaring victory and, sending signals that we think that the game is won, because we've got a long way to go. It's the early stages of disinflation, and it's most welcome to be able to say that we are now in disinflation. But that's great. But we just see that it has to spread through the economy and that it's going to take some time. That's all.
How long do you see then the federal funds rate remaining at this elevated level?
So my forecast and that of my colleagues, as you will see from the SEP, and I mean, there are many different forecasts, but generally it's a forecast of slower growth, some softening in labor market conditions, and inflation moving down steadily, but not quickly. And in that case, if the economy performs broadly in line with those expectations, it will not be appropriate to cut rates this year, to loosen policy this year. Of course, other people have forecasts with inflation coming down much faster. That's a different thing. If that happens, if inflation comes down much faster, then we'll be seeing that, and it will be incorporated into our thinking about policy.
Simon.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. May I ask a further question about the language around ongoing increases? That, of course, implies at least 2 further rate rises. If you look at Fed Fund futures pricing, the implication is that you'll raise rates one more time and then pause. Are you concerned about that divergence, or do you think if everything breaks right, is that a plausible outcome?
I'm not particularly concerned about the divergence, no, because it is largely due to the market's expectation that inflation will move down more quickly. I think that's the bigger part of that. So again, as I just mentioned, our forecasts, different participants have different forecasts, but generally those forecasts are for continued subdued growth, some softening in the labor market, but not a recession, and we have inflation moving down. Into the somewhere in the mid 3s or maybe lower than that this year. We'll update that in March, but that's what we thought in December. Markets are past that. They show inflation coming down in some cases much quicker than that. So we'll just have to see. And we have a different view, it's a different forecast really. Given our outlook, I don't see us cutting rates this year if we get if our outlook turns true. As I mentioned just now, if we do see inflation coming down much more quickly, that'll play into our policy saying, of course.
Scott.
Hi, Chair Powell. Scott Horsley from NPR. One of the changes in the statement this month is that the committee is no longer listing public health as among the data points you'll consider in assessing conditions. What should we make of that? Does the Federal Reserve no longer see the pandemic as weighing on the economy?
That's the general sense of it. Look, we understand, I personally understand well that COVID is still out there, but that it's no longer playing an important role in our economy. And, we kept that statement in there for quite a while. And I think we knew we would take it out at some point. There's never a perfect time. But we thought that, people are handling it better, and the economy and the society are handling it better now. It doesn't really need to be in the Fed's monthly or post-meeting statement as an ongoing economic risk, as opposed to a health issue.
Nancy.
Hi, Chair Powell. Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Wanted to go back to another thing that Fed Vice Chair Lael Brainerd said recently. She said she doesn't see signs of a wage price spiral. And I'm wondering if you agree with that.
I do. Yeah, I do. I don't see that yet. But the whole point is, once you see it, you have a serious problem. That means that effectively in people's decision making, inflation has become a really salient issue. And once that happens, that's what we can't allow to happen. And so that's why we worry that the longer we're at this and the longer people are talking about inflation all day long, every day, the more risk of something like that. But no, there's not much. It's more of a risk. It always has been more of a risk than anything else. By the way, I think it's becoming less salient, and people are, we pick that up in conversations, and I've seen some data too that show people are, gradually, they're glad that inflation's coming down. People really don't like inflation, and as we see it coming down, that could also add a boost to economic activity. You look at the sentiment surveys now, and they're very, very low. With 3.5% unemployment and high wage increases nominally by historical standards, why can that be? It has to be inflation, right? So I think once inflation is seen to be coming down in coming months, even you will also see a boost to sentiment, I hope.
So that's what you're looking at most closely is consumer expectations.
That's at the very heart is consumers and businesses that essentially we believe that expectations of future inflation are a very important part of the process of creating inflation. That's a sort of a bedrock belief. In one way or another, it has to be. We think it's important. And in this case, I would say the risk 8 months ago or so, longer-term inflation expectations had moved up. We moved quite vigorously last year. Expectations seem to be well anchored, including at the shorter end now, not just the longer end. So it's, and I think that's very reassuring. I think, the markets have decided and the public has decided that inflation is going to come back down to 2%. And it's just a matter of us following through. That's immeasurably helpful to the process of getting inflation down. The fact that people now do generally believe that it will come down, that'll be part of the process of getting it down. And it's a very positive thing.
Greg.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from Market Watch. In the minutes of the December meeting, there was a couple sentences that struck people as important. When the committee said participants talked about this unwarranted easing of financial conditions was a risk, and it would make your life harder to bring inflation down. I haven't heard you talk much about that today or in the statement. So I was wondering, has that concern eased among members, or is that still something you're concerned about? Thank you.
I would put it this way. It's something that we monitor carefully. Financial conditions didn't really change much from the December meeting to now. They mostly went sideways or up and down, but came out in roughly the same place. It's important that the markets do reflect the tightening that we're putting in place. As we've discussed a couple times here, there's a difference in perspective by some market measures on how fast inflation will come down. We're just going to have to see. I'm not going to try to persuade people to have a different forecast, but our forecast is that it will take some time and some patience, and that we'll need to keep rates higher for longer. But we'll see.
Let's go to Brendan for the last question.
Hi, Chair Powell. Brendan Peterson with Punchbowl News. Into account at all the debt ceiling when it comes to quantitative tightening, given the fact that rapid or faster quantitative tightening could bring us closer, faster to that drop dead debt ceiling deadline? Could it play an effect as we get closer to that drop dead deadline this summer?
It's very hard to think about all the different possible ramifications. And I think the answer is basically, I don't think there's likely to be any important interaction between the two, because I believe Congress will wind up acting, and as it will and must in the end, to raise the debt ceiling in a way that doesn't risk, the progress we're making against inflation and the economy and the financial sector. I believe that will happen. I believe it will happen. We of course will monitor money market conditions carefully as the process moves on. For example, the Treasury General account will shrink down and then it will grow back up. And we understand there'll be lots of flows between there and the overnight repo facility and reserves. We understand all that. We're watching it carefully. We'll just be monitoring it. Thank you very much.
Rubbish. Close out that tab there. Guess I could have just switched it over. No way. Bull market. We are in a bull market, guys. We are in a bull market. Where's the S&P here? SPY's at 410. 410. We are in a bull market. No puts. Puts are dead. If you're holding puts, dead. My goodness. Oh my goodness is what this is. GSUN is crushing it. GSUN is a monster, guys. Look at that thing, right? So again, from $1.40 this morning, from $1.40 when that alert hits, right? $1.40, $1.50, $1.60, all the way to $3. Yeah, that looks really good. So Kramer was right. Kramer was right again, guys. Kramer has all of a sudden been right twice now, twice in a row. Kramer's been right. Has been in the bull market, Daniel. We've always been in the bull market. Wow, my goodness. Wow. Good enough, GSUN? No, that's beautiful. Again, if you played this, guys, congratulations. That did really well. Right? If you played with this, congrats. Multiple opportunities on this stock today, so congratulations. Right? There's more stuff we can look at, right? So the question now is, do we stay above 400s? Do we stay above 410s, right? That's going to be the question now. I am the captain now, Dan. Let's go, right? So it's been interesting, though. You look at the last few meetings. Every time we have a Fed meeting, we either go on a sell-off or a rally, but then the next day is different. So it's going to be really interesting to see if we actually stay above 410, right? That is close above 410 and stay above that level tomorrow. That will be confirmation for me, right? So below that tomorrow, and then still questions, right? So we'll see what happens again at the close today and then tomorrow. I am the captain. Why did I sell CVNA? X, I don't know why you sold CVNA. 1376? My goodness. Why did you sell it, that X? Why? Wow. I'm surprised Bed Bath & Beyond isn't moving with that, though. That's my question. Why isn't BBBY following that? Right, so well, maybe because it's dead, but that thing's actually gone from red to green, so that's cool. CVNA, we do not close above 410. No, that's okay. Right, that thing looks like an absolute monster. 34% for CVNA. Wow. Watch, this stock is going to be back to $4. I'm kidding. I mean $40 by the end of. Empress, you're in this, aren't you? You in GSUN? Congratulations, Empress. You made monies? You wanted to make monies. Did you make monies? Okay, good. Avaya is another one that had some news, something about AI, right? The stock had a really nice rally and it looks like it's dipping. So potential support for this thing is 38 cents here, isn't it, right? So a dip to 38 would be nice if that thing can get there, right? I think so. I think a few of you guys had questions in Discord about it. That question. Right, so watch for 38 support. There you go. You could use some. I'm deciding whether I should swing or sell. What are you holding? I'm mad. What are you holding? Yes, Empress, you are. I want to FOMO. You just entered. You entered what? Into GSUN. You got into GSUN just now, and you're deciding whether you should swing or sell. Let me know. Please clarify. Josh, I know Josh. I saw your earlier comment and I was a little bit annoyed. So you got into SBET at $1. What is it at now? So you got into SBET at $1 and you're wondering if you should sell it? Or EBET. Okay, EBET. These two stocks are a little bit confusing. Interesting. I would hope it rallies into the close. I probably would not hold this thing overnight. That's just me though. So you have to make that decision, right? S&P is pushing 411 again here. How's Apple looking? Probably pumping as well, right? So everything is pumping. Apple has earnings tomorrow, so that's going to be really interesting. Wow, Apple is back to 145. How impressive is this? My goodness, Apple looks good. Looks really good, right? So for calls now, that's a bit of a different question there, right? If you're buying calls now for Apple, that's a different question. You're holding calls. If you're holding calls, no, you're in a good spot, right? It looks really good there. Apple isn't moving as much as you'd hope it does, though. Like that's not enough for Apple, but yeah, it looks good there, right? Tesla looks amazing. Tesla's up. I mean, Tesla's up. Tesla's up a lot, right? Apple is up 1%. Tesla's up 5% there, right? So obviously Tesla is the right. So right, what is it gonna do, Donna? Are you in it? Earnings today, though. Let me get some music going again. Then we can take a look at the earnings calendar. But get some music. We can just listen to the same playlist. Okay, there we go. Meta, yeah, Facebook today. I think Facebook is the biggest one today, right? So this is today, right? So Wednesday, Meta, Align. I don't really see anything else on there, right? So that is then tomorrow is the big day with Amazon, Apple, Google, Ford, Starbucks, Qualcomm, right? There are a few names tomorrow that are big, right? The biggest, right? So yeah, today is just Facebook, just Facebook. Looking good with crypto rally, DJ. Yeah, especially with the markets pumping, right? Amazon's doing good. Yeah, no, everything you're holding should be, if you're holding calls, should be doing really well right now, right? Then you can think about locking in some profits into the close or holding all of it and whatnot. GSUN again looks beautiful, right? Look at GSUN, guys, just going, absolutely going. New highs of the day for GSUN there. So please make sure you have a stop loss, please and thank you, right? La 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 la. There you go. I just need to let me take a look at it. Okay. Yeah, VIA release and reacting to that news is not quite yet. Maybe if these coins, maybe if AI rallies tomorrow, maybe it will follow along, right? So watch for 38. You forward back in X. Oh my God. You're up 90. You're up 93% on CVNA calls, but can't sell because you're out of day trades. Oh my goodness. When did they expire, break? Those calls, when did they expire? I hope they don't expire on Friday. Joshua, what's the question on Lucid? What's your question? Anyways, let me take a look at HRBZ as well here. HRBZ, I think something happened with that stupid stock. I'm kidding. Anyway, something happened here. I don't think I looked at the news, but I think something happened with that stock. Anyways, yeah, watch for 26 cents for resistance, right? 26 was that level that we wanted to stay above, but then it eventually broke below and crashed. So watch for 26. We've struggled at 26 a few times already here now. So if you're holding that or watching it, yeah, that's your level. Why is Tesla up? Then everything is pumping. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, all of it, because the Fed increase interest rates by 25 points, and that's what the market wanted, and the market is loving it. So interest rates, holy CVNA. Oh yeah. no wonder X got back in there. No wonder you got back in there. Criminal. $14 for CVNA. My goodness. Now, you should be okay by tomorrow. Hopefully you didn't buy those calls. You should be okay, hopefully, right? It needs, I guess it needs approval and it needs something. It needs something. Being a good kid, yeah. No, most of these AI names have done well today, at least holding. MSGM still sitting at 60% here today, right? Holding that $30 level, so that's good, right? So would I hold that? New question. When did they expire again, Yash? Those Amazon calls. You're holding a lot of calls. So if you're taking profits on anything, that should be okay, right? If you're taking profits on one of these names, you have a lot of calls, right? So either way, some of these will still replicate the gains from the other ones, so you should be fine, right? So Lucid is at 12, okay. MGAM is at 350. So MGAM has done a really good job staying above that $3 level. Blast off any minute? Why do you say that? 35 minutes left here again. The S&P still looks wonderful, right? Just below 411 here. That's impressive, right? Impressive. LGVN is going to run big time this month. Look at the chart, and especially now for the let me take a look at that thing actually. CVNA new highs. New highs. The shorts are trapped. That's what's happening with CVNA. The shorts are trapped. The shorts are covering. So the expire on the 3rd. Yeah, I would take profits, Yash. I would take profits. I would take profits. You're still holding some other ones anyway, so you're not completely giving up on everything. That is, I mean, the only thing that I'm hesitant on here is that we might gap up tomorrow, right? If we close like that for SPY, Amazon, and all these names, we might be able to gap up tomorrow and you get rid of those calls, right? But they expire on Friday, so if it's not green tomorrow, those calls are gonna get entered, destroyed, right? So just be aware of that. What do I make of all of this? I mean, everything seems so everything seems really positive. It seems like we're just going to keep rallying. We're sitting above 410. You'd expect to push to 420 now, right? Just again, rally, rally, rally. I just watch and I just feel like something else is going to happen. You know what I mean, Hugh? It just feels like we're going to all-time highs now. That's the vibe you get, isn't it? Right? So, I'd like to get confirmation tomorrow, though. Right? Tomorrow, I think again. Let's see what happens tomorrow. He's in disbelief. Like, wow, why is everything pumping? Why is everything pumping? Like, we're just bringing interest rates down to 25 points. It's not like anything's improved. What's changed? What's changed? Other than interest rates, so it's still going up at a slower rate. So what's changed? Interesting, but I wish Joe. Yes. Anyways, let me take a look at LGVN. LGVN. You're looking for this thing to rally, David? Interesting. Yeah. Watch for support at 380. And a break of 460 would be nice. Right? So let me take a look at 8. I think scroll up a bit here. I missed some of these questions. Here. ARKK. Kathy Woods. Kathy Woods looks nice. Kathy Woods arc looks nice. Right? It's hitting highs just like everything else is today. It looks really good, right? So actually this one's breaking above resistance. So that one looks a bit nicer than some of the other names. It looks nice. Let me take a look at BGXX. So obviously we've looked at this one quite a bit today, right? So we talked about it earlier. We talked about that resistance at the top there, right? Struggle bust, struggle bust, struggle bust. This resistance right here earlier for BGXX, triple tops, right? And a T-Rex, and it crashed. It broke below that level and then sold off, right? So and it's just kind of going sideways here. So if you're still watching this and you're still in a position, what for support at the $1.42 there? I think I can't remember who I'm in. Yeah, what for 142 for support? If it breaks below this level, oh yeah, be careful please, because it's gonna flush with you. Right? Keep in mind it's up 175% today, so that's a lot, right? Is it gonna continue tomorrow? I don't know. We are witnessing. Just accept it, Dan. Yes, I accept it. But I think if you ask me, yeah, like yeah, you have $42 calls on those. Oh yeah, those are in the monies. Yeah, in the monies, right? So that should be good. Danilo AI. So what an absolute monster this stock has been, right? $21. Yeah, it looks good. It looks very good, right? It's holding $20. Right? It looks very good if you're in the stock already. Right? Looks very good. Again, if you have a specific question, you're gonna have to ask. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure, right? So there goes MSGM, guys. MSGM is back to 38.50. I mean, we might as well stop bumping now. Honestly, we might as well just keep going. Look at that. MSGM 33, 30, 30, 38.50. MGAM is also pumping, obviously, right? So these gaming names are still pushing 378, 380. Oh my goodness. MGAM says, wait for me. I am not done yet. It's going as well. Resistance then for CVNA. Let me take a look. CVNA. Is that thing still sitting at the highs there? Wow. Yeah, it is making new highs then. Let me see what the daily looks like here. My goodness, it looks like we're approaching it. $15 here, Dan. $15. Just this little spot on the left-hand side, right? $15, and then you have the 100-day moving average sitting right just above $15. Yeah, so 15. Yeah, 15.20. Yeah, just above 15, right? Yeah, mine says 15.27 there, but same rubbish, right? So, yeah, so $15 there for CVNA. Yeah, in the thrust position. Oh, they have news. Really? What's the news on that stock there? My goodness. Is it halted? Yeah, it's halted, right? MGAM is pumping there. What's the news on that stock there? Game converts remaining debt into additional. Is the same news they reported initially. That's the same news. Yeah, there's news for that stock. Games converts all remaining debts in additional debts for equity exchange with Motorsport Network. Huh, interesting. And now all of these stocks are pumping again, right? So MGAM and yeah, it's halted at 38.50. Yeah, so thank you R7. So it's halted there. CVNH has been going and going and going, going. So if you're holding that, congratulations. Thank you very much, beautiful. Dan says, I just want to say I love you all. Let's go, Dan. What playlist is this? I don't like that. Try this playlist. The bid is 39 now, Hugh. Thank you very much. Thank you. $39. Why isn't it above 50? Yeah, it's very similar news to what like started this whole rally, you know? Right? If I look at MSGM here, did the offering, but then 2 days ago, right? This is the same thing, isn't it? R7, right? Almost just confirmation of that happening, right? So almost confirmation of that happening. No. There you go. XLM is getting healthy. Yeah, everything's bumping, right? CETX is halted up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just stopping by to say first we got Zum and second, yeah, Grizzly. Nice. Look at that thing go, guys. MGAM there. Wow. I'm not sure what FOMC and GMBL are doing as you know in connection with this. I'm not sure. Right, so We shall see. And a bit of a sell-off here for GSUN. So again, try not to FOMO on the way up. Okay. If you're not playing on your team, and you can. Now if you want to be on your team, come Sunday and check it out. It should be good. Okay, sounds good. Breaking fake news, pumping, and the shorts are covering. Azul is swimming naked in monies. Swimming naked in monies. For pictures. We want to see pictures in Discord, okay? Maybe that's why it's bumping. No, exactly, right? So, and plus it's halted, so people run to MGAM, right? So the S&P, my goodness, guys, look at SPY. Are we in the bull market? Yes, we are. I think highs of the day here for SPY, 412 for the S&P. If you're holding calls, it's the printing. The printing and printing and printing and printing. Yes, Alex, it's printing. Sunday. So if you're holding calls, congratulations. If you're holding puts, you're crying. Because SPY is going to keep thrusting, right? And if we close like this, imagine the potential gap up we get tomorrow, right? So that's why maybe for those calls, yeah, she might have a chance of like holding and then getting a gap up tomorrow and then making a decision, right? So yeah, I mean, SPY has no chill. Who are these invisible shorts? Kevin, they're no longer available. They're dead. Shorts are finished. And here we go, guys. On halted for MSGM. MSGM is at $42 now. MSGM is at $42 again. And MGAM, now $4. You know what's perfect is how these two things have the same name, MSGM and MSGM and MGAM, right? Very similar names. That's cool. Very cool. Oh my goodness, SPY. Damn. Highs on highs on highs on highs. All hail Kramer. Kramer was right. Kramer says buy the dips, guys. SFT, 20 cents over 30. JMON? Okay, congratulations. Good job. And this, I'll take a look, Mr. Levitz. I'll take a look. Are you looking for a position or what are you looking for? Need water. How much time do we have? Okay, 20 minutes, 23 minutes. 23 minutes. My goodness. Yeah, everything should be pumping. Everything should be pumping. Whatever you're holding should be pumping, right? SPY is pumping. Entire market's pumping. Everything pumping. Watch, Willie's gonna show up and say, Dan, let's go. He's gonna be so happy. So happy. 413 for the S&P. Unstoppable today, Dan? I mean, that thing is just going, isn't it? It's just going. You're waiting for a pullback? Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look in a second. VS is over $2 again. Okay. Doge is at 9. This might what's Bitcoin at here anyways? Bitcoin is at 23.6. Okay, not bad actually. Oh yeah, SPY is getting short squeezed is what's happening. It's a short squeeze. You think AMC short squeeze? Nope. SPY short squeeze. Short squeeze. Short squeeze. What's the volume on SPY here today? 73 million. Okay. 73 million. He's going. Maram? Oh yeah. Now again, these crypto names should be doing really well, right? Crypto names should be doing well with crypto going and stonks going, right? So everything should be moving. There you go. Hey yo, Corinda. Hello. Gapped up at close today. It's not death. Okay. Well, be careful with these overnight things when you're hoping they keep doing the same thing, right? So, anyways, back to our MSGM here. MSGM is back to $38 and dipping. So is MGAM, right? So, you want to be careful with these names now, especially with the market pumping. Like when the markets pump like that, some of these other names that some of these like retail names will struggle, right? So be careful. Up 820. That's embarrassing. 820%. My goodness, those Tesla calls. Wow. Impressive. There you go. Because he sold. That's because he sold today. BT. He sold Kevin. He sold Bitcoin today. Okay. Yeah, that sucks when you do that and it rallies like that. Ravi, the S&P is gonna get halted. At this pace, we're gonna get halted at some point here. I see those calls now. Thank you, pal. Tesla 775 when you posted that thing. 800 now. Wow. Congratulations, Dan. That's amazing. That's amazing. And I'm selling. Then go all in, Kevin. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Never bet against Tesla. No. Tesla. It's Donna, it's back over $2. Okay, well, hopefully it stays above that level, right? Be careful into the close with that stock, right? That thing had a beautiful gap up this morning pre-market. I would be careful overnight with that stock if you're planning on holding, right? So, yeah. CVNA, you're looking for support on CVNA here. You're probably looking for like $13.20 there, Joshua. 13.20. That previous double top and then a little bit of like demand there, right? So 13.20 might be your next level. MSGM $39, $38, $38. To the pump stocks are into the blue chip stocks. What do you mean? You are, Dan? No, you should be. I mean, you should be, right? You should be very happy and very proud of yourself. I'm so proud of myself right now. You should be. It's amazing. So with Tesla, if you short Tesla, yes, you're in from $4. Grimes, that's a dangerous entry, isn't it? Very dangerous. $3.95 your entry. Wow. I mean, even after this rally, you're just getting back to break even, right? So this is a tough one because again, it could move after hours, but I could also see this thing dipping tomorrow, right? I could see all these names dipping tomorrow, especially if the S&P is still gapping up tomorrow, right? For Friday, Delta, DL, Delta Airlines, grab some calls. YT, is it crashing or what's happening? Hit 22 Danilo, yeah, that thing looks really good. So if you're in that, you should be very happy, very very happy. Okay. $22 AI. Dan says, "I'm so proud of myself right now." You've been killing it, Dan. You had calls last week that went up 1,000%. You have Tesla calls today that went up 700%. Right? You should be very happy. That's amazing. G-Sun is trying. Yeah, G-Sun is at 290 there. With Grimes yes, that's a position that I'm really not sure what to do with. Especially after rallying for 2 days now, right? I am not sure what to do with that position. I for sure I probably would not hold that thing overnight though. That's just me, but you can maybe make a decision like after hours or something, right? But that's a little bit dangerous. A nice bottle today. Oh, Dan does that every day, Hugh. Every day. Hell yeah. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. La la la. My goodness. There you go. Looks like it's pooping though. Yeah, I mean yeah. I mean it's trying to turn around here, so I hope it can push into the close here for you, right? So That was quite that entry was quite high, wasn't it? Right? It puts you in a tough situation there. Would you hold CVNA and AMC overnight, Donna? Would I hold them overnight? And AMC? AMC, yeah, probably. I feel like AMC would be an easier hold overnight, honestly, because it hasn't had the rally that CVNA has, right? And plus, if the market gaps up tomorrow, AMC will follow, right? AMC will follow if the market gaps up tomorrow. CVNA, though, CVNA is going to do its own thing here. Pretty a nice day so far this year. This is a kind of let's queue. That's impressive, isn't it? That's impressive. Let's go more. To the ones who got out of the money, Tesla calls who are now up 1,000% because of the volatility spider. Oh yeah, no. If you got some, I think a whole bunch of you guys got those again, either some Tesla shares or some Tesla calls, right? You're very happy, right? So these guys made it very vocal in Discord about Tesla calls and Tesla calls and Tesla calls. So yeah, if you follow it, you're very happy, right? So congratulations, right? Congratulations. It's nice to yeah. Would I hold AI overnight? like so when you hold anything overnight, guys, just be aware that you're taking a bit of a gap, regardless of how good it looks, right? So AI here looks really good, looks very good, and it's going to be a long-term, nice, beautiful play, right? So it looks good here to me. But just when you hold overnight, just be aware that there's going to be that element of gambling that so just be aware of that, right? In options chat, Josh, you did check out this calls. Those sales, well done. That's impressive, right? Let's go, Josh. Was it today? Yesterday? Josh posted in Discord in the options chat channel that he was loading up on Tesla 155 calls for the 17th of February, right? I mean, those calls now. That was before earnings. Yeah, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Right. So those calls now, those calls are big monies, big monies of what we can accomplish as a team. Exactly. Right. Exactly. So yeah. It's going to be a GMBL. So again, if you're not a member yet, blah 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 blah, right? Come join us in Discord if you're not a member, right? Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and yeah, there you go. Let me go back here to MGAM. Looks like it's trying. So is the MSGM, right? Maybe one last push for these names. AI is still holding $22, which is impressive here. That's really nice, right? And back to the S&P. Spy. Rosalio, welcome. I don't think you're in Discord yet, right? I think you became a member, but you're not in Discord, right? So you become a member, but you're not in Discord yet, right? So Rosalio, click the link at the bottom of the chat here. That link will take you right to Discord, and then follow the steps in the Connect channel, right? That link is going to take you, but you have to follow the instructions in the Connect channel. And nice for the wife? Yes, he is. Like it's prepping, Ryan. HRBZ. Yeah, HRBZ. Yeah, that thing can break above. If that thing can break above 26 and stay above that level, that would be nice. That would be very nice. A bit of a dip here on some of these names. SPY with a bit of a dip into the close. MSGM with a bit of a dip. MGAM 380. Grimes 380. $3.80. And G-Sun, guys, G-Sun says, hey, hold my beer, because I'm about to go for the highs again, right? What a day of explosion for a lot of these stocks. My goodness. G-Sun going for the highs of the day from $1.40, $1.50, $1.60. And it's going to go, isn't it? Let me take a look at what's Bitcoin at here. Bitcoin is still at 23.5. You would almost think Bitcoin would be pumping by now. Breaking about Gary, are you still here? Crypto's green though, so that's all that matters for now. 200, Danilo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me take a look at. Let me pull up CVNA as well. CVNA here beside at 13. Yeah, watch for that 1320, right? 1320 here for CVNA for potential support. 1320, $13 ish, right? Watch for that in terms of support. And GSUN has no chill, guys. GSUN says, wait, what? New highs of the day, guys, for GSUN. Potential double top there, though, so be careful. But that thing looks like a monster. 109%. 109% for GSUN. 109%. 425 are up 100%. 425 for SPY, Josh. 425. You can clearly see where people want to see the markets go, right? So that's impressive. 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 Yep, some dipskis. You set a stop for 360. Okay, sounds good. JZ or GSUN? Omega for me, it's always going to be GSUN. But again, it was GSUN a long time ago, wasn't it? Right? All since this morning from $1.40, it's not 320. So now if it's GSUN, it's at the highs of the day. So that's a bit gamblicious, if that's a word. It's not a word, but let's make it a word. There you go. You're out again, Sunny. Congratulations. Good job. BBIG having a great day today. Only down for 0.3. I mean, like, everything is pumping. BBIG is red. Everything pumping. BBIG red. If you're holding a stock that's red today, that stock has some problems. Anyways, GSUN, new highs of the day here. New highs of the day. No, that's okay. It's nice. I mean, like, scalps are easier in the bull market, right? When the stock is trending up anyways and you buy the dips, like Kramer said, that stock tends to go higher, right? So scalps will be easier in the bull market if that's what we're in, right? So hopefully that's the case, right? CVNA holding up that 1320 for now, right? So hopefully we can stay above that 1320 to 1340 here. Hopefully we can stay above that, which is holding $1. Yeah. Hold the line. OTEX data is what they're referring to. It's what they're referring to. MGAM with a bit of a bounce there. So you're still good there, Grimes, hopefully, right? Yeah. I think it's going to need to do better, though. Foz's red mug, yeah, that one's been frustrating, hasn't it, right? So again, when it's not working, get rid of it because it's something else moving, right? So people are referring to the battle of on EMC. So glad I'm out of that Jeff, the battle of 81. Oh Lord. JP Morgan is doing for next bridge this month. Wait, how is that possible? JP Morgan is doing an IPO for next bridge. JP Morgan is doing an IPO for next bridge. BB Insider, sell. Uh-huh. Interesting. JP Morgan. I'm just thinking about that R7, and it's a whole mess, is what that is. It's confusing. Anyways, back to GSUN. GSUN to the sun at what? At night. What an absolute beauty of a stock, guys. It just keeps going. You might get rid of that bag after all. No, I promise you. I do not have MMTRP. I promise. I promise. So let's see here. GSUNs. Ooh, that's loud, isn't it? That's a screenshot. So that's what that is. Screenshots. I'm gonna need to mute them. GNS fighting the shorts. Like in a market like this, shorts are less relevant. When people don't have to fight for, like, you know what I mean? Like when people, if I can get a, I don't mind R7 here. Yeah. Will we have tomorrow? Oh, Dan, chaos. I wish tomorrow was Friday so we could end the week like that on a fire note. That's some apes, some ape you are. No, since when did I become a diamond hand here? It's not my business. It's not my business. Day off, maybe. Dan isn't taking a day off tomorrow. Nope, he's not. But it's causing arguments in the community now. Interesting, yeah. Yeah. If I could get the diamond hand syndrome, yeah. G-Sun with a bit of a dip there, guys, at $3.30. 330. Okay, cool. Just catching up to some of these comments here. And I mean, like AMC might do well now, right? If the markets keep going the way they're going, AMC will do well. Hopefully, right? Until they announce more rubbish news, and then the stock is going to crash to zero, which you know it's coming. But yeah, if SPY is going and the Tesla and everything's going, AMC will kind of follow, right? So kind of follow. You know, you see that evidence. Facebook 135s. Facebook. What's Facebook at here? And CVNA is still holding that support, right? That 1320 level, right? Which we talked about. So again, 1320, previous double top into support, right? 1320 support them for CVNA. Let me take a look. Facebook. So Facebook reports earnings at the close yet today, which is 3 minutes. My goodness. Facebook puts. It's not a bad idea, Fabian. Not a bad idea. Oh, 165s. You're not sure? Okay, I thought you were looking for puts then. Facebook, the last earnings, they missed their last earnings. I thought they beat for some reason. Interesting. Roll the dice. Roll the dice, Fabian. Roll the dice. Facebook is almost at resistance though, so I was just going to skip class this once. Just don't blame me if I slack off a bit. No, that's okay. Hugh, you deserve it. Take once in a while. Jeff. No, that's okay, Jeff. Don't worry. Anyway, CVNA, nice, beautiful bounce off that 1320 level there. Back to 1320 here for CVNA, right? So, retracking. Oh yeah, G-Sun. Yeah, G-Sun has done really well. Slacking is acceptable. Yes, you deserve it. Absolutely, you deserve it. You know, just make sure you come with a glass of something tomorrow. You're staying away, Fabian. Fabian, come join us in Discord. There you go. Right. So, again, right. You guys don't want to see some of these numbers, right? You don't want to see some of these numbers and some. Look at G-Sun, guys. My God, G-Sun. My God, you guys do not want to see some of these numbers and some of these options. You don't want to see them. You don't want to see these numbers on some of these calls. that some of these criminals are holding. So if you're not a member yet, I don't know what to tell you, right? Again, there goes GSUN. We talked about GSUN this morning at $1.60. We talked about GSUN last week at $1.40, right? Today GSUN is at $1.50. If you're not a member yet, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? I don't know what to tell you. No words. Look at GSUN all day today. Jeff, we've been said Jeff says no. I'm diamond hands. I'm diamond hand. I'm diamond hand. Jeff, rotate. Follow the monies, Jeff. Jeff says no. I'm a diamond hand. And the market's closed. There you go. Just like that. Now we're waiting for Facebook earnings here. Right? So Facebook ER after alert and Visual says I opened GSUN chart after alert, and next thing I know, I'm dead asleep. Congrats, right? GSUN gave us an alert at $1.60 this morning. Oh, you mean like the 700s? The 700? Yeah, I see the 775. Oh yeah, Dan, I see that one. I see that one. Madness. Madness. How do you become a member, Kevin? Click on the membership link. Click on this link at the bottom of the chat. Click on that link at the bottom of the chat there, Kevin, from Nightbot. Click that link from Nightbot and then follow the steps there, right? And then sign up for Discord and whatnot. So click that link at the bottom from Nightbot. And if you want to become a member, again, smash the like, hit that subscribe. Click this link at the bottom. And then you should be good there. Josh, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Josh. Josh says if SPY pumps 10 new members, it's loading. Mine is super, super slow. Look at GSUN go, guys. GSUN is still pumping after hours, up 5% after hours. Surprise! My thing is really slow. I cannot see the people getting the memberships for some reason. I cannot see that. Oh my goodness, 6% after hours. There you go, Eric. Let's go, Eric. Let's go. Eric says, I just made a quick $140 in 2 minutes because of the hot scanner, right? Again, that's another scanner in Discord, right? Again, Eric, look at that. Eric showed up for 2 minutes and paid for his membership. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So again, if you're not a member yet, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. So click the link and Eric says, "Let's while at work. While at work, paid for my membership." I buy, and then so 2 minutes later, Eric, congratulations, right? So many different things in Discord that are geared towards helping you, right? Stock is halted. You son of a bee. I'm in. There you go. So again, there you go. Click the link. So if you want to join Discord, click the link. Click the join link, and you click the join link at the bottom there. Right, from Nightbot, and take a look at the different levels, right? Anyways, Eric, you're a criminal. Typical criminal is what you are. Na, 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 na. Oh, we're right at dawn. I see it now. I see now, Dan. Can you play this GIF for here on stream? What is it called? What is that GIF called? Uh, yeah, I'm not sure what it's called there. That's obviously not it. La, 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 la. in like a week of the scanners. Love it. Let's go, Eric. Let's go. So let's go. And if you're a member and you don't have those scanners, you just have to upgrade, right? If you don't have them, you just have to upgrade. Click on the link, upgrade, and you should be good to go, right? So those scanners really are important. So if you don't have them in Discord, just upgrade. Like they really are important, right? So yeah. Because when a stock is halted, you don't know, right? When momentum stock is going, you don't know, right? So unless we're talking about it, some stocks we don't talk about, and they're in Discord. So you just have to upgrade if you don't have those scanners. I don't know what that GIF is called. Interesting. Hi, MS. Hello, 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 hello. Anyways, CVN is the holding there. Facebook, right? Well, Facebook is Facebook dipping there? Oh yeah. Facebook is back to green, from red to green. Facebook is now pumping. My goodness, Facebook. Facebook says, wait for me. Facebook is up 6%. Facebook is up 7%. Looks like they beat earnings then? Looks like they beat earnings. Facebook. Machine, how do I access the scanners, Jameson? You become a member. 9% for Facebook here. My goodness. 167.68. Last time it did, it dumped after it pumped. No, I think this is different. I think this is different. Right, that's a 10% rally. Usually, when you rally like that, it just goes. Right, so it goes. Who reviews your outdoors? I do. We have two new members. Sarah, let's go. Let's go, Sarah. Welcome. So Sarah, welcome to Discord. Kevin, welcome to Discord. Welcome to the community, guys. Yeah, Fabian. Yeah, look at that thing. 13% for Facebook. So Sarah and Kevin, welcome. I'll take a look at that. Pablo will actually. For MMTLP there. I don't know if those are official documents though, right? Dan, look at that, right? Again, if you took that scanner alert for CETX, right? Eric took it and said, thank you very much, right? So welcome guys. Again, Eric and Kevin and Sarah. Click the link at the bottom of the chat. That link will take you right to Discord, and then just follow the steps in the Connect channel. Meta, Facebook is going. One meta to the moon. Facebook. Impressive. That really is impressive. Impressive is what that is. What's the S&P at here? SPY's up $1 after hours, right? So yeah, holding about 410, pushing for 412 then. After hours. So if you gambled on Facebook calls, you're happy. If you gambled on puts, you're not so happy. You sold early, Eric. That's okay, honestly. Just a random $140. Take it, right? We take it. So we take it. What is the meaning of market gapping up? So it means like market gapping up means like the market opens up higher than it closed the previous day, right? So gap up, right, means we so let's say stock closes at $9, so we end the day at $9. The next day it opens at $10. That's a gap up, right? Now there's a gap between, right? Or again, if it opens at $8, there's a gap between or gap down, right? So Salman, take a look at the hot trades terms channel in Discord. All of these terms should be in there. Jeff for free market. Let's go, Mono. You slacker. Welcome to Discord. Thank you very much for the support. Again, welcome. Click the link at the bottom here. When you get to Discord, you will only have one channel. Follow the steps in the Connect channel. 700,000. That's it. That's the float. MGAM is selling off here, and so is MSGM, right? So my concern with these stocks now is, do we have more? See it. Let me pull it up here, Dan. Because 35%, 35%. 35 is going up after market, Yash. Yes, it is. 38%. $16. Wow. again, importance of importance of the hot scanner, importance of this, importance of that, importance of, you know what I mean. So if I pull up that thing's loud and annoying. I think that's the right one. Maybe, I think so. I think so. So much going on, missed that. I know. Usually Dan doesn't miss those halts. Eric caught it. He sold too soon, but he caught it. That thing's up 37% after hours, 39% after hours. Eric is not happy anymore, is he? Eric caught this thing when it was halted. But we were too busy looking at some of these other names, And yeah, Josh, that thing never went through for you. Yeah, that's annoying, isn't it? Or I'm not sure why. I think maybe YouTube said, you know what, Josh, you're in a timeout. Yeah, usually they just give you a refund back, Josh. If no one takes it, they just give you a refund. Yeah. So, anyways, again, so CTX 42%, guys. CETX 43% after hours. Facebook still pushing, right? Almost $21 after hours there, Yash. Right. So, bull market. You happy? No, exactly, Eric. Exactly. Because the power went out. The winter, really. Is Doge gonna make a run? I'm sure crypto's gonna make a run tonight. Maybe we can maybe do a. I'm not sure if we're gonna do a crypto stream tonight. We'll see how the evening goes here. We'll see how the evening goes. See how the evening goes. Those meta calls. Oh yeah, if you're holding meta calls, you're very happy. 14%. Facebook is still pumping. I'm sure if you look at Netflix now, it's pushing, Disney, maybe even Snapchat pushing as well, Fubo maybe, right? So all of these, right? There you go. What's going to happen tomorrow? Probably just a gap up, Yash, right? A gap up, and then you can get rid of those options, right? So, and then pick up new ones or just wait for a dip, right? So hopefully it's a big enough gap up that you can just, tomorrow's Thursday. So when you're holding these options that expire on Friday, unless you're sitting in like ridiculous profits, you want to start thinking of taking profits the day before, right? Or the morning of the day, right? So you just have to decide tomorrow. Let's go, Eric. Yeah. So again, if you're not a member yet, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. La, 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 la. I don't know what to tell you. Right. So anyways, that thing is up 35% still here. $16 for CETX. Right. So yeah, no, again, those hot scanner alerts are really important, right? So that thing again was halted. It's nice to, like, when a stock gets halted, you want to pay attention, right? I know a lot of you guys don't pay attention to the hot scanner, but when a stock gets halted, you want to take a quick look. What's the float? What's the volume? What's this? Why is it halted? Because it might give you a nice opportunity, right? Because it might be a stock we're not paying attention to. Again, that's the hot scanner in Discord, right? If you don't have that, you just have to upgrade and whatnot, and you should be good to go. Yeah. La, 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 la. Yeah, so Kevin, welcome. If you become a member, click the link at the bottom here, right? Click this link at the bottom of the chat. Click the link at the bottom of the chat. That link will take you right to Discord. Follow the steps in the Connect channel. Click the cookie and then connect your YouTube, and you should be good to go. Kevin, yeah. Right, so click that link at the bottom. Click this link at the bottom if you're a member. If you just become a member, follow the steps in the Connect channel. Ayo, let's. Ayo. What's up? It's like, hey, look me, momentum is calling. Exactly, Eric. Like, it's as simple as that, Simple. Look at me. What's Facebook doing? Facebook is still pushing. My goodness, $23 for Facebook. Public service announcements. Let's go make money. Yeah, Discord plus scanner. Yeah. All right. So if you don't have that, you just have to upgrade to the. And it's over. There's another day, guys. If you're watching the stream every day, you're like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah. Let's go, Eric. What time you done work, Eric? You working all night? Nah. Would you throw some money at right now? Crypto name? Interesting. What hasn't rallied yet is the question. What hasn't rallied yet? Bitcoin is still at 23.7, so that's not too bad. What's this? That GSUN? Yeah, GSUN is selling off a little bit there after hours. What's Matic at here? Matic is... Why does that Matic chart look weird? What's Mana doing here? All of these things are so extended, Hugh. When you look at all these charts, they're all sitting on resistance there, you know? Sandbox, same. Oh. Wait, Sandbox is red? Hugh? Maybe some Sandbox. Maybe some Sandbox there, Hugh. These charts are all very weird. I'm not sure why. If Sandbox is close to 50 cents, if it's not, then my chart is just messed up then. What's XRP at here? XRP looks nice, right? It's been pushing down all day today, sitting at the highs. And I wonder if Dogecoin will follow along here today at some point, right? Super slow, but it's slowly creeping up. Most of them have, yeah, exactly, Hugh. Most of them have 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Okay, so you have a little bit of time left to go. 6:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. You guys do, like, you guys work long shifts, long shifts, long shifts, Eric. Long shifts. And back to $14. Yep. Facebook, what are we at here? Facebook is up $28, guys. Facebook is up to $180. 18% for Facebook. If you're holding Facebook calls, announces a $40 billion stock buyback. Facebook has that type of money to announce a $40 billion buyback. My goodness. Facebook, a $40 billion buyback. I mean, no wonder the stock is going to keep pumping here. That's impressive. I mean, nothing compared to the market cap, but still, the 40 billion is a lot of money for virus crypto stream. I think we do it. Yeah. I think we do it. I think we do it. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. A chunk out of a KuCoin just to be on the safe side. If you're transferring stock market is hot, Hugh, exactly. Let's go, Jason. Your thing should it might take a few minutes or so, but then it's gonna update and then it's gonna fix itself, and then all the other channels will open up for you, right? So, yeah. And if you're in Discord and you don't have those scanners, just upgrade, and those scanners will open up for you in Discord, right? So, yeah. And then you should be good to go. Alrighty. So we can hang for 5 more minutes or so and then hop off and hang out in Discord, right? So we'll see if we do, what do we do tonight? Yeah, probably just a crypto stream. Yep. Let's go, Jason. Come on now. Yeah, so Jason upgraded to the Discord and scanner level. So yeah. Yeah, Jason has been a member for 100,000 years now, so. Tesh, have a wonderful evening. See you in Discord. Perfect with that. I'm going to buy a bottle. You are. I need a guess. Michelle. Does Michelle come on tonight? Who comes on tonight? Need a guess, you know? It's a guest. Need a guest. Get rid of the me. Had to upgrade. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. No. I'm sure I have a good chunk in that account. Yeah, Robinhood trades crypto, but yeah, there are a few names. No, like stream, like we would be back on YouTube like tonight, Nova. We'd be back. You should be very proud of yourself and enjoy the evening. Treat yourself, please, and thank you. And we'll see you in Discord already. Bye, 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 Dan. Back to my regular scheduled program tomorrow. See you in Discord. Let's go, Joe. Have a wonderful evening. See you in Discord, Joe. Let's go. Travis, have a wonderful evening. Give me a one from Robinhood. Robinhood doesn't have very many options. They have Bitcoin, they have ETC, they have Doge, they have. Did they ever add Shiba? I don't think so, right? They don't have a very big list. They have Bitcoin Cash. They have. Is there anything on that list that I? The only thing that we ever looked at really closely on Robinhood was oh, they added Shiba. Pour me whiskey. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so Shiba. Doge would almost be the one to watch over Shiba though if you were gonna go with like these smaller memes. Right. They have been added. Oh, they have. Okay, okay, that's cool then. Kevin, take it easy as well. See you in Discord. Yeah, they used to have very limited names here. Very limited. Anything else moving after hours for now other than Facebook? No, I don't think so, right? Nothing with news? No, I don't think so. For forever for it to take, I know, Nova. Remember when that used to be a big thing, you know? Like such a big event? Is John looking for what? What's wrong with Apple? Apple has earnings tomorrow, Yash. Apple has earnings tomorrow. Uh, I think people maybe expect, you know. Thank you again. Have a blessed evening. I'm going out with a smile. G-Sun was good for me today. Congratulations, Jameson. Congrats. Enjoy the evening. Apple. I don't know if Apple is gonna beat earnings. Avalanche. Yeah. AVAX. Push to another day exactly, Nova. Yeah, no, Apple has earnings tomorrow. So if it's lagging, maybe that's why. Also, Apple has been cutting employees. They've been cutting they've been cutting back on a whole lot of things. So maybe people are just expecting them to not do well. It's gonna miss. I mean, honestly, Doug, like I posted in Discord last night. Does Apple even have a chance, Doug? Even if they do beat, like, what's the guidance gonna look like, right? What is it gonna look like? HTGM? Wasn't HTGM on that list? It was, wasn't it? On the swing list, right? Did it go off? It went up for $5. Look at this, guys. Look at this, right? So again, simple. We added this alert today, right? Today. This is why, again, if you're a member, you don't have those. Where did this come from, right? If you missed it, right? We added this today, right? So this alert on HTGM, right? Let me see what it's at here. HT. Look at that. HTGM, guys. I'm not even joking. Look at this. HTGM in Discord. Strong buy signal. Strong buy. It's not like, oh my goodness, it's hidden. Oh, I can't see it. It's gone. It's gone. I can't see it. I don't know where it is. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is in the swing channel in Discord. Right? Add it today. Right? On stream. As we were talking about adding more names. Right? HTGM signal. Strong buy. $4.67. What is it at now after hours? Look at that. HTGM is up 30% after hours. Did the algo know that this was coming? I don't know what to tell you. I and right. What else do you want? What else do you want? I need to be at 11 to break even. What else do you want? All day, so I ignored it, and now boom booms. What else do you want? What else do you want? Look at that thing go, 32%, $6 incoming, right? What else do you want? You want magic? You want abracadabra? Abracadabra? What more do you want? So I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, moving on. La, la, la. Look at that thing go, 33%. 33%. JF, I think it's because you got a free membership, right, from someone. So like your membership was then downgraded by YouTube for some reason. So yeah, I don't know what happened there, right? You got a free membership from like some yours. So like when you, that's what I mentioned to you earlier, right? So when you cancel it like that, I usually have problems, right? So yeah, you might just have to upgrade back on your own there, right? So like when you downgrade it, it will give you problems. But anyways, what about other earnings, Michael? Nothing else really mattered, honestly. I think what else? What else has earnings that we could maybe look at? What else has earnings that we could look at? No, there really wasn't anything that we were interested in, right? So I followed the steps telling me there is a connection error. Hmm. Why would, yeah, if your name is Gray, you should check yourself for false. You'd have been dead to not want these kids. Here, yeah. No, 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 no. Tomorrow, Michael. Can you look at SPY on the 10-minute? Of course, SPY on the 10-minute. I never used the 10-minute. I don't think. I don't think 10 minutes. That thing actually looked nice on the 10, didn't it? Virus, yeah, looked very nice on the 10 and supported on the 9 here. Like support at the on the 9 EMA on the 10-minute, yeah. And now that 9 EMA is at is above like 410. Unless you're looking at something else, Virus, yeah. It looks good there, isn't it? Looks good. Gracie, yeah, okay. On the play, better advantages. Look at that, guys. Look at that. So when someone says, "Hey, I'm nothing," mm, 67, 67, 67. Bullish, 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 bullish. Okay, I see. Yeah. No, looks good. I need to look that in the morning. Oh, that's what you're warning. Okay, sounds good. Can you look at on the daily? Of course, FFIE. Oh, that's the list. BYC, ETH, ADA, Solana, Doge, Matic, Shiba, AVAX, ETC, LTC, Link, XLM, Comp, Which would I pick? Huh. Interesting. Let me see here. Let me just quickly pull up some of those charts. FFIE on the daily, resistance, strong resistance at $1, Ryan. Right, strong resistance at $1, triple tops. It's been failing at this level since, for quite a few weeks now. So fail. Yeah, $1. But for now though, it's holding above 88, so I don't mind it. It's holding above the 50-day moving average, the orange looking line, right? It's riding it and giving you higher lows. So hold 88, break above $1, and you should be good if you're looking for if you're in already, right? Chainlink, yeah, Chainlink. Link. Link is usually one of like the actually that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, you're looking for the 1 second FFIE. Let me take a look at FFIE here again, Ryan. Yeah, there you go. Same. So it's gonna need to break above $1, and I mean now that support is a bit lower, so you're looking at 80 cents, right, for support. But yeah, it's been stalling at $1 here for a week now, right? So that $1 level needs to break. That's your resistance, Ryan, if you're in the stock already. Let me take a look at some of these names here. So Link. Link. 350. 348. That's 20 there. 348. What's ADA at here? Crypto. ADA. Resistance. a lot of these names are going to be like that. ETC. What is ETC at here? That's not the right one. ETC. Resistance. What does that mean? Does that mean like Solana? Resistance. All these charts look identical, don't they? Identical. AVAX. Very similar. Similar. But AVAX, if AVAX can break above 2021 here, you might be ready for a thrust here. AVAX can break above 21. So 21 for AVAX, you need, this one usually had some weird rallies, same as the other ones, right? So all these charts are sitting at some key levels. If Uni breaks above 7 there, it could do really well. Comp usually had some weird rallies, doesn't it, Musty? Things are expensive though. XLM Link, Aave. This one's too expensive too, I think. Same looking chart, right? So all sitting at resistance there, all of these names. Let me take a look at what's Doge at on the daily. Probably the same. Going to spam you until you pick one. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Argo. I'm leaning to Fars is finally green, really. Really? So Argo. Algorand. That's the wrong Algo. Algorand USDT. I'm leaning towards Doge, or let me look a Link again here. Link. That one's at least a little bit better than the other ones in terms of resistance. Doge, Link, or so 3 to pick from, or AVAX. If AVAX can break about 21 there. 10x, what's going on, Roy? What's happening with that? Just go Doge, just go Doge for the fun of it. Although I'm impressed with how many names they've added. Yeah, Hugh. Just go Doge, You're in at $1.70, GTII. Stocks. I know this thing had a nice rally today. You're in? Yeah, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. don't let it go below $2, or at least don't let it go below 175 for sure, for sure, for sure. Don't let it go below $2. No. You want it 10x? 10x? We need 10x. We've had at least two 10x's this week. You know, at least two. Look at my Quant. Ooh, Quant. They don't have it though on Robinhood Nova. Don't have it. Don't have it. So Link, Doge. Shiba is not gonna do much, I don't think. Gonna do much. Shiba is not gonna do much. Again, so and like what's that thing doing? HTGM. HTGM still up at 26% after hours, right? So again, if you were in that channel, in the premium scanner channel, and you got this alert, if you got that alert and you took it, that's the last alert for the day, right? And you took that alert. Buy. Anyways, right, at $4.67, right? If you took that alert, strong buy. I mean, stronger than you look at that, right? You're up $1 on that play there, so you're very happy, right? So again, yeah, if you're in Discord and your thing isn't, you don't have those channels, just upgrade, right? Great. Anyways, moving on. Let me take a look at 10x because I know you guys are. 10x is up 90%. What happened over here is what I'd like to know. What happened? 1 second. They got a patent. Interesting. 10x, 106% for 10x there. Wow. Doesn't matter. Send it. It doesn't matter. You should have medical stuff, or that's annoying. And the difference between oscillate and summary text and moving averages, 1, 5, and so on. There's all these fancy things, Kevin, that I usually just ignore. I'll come back to that question. I know you guys like using the oscillators and things like that, or all the other stuff. I just use moving averages, honestly, right? Like whatever works. You want to like with on anything, like throw it on the chart and see how the candles react to it, right? That's all that really matters. Granted, there you go. Was that? Yeah, like, that's pretty solid news, isn't it? Pretty solid news. Is on my watch list, Alina. Good price. No. Too late. Swing. Mm. 10x is at 107%. Wow. 107% there. 110% and going. My goodness. Impressive. Yeah, I know that's. I still can't tell when a triangle is bullish to this day. No, honestly, again, with triangles and all that stuff, obsessive, like it really doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it really doesn't matter whether like people call it 121%, guys, for 10x. That thing is killing it. 10x. Like it really does. It will, when is announced. Mugvet, yeah, Shiba. I hope so. We'll talk about all this stuff tonight. Like with triangles, people can call it this triangle, that triangle, right? And it really doesn't matter, right? As long as if it's breaking the triangle to the upside, that's perfect. That's all you need, right? So whether it's breaking to the that's all that matters, right? So just stuff like that. You know what I mean? So when is it gonna stop pumping, Roger? I don't know. You want to be here tonight for crypto? 13 wants to break 1320 support. FGC. Yeah, it's different after hours. That's why after hours is so complicated, because these levels will cause you some problems. That thing isn't working here. You could just join the crowd and say Doge. You could join the crowd and say Doge. Hugh. You could join the crowd and say Doge. Join the party for some drinks. Yes. Yes. Looks Jason looks tired. I don't know what to tell you, Jeff. I don't know what to tell you. 122% for 10x there. Beautiful. MITQ. Just to let you know. Okay, perfect. So Mono is in and connected. Perfect. Connected. And thank you all very much for smashing the like and whatnot. Right. I just want to FOMO. Try not to FOMO. Try not to ignore us completely on the chat. Okay, we might not even get a guest, unless Michelle comes on. Maybe she will. She's not, doing. Anyways, let me know if you have any last questions, guys, and we will hop off and continue the party, because the party never stops. Right? Never stops. So there you go. One second here. What's that stock? What's the stock? Let me take a look. They have some type of filing. No. HKD is moving. Yeah. Let's go, Jason. Later. There it goes. New highs. Interesting. Did you see Meta after hours? Erica, you missed everything. Missed everything, Erica. Everything. Everything. Yeah, no, this is the one here. This is the one. This is the one. 17. I mean busy. Yeah. Erica. Everything, Erica. Everything. All this chaos. Yeah, yeah. Let's see here. Perfect. Whose car is that? Is that a Azul? Lucy, Azul, that's your car? Alex, that looks amazing, by the way. That car looks wild. Wild. In Stock General, Azul posted like a 1960. That looks beautiful. 1967 Camaro SS 383. That looks fire. That looks amazing. Now you have to go look. Go look, Hugh. Go look. It's a nice car. In Stock General is where it's posted. Sorry, Hangout General. Hangout General. So bull run or bull trap for people. It looks like a bull market. It looks like a bull run, doesn't it, Spider? But I think let's see what it looks like tomorrow. Christy, right? 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 Looks amazing. Super duper power. That's he does a fine job of helping us. Let's go, Kevin. Thank you very much. Thank you. What say you? Until we cross 416, like I said, you won't believe it. So we cross 416 is a big level too here, isn't it? I'm just a little bit skeptical. I don't know, is all. I find it interesting that crypto really isn't pumping. As much as we're rallying, crypto really isn't pumping, right? So, and also like nothing's really changed, like nothing's changed. Like, well, sure, like interest rates are still going up. Like it's not like all of a sudden like we've turned the corner. Maybe we have, but damn. So the amount of rally we're getting is quite impressive. And again, that's the thing. We said this multiple times. By the time you realize that we found the bottom, it's too late. By the time you realize that, oh my God, here's the bottom, it's too late. It's gone. The market will always be like 10 steps ahead of you, right? So unless you're dollar cost averaging and scaling in, yeah, some huge names tomorrow. I don't know if Apple doesn't. I don't trust Apple. I don't trust Apple. Apple is gonna kill us on Friday. We might pump all day tomorrow, and then Apple destroys it overnight, and then Friday is a disaster. Thank you very much. Much love to you as well, Kevin. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Let's go. Let's go. Most definitely has a P magnet. Very nice. I like it. I like it. You know what else is signaling now is HKD. HKD here. This one's been signaling since $10, right? So this is not a surprise. But HKD is going off the scanner there now, it looks like. Oh yeah, look at HKD, guys. Look at HKD. Look at HKD in the swing channel, right? Showed you one, and I will show you another one. That's not what I want, is it? Why is it doing that? Look at that. Like how much? HKD. There you go. Give me some time. Get you some time. Obsessive. One thing to keep in mind is that it doesn't matter what's happening. If big money wants it, know exactly who, right? If these guys want to pump Apple tomorrow because the markets look good, yeah, it's going. Yeah, it's going, right? So, that is why when I hear retail screaming bear market, I have to reconsider my position. No reason to pump. Yeah, no, exactly. It's always more than like it's like you said, big money, right? It's more than what we like think it is, right? So, can you send an invite to my son, Kevin? Is your son a member? Your son would have to sign up, Kevin, right? Using the same link on YouTube. It's in the description of every video, or just click on the join button on the channel. You search Hot Trades on YouTube, you click on join, and then you send me an email, and then I send you an invite, Kevin. Yeah. So your son would have to join on Discord, right? Join on YouTube here, right? Become a member on YouTube, and then send me a message, or you can just send me a DM in Discord once he joins, and then I just send you an invite link, and then you copy that link and send to him, and then he just follows the steps in the Connect channel, right? It's family affairs. Whoever call me Kelly, Jeff. I mean, there's a bit of a double bottom at 340. Again, like I mentioned before the close, I don't trust these stocks as we go into the close, because now we're kind of going to day 3. Who's to say we don't rotate to another theme tomorrow, right? So I would be careful with names like this, right? So yeah, Kevin, is he joining now? He can join now, and then I join, and then I can just post a link in the chat here, right? I can give you a few minutes. We're just hanging out anyways. Just chilling, just chilling. Just chilling, I wish I had enough times, I'd be killing it. Sesh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Kevin, let me know. And then, yeah, Jeff, are you still holding MGAM, or you got rid of it? Are you holding? Let me know. Anything else moving other than the names we talked about, guys? HKD is interesting there, right? So HKD, I don't know if that thing's gonna hold, just because it's done this so many times, right? HTGM looks a little bit better. I know 10X had a nice rally, right? So 10X, what's that thing doing here? That thing is still up 90%, so that's not bad at all, right? So that looks good. What's the other one? GLG, that Hugh mentioned in the chat as well, right? So that thing's up 10% after hours, not too bad, right? So yeah, a few names to look at for tomorrow, right? So Avaya is another one. Avaya had some news, right? So and it's still flat here, right? It's flat, and it starts pumping as usual. No, again, it's not even that though, like Adam, right? So crypto is sitting on resistance. As much as we say crypto is pumping, crypto is sitting on resistance. If you look at every crypto chart, it's resistance. Later dates, okay, sounds good. Yeah. So he would just have to just click on join, right? Click on join, or click on join, or right. So here's the link, right? So click on that link, this link in the chat here, Click on that, use that link, and then become a member, and then we get them a Discord link invite. Yeah, no, Avaya really is. We'll see. What's the S&P doing after hours? Up 70 cents? Not bad. It's a gap up, right? It's a gap up. Shut up. Na, 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 na. Alrighty, guys, we're good. We should be good, right? We're gonna leave it here for now. And already. Can you AT Cosmos and Solana? Sure. Let me take a look really quickly, and then we can hop off. So, again, most of these stocks are sitting at most of these coins are sitting at resistance, right? So Solana, same chart, right? Resistance here, right? That thing has a triple top here. So if that thing wants more, it's going to need to break above $25 here. Actually, that's a triple top on a smaller time frame, so I don't really want to look at that. But no, you look at the daily here, right? That's the daily, right? That thing has a lot of resistance here, right? Between 25 and 26, a double top at 26.50, right? So it's going to need to clear that level. Omega, I hope so. Maybe even Zella, right? So, but again, you never know with these things, right? Because they're penny stocks. Let's go, Kevin. Let's go. Thank you. Right. So 25 to 26.50. There's a lot of resistance here for Solana. It's gonna need to break above that level if it wants more, right? And then support at 22.50 ish there, which it actually hit today, and then bounce because crypto's been bouncing, right? So add some. This one actually, interesting. It's up 10% there. Again, like Sonny, I'm not quite sure if you're looking for like an entry into these plays, so that I'm never sure when people say like look at this ticker. I'm never really sure, and I can't really give you an answer because it makes a huge difference when I know if you're in or if you're looking for an entry. But yeah, this one has resistance at 1550 here. That's your next resistance for that thing, right? And it's also done a really good job of holding above the 20, right? So you notice how these things are playing with the 20. You own them? Oh, okay. Yeah, then you should be okay then. You should be okay. They're all sitting on resistance, but if something happens and they all break out, then it's gone, right? So same. Right? Same, right? So two names. Yeah, they look okay to me if they can just break out. For I know we've been looking for entry at 35 obsessive. Yeah, I know. Yep, I know. Another 20 minutes. Don't worry, guys. I'll be here for another 20 minutes. Yeah, it's never 5 minutes, is it? It's never 5 minutes. It's never 5 minutes. Let me see here. I wonder if that channel has a disclaimer actually. Does it have a disclaimer? Price. Can you check demand zones for Doge real quick? Yeah, of course. Like on the daily? Absolutely. Yeah, just do it, Doug. Just do it. It's worth it. No jokes. It's worth it, Doug. Like it really is. Just do it. Just send it. Or did you do it, Hugh? Did you buy Doge yet? Did you join the party? Did you join the party? All Dogecoins. I remember how my yeah, I know. So let me look at the daily here for those demands though, right? So we're potentially approaching supply there, just below 10 cents, which is fine, which is fair, which is expected, right? That supply was all the way down at 7, right? So it's way past it now. It's approaching that supply. But then you look at a different time from like the hourly. I So someone called me over the weekend. Does Discord work on the phone, Sam? Yeah, it does. Sign up. Someone's been bugging me for, I don't know, for months now, and they've created this algorithm. It's charts, it's technicals, it's this and it's done. It's so cool. It's interesting, right? So they're like, well, um, I'm like, okay, fine. I'll take this phone call. I'll take a look at this. I'll go that you know. So I take a look at this, so we're having a Zoom call and they're walking me through the process and this and it's this and it's that. I'm like, and they're like, yep, we sell this stuff for like, so the monthly membership is $59. Our yearly membership is $1,200. Our 6 month, our lifetime membership is a few $1,000s. I'm like, you guys have no idea. Like, you guys do not compete with Robert, and Robert does not know this, and you guys do not know this either. Like, you do not compete, right? Like the price that Robert is charging for that stuff, like it's not a competition in any of the space of indicators. Like this stuff is wild. So at some point Robert will say suck it, and this stuff will be gone for everybody else, right? So yeah, like like it's not, I saw that, I'm like, wow, okay, well 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 it's okay. La, la. And like the entire thing, let's go, Doug. The entire thing, Mr. Levitz, like no, like the like so like charts like this, right? Like supply and demand zones, stuff like this, right? Stuff like this, stuff like that, like supply zone, like the red box where we start selling off, or like demand, the green zone where we start bouncing, right? Or like buy and sell signals, right? Stuff like that, um, right? Stuff like that. Captain Hook is just a part of the entire thing, right? So, yeah, yeah, no, I called Robert after that conversation, and Robert laughed in my face. He was laughing. We were laughing because like it wasn't even a competition. And some dude called me and said, "Yeah, we have all these people. We will pay you this much to promote this product, and like yearly membership is $1,200." And I look at this, I'm like, "Yeah, that's not even a competition. Like if only you knew what we have." You're not bring this stuff to me because I'm not the person to bring it to. Like it's wild, and we just laughed about the whole thing. And yeah, yeah. We will only keep getting better and better and better and whatnot and whatnot. Yep. La la la. Please show the algorithm. Like which one? The one we have or the one they have? I can't remember the site now. I'm sure you sent me an email. I don't remember. I do not remember. I do not remember the algo, but yeah. So for example, like you look at Doge on the hourly here, right? Is that a good chart to look at? You explain how we can get it in Discord. Yeah, like all the instructions should be in the instructions of how to get it, or all in the Hot Trades links channel in Discord. Hot Trades links channel in Discord. All the instructions should be in there. Right, so all the instructions. I mean, like, look how much detail is in here, right? So you look at something like this, right? So you look at an indicator like this. Let's say you're just going off the signals, right? Just going off the signals. Well, first things first, the indicator will give you a double bottom alert, right? So bottom number 1, double bottom number 2, right? So we skip all this because there's too much going on there. That's a buy signal right there. Well, it's a bullish signal. We want to leave it at bullish because buy just seems way too. But that's a signal right there. Like that's a buy signal right there, right? That's a buy signal right there. The green box, and then you have demand zone. Demand is where people want to buy the stock at. This is Dogecoin, right? That's your demand zone right there, the green box. So you're having multiple reasons. And then look at that. There's no more signals, no more signals, no more signals. Pump, 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 pump. And then all of a sudden we start wavering. That's okay. And then we get a sell signal on this candle. Sell signal right there. Sell, right? Sell signal on this candle right there. Following candle, crash, 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 crash. RSI weak, crash, 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 crash. No more buy signals, nothing at all. Next signal right there. Next buy signal, pump, 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 pump. I don't know what to tell you. That's enough. That's enough. That's all you get. That's all you get. Right? That's all you get. 8:07. Okay, cool. I've been on here for 8 hours. My goodness. Anyways, guys, we're gonna leave it here for now. I'm going to run up the compliments, Kevin. Let's go. Have a wonderful evening, guys. We'll try and do a crypto stream tonight. If not, then we will do a voice hangout. We'll do one or the other, right? So most likely a crypto stream at like 9 p.m. Eastern time, right? Hang out and talk coins and whatnot. Hugh, you can do it. Look at that. You can do it, Hugh. It's confusing to get the right entry, the second pump signal. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, obsessive. Yeah, no, you mean like it's always always a tool, right? Something you use with something else. Hugh, oh yeah, Doge is getting some action. It's quickly approaching that supply zone though, so that's the only problem. That's the only problem, right? So that 950 there, that's your resistance, right? So for Dogecoin, yeah. Adam, like I mentioned earlier, like again, like I said, like Doge or AVAX, right? So Doge, yeah. But again, just be aware, Doge is finally hitting resistance there. Again, like even look at this, right? Look at this. The last 5 minutes, the last 10 minutes, what do you see here? Right? If I zoom in here, what do you see, right? So again, right there, that's your signal right there, right? So signal. Even though like it goes around here with RSI weak and RSI strong, that's still not a sell signal though, right? So bearish signal, right? Right there, right? Signal. Guess what? Pump. And we're finally getting a sell signal there. But that's also just below resistance anyways, right? So it's over 21 now, Hugh. Here you go. Gamble. What do you pick? Hugh? So yeah, we have yeah. Someone just got a perfect. Both are moving great. Let's go. Yeah, no, again, Doge is hitting a bit of resistance, and that's not a surprise. Again, the red box, the red zone, right, and resistance. So, yeah, we have a lot of amazing people in this community, like all bringing different things, which are all different and amazing, and that's what makes this community special, right? So, I will bring the jokes, and I don't want to start naming names because so a lot of amazing people Almost had a FOMO from a what? Unbelievable. Right to jail. Right to jail. So let's go. Let's go, Adam. And all the steps for this indicator are in the Hot Trades links channel in Discord if you wanted to. And then if you want some of those alerts, you're just gonna have to upgrade to the Hot Trades Discord and Scanner channel, right? So, and then those alerts will show up for you, right? That stuff again. You guys saw Eric. Eric just showed up and made some monies, right? So there's some channels you don't see in Discord if you don't have the right level. So all right. We're gonna leave it here for now. We will leave it here for now, guys. Have a wonderful evening. Be safe. Take a break from all this rubbish and enjoy the evening. We will see you guys tonight and tomorrow. And yeah, alrighty. Let's go. I'm just here for the laughs. The money is important. Let's go here. Let's go. No, thank you very much, Hugh. Thank you. Yeah, so that's the link at the bottom. Thank you, Mustafa. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a great day. Have a wonderful day, Moose. And it looks like we're trying to bounce here off the 9 there, so that's cool. Right. So one thing that we wanted to like integrate into the scanner too is the blue line, the 9, for confirmation, right? Like a break above, sure, a signal, but then wait for confirmation. That's more. Again, if you guys have questions, we can always talk about all this stuff later. 7, let's go. Have a wonderful evening as well. Nova and what? And Thrust. Have a wonderful evening, guys. And Craig, Kevin, see you guys all later. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. And if you do become a member after, just send me an email. Email is at the top of your screen there, and I'll send you an invite. Other than that, see you guys later. Then the bid rate? Okay, sounds good. Bye, guys. And Thrust.